Still a bit dark. Hello. Hello. Okay, I think we're good. Let's get some volume for Windward Horizon going. There we go. We got that in-game music. Let's get stuck in. Discord. Why am I getting pop-ups for Discord overlay and Steam overlay? Go away. I never use either of you. I never use either of you. Get out of here. Okay, let's get some Windward Horizon action going. I think I did it offline. I think I might have done it offline. But we hit the required rep we needed to join the faction that gives us more water barrel healing. So I'm now a decent, I'm not a main healer. I'm a secondary healer. So I can help keep people alive. As soon as I load in, golden icon is like, Taylor, my position. On my friggin' way. Also high. Let's go. We got instances to go straight away. Let's get stuck in. Oh my god, 38 minutes? 38 minutes? What fresh hell is going on down there? Wow, my type-in leaves a lot to be desired. Thankfully, you guys can't see it, because it's behind me. Let's just say my type-in leaves a lot to be desired. And just post my stream in the Discord. Halfway through the Kings. 38 minutes and halfway through the Kings. Oh lordy. Oh lordy. Well, let's jump into this then. 2 Kings, one up north, one down south. There we go, my hybrid healer can actually do some work here, I think. Okay, no point healing the Admiral, even though I did it anyway. See if I can get out of these cannons. Oof. Oh, I didn't have a water barrel available for whoever that was. Get a defensive crate. No point healing the Admiral. He has like 1 billion health. We can throw so many water barrels on him and it won't even do anything. So we need to save our heals for players. But we come in like a wrecking ball and we deal decent damage. Okay, we're gonna have to avoid that, which puts us in a dodgy position, but we're fine. Heal from that. Saved by our one-shot protection. 57k mortar, not bad. We'll get a double mortar strike going here with reset cooldowns. Boom and boom. 43k and 37k. Now let's sail out of cannon range. The Admiral is doing an amazing job tanking. An amazing job. We're gonna drop a Grogolov there, because I want to stay out of cannon range. Sorry, butt cheeks. Sorry, butt cheeks. CK or just K? Oh, he immediately got blown up. He immediately pushed way too hard. Let's get a water barrel on this guy. Yeah, that's golden. Boom, double mortar, 39k, and I think the second one was 12k. I think it was actually that much. Let's water barrel myself here. We want to... I think I did just have one-shot protection there, but we want to make sure we really have one-shot protection there. Throw mortars and then bail. Let's get a heal on this group here. There we go. Heal everyone together. More mortars. And then pull out. This would have been cool to be here from the start, but maybe there'll be another one. Oh, that was the Admiral. Shouldn't have bothered healing him. Do some fire this time, because I don't have a water barrel to give myself one-shot protection, so the fire is a bit longer range. Icon's doing the shrapnel strat. I don't think I have enough armor to use shrapnel effectively. If I was going full mortar damage, I would definitely run shrapnel, but I'm running a more hybrid build. Let's do a double mortar and done. Holy, we rinsed that fella. Let's ping it on the map there for everyone to see. Now let's go do the other Pirate King. I'm going the wrong way. Dun 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 dun. So I only get to see the stats from when I joined. But if I open up this scoreboard from when I joined, I'm sitting in like, I'm sitting up there. I'm sitting third behind the AIs, which is not bad. But easily, oh no. Yeah, easily the most healing of any real player. Except for Lamb, who's not dealing damage. He's got 130k healing since the time that I joined. Lamb's healings are fire. Lamb's heals are fire. I'm only seeing a very small snapshot of information on the scoreboard, but it's interesting to see. Oh, this guy's got deployed giant net. Holy shite. That guy should go on cooldown frequently enough that we can still get our mortars in. So wait for that. Just trying to wait to see the deploy giant net proc, but screw it. Just fire our mortar. Oh yeah, there it is. I should be able to survive this though. Thanks to one-shot protection only, and I missed myself with my water barrel. Okay, let's go for a double. There we go, deploy giant net proc. Nice. Good double mortar in there, and we got a water barrel on one of our allies, which always feels good. Heal from that. Oof. That's an AI. He's getting themselves wrecked. Oh. Got myself into a bad spot here. Gonna get hit by cannons now. No, excellent. He turned too quickly. Come here, Kith. Let's get some group healing going. There we go, perfect. Oof. So my water barrels don't quite do a full hull heal. Unless it crits. If it crits, I can do a full hull heal. So like I said, I'm only a partial healer. I'm not a full healer build here. I still do very decent mortar damage. Who is this? That's a player. We'll heal them. Oh, we saved their life. We saved their life. A nice double mortar there. 14k followed by 31k. Get a heal on this person. Boy giant. Oh, only 11k then. That's unfortunate. Gonna need to heal from that broadside before he sends a mortar. Otherwise, I'm dead. And we do. The Admiral's over here, taking half an hour to heal. Sorry, whoever that was. I did not have a water barrel available for you. We're gonna do a double mortar here. That was a 40k followed by 39k. That was really good. Slow down, Pinky boy. We can have a group water barrel. Yeah, whatever. He ran too far away. Ah, it was Icon. I was trying to chase him down for a double water barrel, but... oh well. Let's pick up some random pieces of loot, because why not? Come back here, Icon. I can heal you. Stop running away. Stop running away. Turn around, slow down. There we go. Want to get that splash damage on my... splash heal on myself as well. These guys up here all need heals. Throw one in. Only just got Dodo. Oh yeah, everyone's carving away the land to give us more room. That's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. That's such a good idea. Oh. Unlucky, Fua. We were all trying to heal you. Oh, who's this in the sloop? Kith, get out of there, Kith. Uh-oh, that mortar's getting reflected back at me. But we live. Oh my god, everyone else got murked, but we lived because we had one-shot protection up. The power of being able to self-heal to get one-shot protection cannot be under-exaggerated. Cannot be over-exaggerated. Especially against the Pirate King. Let's come in the back here, throw another... uh-oh, that's gonna hit me. That's okay, we didn't take any damage, so we're saved by one-shot protection again. Thank you, Kyle. Good heals. Let's get a heal on Kith. That should be full hull. Not full hull. Damn, what's his hull scaling like? Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt. Yep. Damn, first death. First death. I saw that happening. Not bad, not bad. The Admiral is still down here, just chilling. Come here, Lamb. Let someone else heal you for a change. GG. And there's the crew that we're not going to use. There's absolute swarm of player pirates here. Crazy, crazy. Yeah, whoever was running the first mate skill that reduced the pirate captain's sight made it a lot easier, for sure. But alas, I am not running that. Running Element of Surprise, which didn't really do much for that Pirate King fight. Does better for other fights. In fact, my whole first mate wasn't doing much for that fight. Maybe I should have a second first mate I can slot in just for Pirate King. We can't even all fit in at the town. Sell everything there. We are still looking for potentially a mortar upgrade. Any crates that have over 42% diplomacy? And any like that crew only has 39% diplomacy. Surely I can upgrade him. Let's have a geese around the place here. Diplomacy crew, 37. What did I say this guy was? 39. Sail with -8 speed, don't like that. This doesn't look like it's gonna... Oh, it is an upgrade, 2% mobility. Okay, that is an upgrade. Let's grab that hull. Summon help. I don't have a secondary ship in the demo, and I'm not going to. So summon help is not a useful captain skill for me. I think Clouded Vision is the first mate skill that reduces the pirate's sight range, which is what was really helping on the Pirate King there. Here we go. Clouded Vision. -20% range, -20% accuracy. Okay, yeah, I think we're good here. Let's upgrade this hull. So that's -4 hull, but +3 mobility. -2 hull, but +2 mobility. -2 hull, but +2 mobility. -1 hull, but +2 mobility. We got that one, I think. And then this one is plus mobility here, but -3 hull. And +1 mobility, but -1 hull and 1 armor. So they're basically the same. We're talking about like 0.1 difference in knot speed, so we'll go ahead and sell that one. We'll go ahead and sell it. But I think, are these guys going to upgrade to purple? Because that would actually be huge. That would actually be huge if this guy's very close to upgrading to purple. That guy's pretty close. Let's see. They might be 4-starred out. We might have to go back to little old 2 stars. Let's stop in, while we see if people are going to do anything, let's stop in on Forlorn Hope. Over here, see how it's going. How's For Grape's Sakes going? It's going fine. 1 more level and it gets another workshop. Fishery was an odd choice. The fishery was an odd choice. It needs a... smith or a brewery next. And what customizations do we have? Okay, we can't see it on the world map. But what customizations do we have for the Grogolov now? We have yellow and red, I think. But this is funny. I am consulate. But they're like my middle of the road as far as reputation goes. I'm not actually doing anything that particularly helps them. Let's enter the region from a different angle. There's better access to the towns. Here we go, ease. Let's see what's happening in Forlorn Hope. Prosperity going down. Oh no, slightly up. What does the down arrow mean? Oh, okay, growth absent. We're short on food and beverage. So we're good on clothes, because we're making clothes ourselves. We're good on masonry, because we're making masonry ourselves. We're good on lumber, because we're making lumber ourselves. We're okay on metal. We're not producing that ourselves at all. But yeah, I think the next thing we have to do is build either a tavern, build either a brewery or a cookhouse. I think there's a few places around here that does produce hops who don't have a brewery. Hello, Moose. How you going? We're doing a bit of merchanting here. So if we have a look at the places around us... I don't know why I'm short on food. These guys have a cookhouse, a fishery, corn, and apple. We should be able to buy so much food from Berry Valley here. Unless it's just supply in too many different places with food. It can't keep up. Ooh, very productive. Very productive. How's the new place? Ah! How the fuck did I open the Discord overlay? Go away, please. I don't need another overlay. Jesus Christ. I don't know what I actually pressed for that. I don't know what I pressed. I'm doing fab. I'm doing fab. We do get some Windward Horizon action this morning. Are you going to join for some Windward Horizon action this morning? How are you feeling? And then later we'll do some Valheim roleplay again. Bro, this place has so much food. Why is my province starving when it's right next door? There's no reason. There's no reason my province should be starving when look at all this food that is available. We just buy all of that. Our boat is full. Nice, that's good. That's very good. Hey, and maybe in a bit is good as well. The dev is in game at the moment. The dev is in game at the moment, and he's hosting 4 Skull team instances, which are doubly as difficult as what should be available in the demo. And we're completing them just by absolutely swarming the pirates. We're like wasps or gnats, just like going at the pirate kings and the bosses. It's pretty funny. So we'll get in there very soon. We'll just finish this trade run here. Just let me sell all the food here so my province doesn't starve. Poor guys don't even have a single trader to run to the province directly next to them to buy food. It's actually crazy. So let's come in with a food delivery. There we go. Now their food stocks. 57. 57. They consume 9 per day, though. So, like, that is going to run out pretty soon. But even though we only had 24 pieces of food in our hold, the higher the quality, the more they actually count for. So the quality I sold it then count for double the units. So it's way more efficient to buy high quality stuff. My province is good. Apart from having no food or no drink, like we just discovered there, it's going good otherwise. You can expect an absurd Pirate King tier challenge. You will need extremely capable group of friends in order to succeed. You've been warned. Participants: Golden Icon, Tweedy, McQuell, Aaron, and soon Taylor MB on my half healer build. I have a rocking half healer build here. Just 1 point in water barrel. But I'm running a mortar that gives me plus 90% hull repair, and also my faction is giving me plus 7.5% hull repair. No. People can influence which faction controls my province, but ultimately, as the founder, you still can rename all the towns and stuff like that. So people can flip it to their faction if that's something they want, but... Oh, nice. Icon wrecked that fool. Another pirate coming in. I haven't really got cooldowns yet. Let's unload. Oh, that's deployed giant net. That's gonna kill me, probably. Oh my god, I'm getting smashed. I'm getting smashed! I shouldn't have been so close to that corner there. They were all just coming around the corner and lobbing mortars at me. That was painful. That was painful. But yeah, other people can come into your province and sell any supplies that it's lacking. People can sell town supplies to help boost your town level. But as the founder, you have ultimate say over what happens. Look at that, there's a swarm of pirates here. That is an interesting mortar. They're all going that way. I'm gonna head up here and do a bit of scouting. I'm gonna do a bit of solo scouting here, which I might end up regretting if I run into a whole bunch of pirates. There's the Citadel guarding the town. There we go, we can almost two-shot the Citadel though. Look at that damage, crazy. Let's finish the Citadel off. Oh, we didn't finish it off. Wait, why didn't it die then? Oh no, I know why it didn't die. Because we have a bunch of in-combat buffs. Not in-combat buffs, entering combat buffs. Within a few seconds of entering combat, we do huge damage. And so my first two mortars both had that buff, and then by the time my third mortar hit, it didn't have that buff. And also probably didn't crit. Okay, I got overconfident there. The minus 25% means you're sacrificing repair to your ship's armor in order to get the other stats. So you're reloading faster, you're doing hull repair per second. The radius is bigger, so you can hit more people, but you're doing less repair to a specific part of the ship. So there's hull and armor. Armor is like shield and hull is like health. And I beached myself. But yeah, it's a weird combination. This is a weird combination of stats. It's usually pretty easy to heal hull though, and what you're struggling... it's other way around. It's easy to heal... Oh no, Icon got taken out by the rammer. Right as I got myself free. It's easy to heal... It's easy to heal armor, but it's less easy to heal hull. I'm in a bad spot here. Need to try and stay out of all their broadsides. Like that one. But yeah, this is a challenge instance that's way higher than any of us have a right to be doing. But some of us, like me, just have super optimized ships. And others of us are just swarming them. Bro, did that guy just triple mortar me? What was that? That guy just triple mortar me? What on earth did he just do? I'm confused. Everyone's just sitting around. What's going on, guys? Sitting around, probably repairing. Yeah, I can throw a water barrel on you and repair quicker. There you go, Dodo. Ba-da-da-da-down. Down, get out of there, Tweety. You're under attack, mate. Oh, we both fired. Oh! Getting my own mortar reflected back at me then. Never fun. Okay, let's see if we can finish this citadel. Oh, never mind. We had a pirate spawn in front of us. That was unlucky. That was so unlucky to have that pirate spawn directly in front of us like that. Okay, I'm kind of throwing my life away here. Usually I go for low deaths, but at the moment I'm feeding. Although I am coming second on the scoreboard. I am definitely feeding the pirates here. I don't know what I'm doing. 5-4 is not a good KD for me. I gotta pick my game up. Oh my god, who captured that town all the way over there? Crazy. There we go. I destroyed the citadel. Finally. The amount of damage we put into that thing, we probably destroyed it like twice. I think we're gonna go down south again here. There might be one town up north. I haven't seen many pirates come from that direction though. Let's go south. We need to get some pirate kills here. Yeah, we have 3 skills on our first mate. And every one of those skills is upon entering combat, gain a buff. One of them is for 4 seconds, the other 2 are for 20 seconds each. So I do need to go in, do some attacks, and then disengage to get the most bang for my buck out of this build. See if we can keep this person alive down here. Seth. Got a double water barrel heal on Seth. Now we need to get out of here without dying ourselves. Ease. Ease kill. Now we need to wait for our cooldowns. This guy did no damage to me. Yep, he's a defense spec ship. Exactly what I thought. So let's drop some fire. Oh, that guy's also a defense spec ship. I did no damage to him. We need to take out this offense guy first. A little bit of ram damage there. Get ourselves a defense crate buff. Throw some fire behind us. That's going to be helpful. That's going to hit like all three of them almost. No, they cleared it. They had a skill that cleared it, the bastards. Let's do it again. Come on, that's gonna sink all three of them right there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. 1. 2. Third one's on fire. Someone else finished him off though. That was a great Grogalov. That was a great Grogalov. Oh, it's just out of range to heal Golden there. Oh, there is a pirate town up there. Eric is tanking them all by himself. Champion. I mostly missed myself with that water barrel. Oh, I just saw a homie get killed over here. Let's go get revenge. Let's go get revenge. Oh, we're going right into that broadside though, which isn't good. Oh, that's a friendly. I was about to drop a fire mortar on blue. Yeah, I should have healed myself there. I took a bit of explosive damage. Heal ourselves to full. And let's keep pushing north. Here comes another customer. That looks like a tanky guy, a rammer. Usually tanky, but not always. Oh, there we go, some nice crits there. One more. No, come on, someone just tickle him and he's dead. There we go, done. Pick up this defense crate. Trigger it. Need a little reset here to get my skills back. I shouldn't have dropped the same mortar on both of them. I had all my buffs up. I could have split my 2 mortars in between the 2 different ships and probably could have sunk both of them really easy. No matter. It's a little delayed. Some nice action going on in the middle there. Drop some fire, because hopefully that will hit the second guy that I saw coming in as well. This might be a nice little double kill. Yes, it is. Perfect. Love to see it. This guy's a rammer, so throw some fire on him. Nice. Let's get out of combat so we can get our in-combat buffs going again. There we go. Oh, the pirates are down to 0 reinforcements. We feckin' smashed them. We feckin' smashed them. There we go. I clawed my KD back in the end. This tower over here is going to be easier for me to hit. Oh my god. Okay. Did I hit myself with the first mortar? Did I hit the building? I might have actually hit the building with my first mortar there. Boom. Huge damage. Let's just stay in this zone for a few seconds. Move on to the next. Take my role as Citadel killer seriously. Can I two-shot this guy? Oh, not quite. Not quite. Let's throw a heal on this bozo, and I will get some of that heal as well. There we go. Another one done. Stay a few seconds just to get the XP. It's gonna help rank up my mortar. That's gonna help rank up some of my crews. Here we go, I've got a purple crew. Up to 60% diplomacy. That's crazy. That's a huge boon. Uh-oh, I've got to avoid that. Oh my god, they just wrecked the Citadel. Didn't even need me. Didn't even need me. Here we got some slight physics glitching going on here. Some slight physics glitching. Let's go, Pirate King time. You are in for a treat, Grim. Grim was surprised that there was 2 Pirate Kings. He does not know the chaos that's about to unfold. Fire should deal some good damage. Nice, nice. Getting a few kills there. Someone might be able to finish that one off. Nope. Oh, yeah, nice. The penetration from that bring out the stash attack was very good, I think. So which one of these are pirate? Okay, the two that are left. No, there's still one more that isn't a pirate king. Never mind, he just got exploded. Okay, everyone who's left is a pirate king. Every pirate that is left is a pirate king. Oh, I might have got myself killed there. Yep. I should have healed myself. Also, Diplo from boxes doesn't give you Diplo by itself. It applies to the crews. So if you have 4 crews around a single crate instead of 2, that's a huge boost. Where did I spawn? Okay, I should have... probably should have dealt with my spawn point here. Let's do myself here. That was for Flu's benefit, Golden, not for yours. Well, maybe, yeah, the 3 crates here. See, each one of these crates is only applying its diplomacy bonus to 1 guy. Ideally, if we were on a caravel, we would also boost our diplomacy by surrounding our sail in guys. Which, have we done that here? No, not really. Because there's a few locked slots on this ship that prevents you from doing that. Okay, this guy has mines we have to look out for. Where is the Pirate King? There he is. Oh, it's an NPC. Tankin. I really need to leave combat and come back in to get the most damage out of my skills. An NPC. If the slots in the schooner were fully unlocked like they are in endgame ships. Right, let me get out of combat so I can make sure. Let me just bail off into the ocean for a second. Because I don't think I can do a line of... Yeah, see? Can't. you could do a full line of 3 crews above and below the sail and get a huge diplo boost from the sail applying to crews also. Not to complicate things too much. Okay, let's get back to the fight. It's enough chatting. Collision! Ah! Wait, where did the other Pirate King go? Did someone put them in... Oh, the other Pirate King is completely uncontested. Let's go do that guy then. Let's go do this guy with Niconet. Too busy down there, too busy. Little solo Pirate King. That is well within our wheelhouse of capability. Put him on fire first. A mortar second. And we just stay ahead of him here. We got an AI helping us, and by helping, I mean the AI is going to get in our way and mess up the pathfinding of the king. Mess up my perfect plan here. Let's go this way around the island. Put ourselves at like half sail here. Nice 10k mortar. But yeah, I'm not going to be doing huge damage here because I'm not able to trigger most of my first mate buffs. This isn't really a Pirate King killing build. This is definitely more of a Pirate Swarm killing build. That was a nice 20k crit though. Nice 35k hit. There we go. Ike Golden's coming to help me down here. Wait for a reset cooldowns. It's about to come back. Fiery King turned on Golden then. Absolutely turned. Oh, that's a mine. We stay away from that. Okay, now I have reset cooldowns. I have a diplomacy crate. We can do a decent burst of damage here. Wait for lucky coin. 78k, followed by 22k. The only thing we were missing then was surprise attack, element of surprise, and the other one. Do some fire. I didn't want to get inside that range. Got some Navy ships coming in. They're just going straight into old mate. Ooh, I might die here, but fortunately the cannons weren't shooting me. They were shooting goldfish. Who died? Sorry, goldfish. Goldfish died so I could live then. Oh yeah, soundtrack's very good. $37k damage, not bad. Oh, I got hit with some friendly ship exploding damage there. I'm gonna need to take a second to heal up. Oh, almost kept homie alive then, but alas, no. I'm just gonna need to sit here and heal up. But we have a diplomacy crate, and we have reset cooldowns. So we'll be able to do some nice burst damage here. As long as he stays out of that fog cloud. Oh, we even got element of surprise back. That's huge. We just did 140k and 125k mortars. I should have thought to use that fog cloud deliberately. Instead, it only happened accidentally. That was amazing. That was amazing damage. I think that's probably the most I've done in the demo. Get some repairs on Haper here. Okay, let's use this fog cloud to proc element of surprise. It's risky though, because we lose visibility and stuff. Yep, like that. Like that. I got concussed then, which didn't help. If I didn't get concussed, I might have survived. Might have survived if I didn't get concussed. There we go, that was a nice crit heal then. Get back into the fight, buddy. Get back into the fight. It's gonna be a nice element of surprise one. Only 29k, not that nice. See if we can get him to chase me again. Like half sail. Let's go around this island. A little bit of speed boost, because we don't want him to broadside us. We can tank a mortar, but we can't tank a broadside and a mortar, is the problem. Oh, I don't even have a mortar. I don't know why I was going in then. That was foolish. Let's get an AoE heal on this guy and me. Okay, we've done all the terraforming we can do, apparently. Oh, why is my mortar on such a long cooldown? Wait, what happened there? I water barreled someone and that put my mortar on cooldown? That was bizarre. Let's get back in. Nice double mortar there. Oh, that kind of missed. More people here need heals. One sec, guys, one sec. Do some fire this time. 4k, 11k, 3k. Okay, we have reset cooldowns back. We can go in for a nice double strike here, I think. Heal Dodo, who's just charging the feck in. We just saved Dodo's ass there, for sure. Oh, we might have killed Dodo's ass there. Oh, the other Pirate King just died. Let's do a double mortar. 48k by Golden there. Nice shrapnel mortar damage. Oops. Just reset before he throws a mortar. Okay, let's go get that other Pirate King loot and then we'll come back down. My god, that Pirate King got 155 sinks. The one we're fighting now only got 89 sinks. We're definitely holding out a little better. Not suiciding quite so much. But I wonder where the Pirate King loot is. Was it this? Was that the Pirate King loot? It might have been. Not worth the sale up here, but whatever. It's all money. that guy's not going to heal to get back in the fight, that's for sure. Ahoy, lamb. For end of 4 skull. Oh, he's already here. Lamb already knows what's up. No, Eric! Saw Eric get destroyed in front of my eyes. Damn, I didn't have my one-shot protection up. Survived for so long against that Pirate King without dying, and then I come in again after taking a small break to pick up loot, and then I, like, immediately die. I'm gonna blame the hecticness of all this combat. I want to get in closer. There we go. Let's get out of here, Flu. 1 second, I'll be able to throw a barrel on you. Throw a barrel on Tweety. Throw another barrel on Tweety. Oh, Lamb beat me to it. Let's get the diplomacy crate here and double unload. That was a bit hectic. I didn't see how much damage we done, but it would have been respectable. Get out of the red, lads. Get out of the red. There we go. I kept Flu alive there with that clutch water barrel. And now they're healing pretty good with Bloodthirst. Oh. Sorry, that was a selfish heal of mine. Do a bit of fire damage so I can stay away, but it didn't work. I still got inside mortar range. Oh, barely healed myself then. Let's drop a Grogolov and stay out of range. He just hit the Grogolov. Okay, we have reset cooldowns up again. Oh, look at Flu coming in, overtaking most damage. Huge Flu, huge. 27k, 14k, not bad. Thanks for the heals, lads. It's huge. Thank you for the heal, Eric. You just help turn Tweety around then. Okay, it's almost over. It's almost over. Oh, that's a mine. Picked up a defense crate there. Get some heals off on people, and then other people heal me. GG. Huge. There we go. Flu came in with the 3.9 mil damage, right? I didn't even see them climbing the leaderboard. They must have been farming the Pirate King. I was on 27.7 there. Not bad. Huge damage. Blue and golden. And then my heals there, 440k. I really like that. Lamb wasn't here the whole instance. I think that's the only reason they didn't get more heals than me. But there we go. I got the most healing. That's an NPC up top. We don't care about him. I got the most healing and the third highest damage. I'd say that's a very... I think that's about as balanced as a build as we're going to get in the demo. With how limited we are on talent points and different ships and stuff. So we have about as balanced... Oh, look at all the stuff we got as well. But yeah, this is a very nice, balanced build. Anyone want some blues? See if we can give those away. Otherwise, we'll just sell them. Oh, wait, we got victory screen again? Interesting. Coming to you, Mickwell. Mickwell, not the free. That's a great name. A mashup of their in-game title plus their actual name. I said I was coming to you, Mickwell. You didn't have to move. Give to Mickwell. Give. Enjoy. What's Mickwell's build look like? They're doing the classic Windward mistake of having even stats. They need to either invest in damage or diplomacy. You don't really ever want to invest in both. Yeah, I was looking at the scoreboard, Lamb, and I was like, okay, the only reason I got the most heals is because Lamb only came in like right at the end. If you were here, you would have got like so much higher. How does activate stat bonus? Active stat bonus. Huh? What? I knew understand blue what you mean. I hover over. It's showing how all the adjacency bonuses apply. So its base stat might be 50% diplo to a crew, but the active stat has all the different pluses from crates and sail calculated in. Very nice, very nice. I'm only a partial healer build. I'm still mostly focused on mortar damage, but I've got 4.4k hull repair. Oh yeah, that's only slightly less than yours. I don't run inner peace. So that would definitely help. And yeah, I only have a 30% chance, not a 35% chance. Wait, what do you mean this region is still contested? We can't even access the shop here? Yeah, def sales without diplo bonus. What am I missing here? Yeah, no, I haven't missed anything in game. That's unfortunate, because it's like the best way for people to upgrade their gear is the shop at the end of the instance. Oh, another victory screen. Do we get to access the shop now? A new pirate has rolled in. Yeah. Yeah, I guess something just about the quantity of people coming into the instance, dragging pirates with them. Nah, that doesn't do anything either. Okay, time to bail. But yeah, I'm very happy with this build that we've got going here for the demo. We had one of our crews rank up, and they now do 60% diplomacy. The max in the non-demo is 70%. So we're actually getting ridiculously close. Okay, when I say max, it's like a natural roll will max at 70%. You can get higher than that in unusual circumstances. But, like, we've almost got max level gear here with our crews starting to rank up. This guy's 60%. Is this guy going to rank up to 65%? He's currently 50 at the moment. 55 at the moment. This guy's 47. This guy's pretty weak. He's only 39% diplomacy. We need to get a better diplomacy crew for him. In the full game, I run about 650% diplomacy. But we're a little less. We're a little less because it's the demo. You want to know another crazy good trick, Lamb? You can't do it on this ship, unfortunately, because you have to. What's the restriction here? It doesn't let you put a crew into this cannon slot, which is unfortunate, even though it lets you put the hull into the cannon slot. But what you can do in the full game on a larger ship, because the sail gives plus 17% diplomacy to all crews around it, you can just have a row of 3 crews directly next to the sail. And so this is a pretty low roll diplomacy stat on the sail, but you can get pretty high diplomacy stats there. So not only can you have a crate here that's given its diplomacy to all 3 crews, you've also got your sail that is also given diplomacy to all 3 crews. So when you get access to the full game, if you, all right, you're in the backer program, aren't you? Yes, you definitely are. So in like the caravel, you can just line up 3 crews and receive, and all of them can be receiving bonuses from the sail, and all of them can be receiving bonuses from the crates. The only negative an adjacent crew gives is minus to haste and minus to repair. You don't care about repair because you're healing with your water barrel anyway, so you can have a negative repair stat, and that's fine. And the minus to haste only counts. Okay, this is a bit confusing how haste is calculated. Or maybe Aaron's changed it since then, actually. Yeah, my repair is on 49%. I don't want to say something that might be untrue, because Aaron has changed how some of the haste has been calculated recently. But I think you can stack 3 crews together, as long as you've got 2 other crews that aren't getting the haste adjacency minus, you're not going to feel it too much. But he has changed how haste is calculated recently, so that may or may not be true. Look at this town. This is huge. Goth town? Level 19 is crazy. Level 19 is crazy. But like, oh no, my food supplier has a trade embargo. That's sad. Let's see if we can buy some drinks somewhere. No, let's stop in on full. Oh, we gotta sell our stuff. This is a great town for food. It's got corn and apple as a natural resource. It has a farm, so both of those things are farmed. It has a fishery, which is obviously providing fish, and it's got a cookhouse. So this Berry Valley here is like the perfect town to supply food. It's a perfect cookhouse province. But let's sell my gear here. Oh, diplomacy crate. 44% diplomacy. That is actually an upgrade for us. My current one is 42 and 17 haste. And this is 44 and 18 haste. So because of diminishing returns, we only get plus 1% each, but there we go. That's a 9k well spent. A 9k well spent to get a single percentage diplomacy and a single percentage haste. Love to see it. So yeah, my town, this is Forlorn Hope. It is producing wood, it's producing masonry, and it's producing clothing. And all 3 of those are fine. But it's not producing food, beverage, or metal, and it's struggling to trade. It's struggling to trade. Let's see if we can dump some town supplies in. We need to be level 12 before we get the next workshop. And the next workshop would be helpful, because we could just make a cookhouse or a brewery or something. Let's sell these town supplies. Yeah, I will always make a town on the Tasharian province on the Tasharian server called Forlorn Hope, because one of the backers' notes has some lore about it. So I have to have the town there for people to go to. But yeah, I'm still running a green mortar, because this green mortar just had really good rolls on it. Just had really good rolls on it. I haven't found a better one that combines both hull repair and mortar damage. When the game hits 1.0, if you ever hear people asking about Forlorn Hope and about the note they found, either send them to me and I'll give them like an artifact level something as like a reward for bringing the note back, or you can just do that yourself if you want. If ever you're online and there's a new player asking about Forlorn Hope, tell them to come over and then just give them something. It can be like a little player-driven quest type thing. So let's just go ahead and do a little trade in here. With the way the provinces have been spammed in the demo here, very few of them are set up with the correct workshops and stuff, so you can pretty much always find demand. It's like, it's actually so easy. It's actually so easy to trade. So like, for like example, this place here, it has raw resources of flax and wood, but it doesn't have the workshops to harvest either of those. So I can probably just buy wood, go sell it there, buy metal, and then come back to Forlorn Hope. So I'm gonna stock up on some wood here. Let's stock up on some high quality lumber. Oh, masterwork quality lumber. Let's grab some masterwork quality lumber. Look at that. And then we'll just go down. We might not make a profit, but I'm not necessarily doing this to make a profit. I'm doing it to so the provinces actually have the resources they need for upkeep and growth. Because if you wanted to make a profit, you'd sail this all the way to the other side of the world and sell it. Oh, this is a cool little island. It's like symmetrical almost with all the towns around it. Yeah, I've put that in suggestions several times. When the demo ends, I'm definitely gonna put a few more suggestions in again. The owners of a province should be able to change any workshops that the AI picked for itself. I don't think that's too much to ask for. We can undo something the AI did and actually have a proper workshop. What I usually do when I found a province, I usually try and immediately get it to level 9 or to level 12 to select all the workshops for those levels, and then I can go to sleep, and chances are when I log back in again next, it's not going to have expanded so much that I missed a workshop level. So I'm just assuming these guys are short on wood, and they are. They're short on everything except clothing and metal. They actually don't have much metal. Did I make a profit then, by the way? I didn't actually see how much I bought it for. But we might not even be able to buy metal here. We can buy 8 pieces of bronze. Because yeah, every place is just struggling with just struggling to fill their commodity upkeep requirement. So they've all been set up and abandoned and stuff. Yeah, the fact that this place has a smithy and it still doesn't have any metal to sell is concerning, because it means there's nowhere nearby that is harvesting the ore. It's unfortunate. There's a lot of cool little things Aaron has put in the game, like right-clicking on abilities to do the key binding and the auto-targeting. There's a lot of cool little stuff like that that might not be immediately obvious. Okay, so we need metal, food, or beverage. There's a food place right next door. So we'll focus on beverage and metal here. Oh, here we go. Actually, this is a good food place right here. It's got a cookhouse, it's got apples, it's got grapes, it's got a farm, it's got a fishery. That's a great food location. I'm gonna assume that it's missing wood and buy a bunch of wood again. That might not end up being true, but we'll find out. Oh, maybe even masonry. Masterwork masonry? Yeah, let's go masterwork masonry this time. Look at that stuff. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, everyone's logging off after those 4 skulls. It is definitely, it's definitely intense. You can't relax when you're doing a 4 skull. Can't relax. So yeah, this is a good combo here, right? This town has a brewery, and the town next door has hops, but no brewery. So the NPCs are going to be trading hops and grapes from this town to here into the brewery to make drinks. So even though it's not all self-contained in one province, a small little trade route like this is really obvious and good. But because that's got a trade embargo, this place only has a tavern. The hops and grapes from here are probably going to this tavern, so we can probably buy drinks there as well. Just analyzing. We're analyzing the resource and commodity net and finding out where we can make a profit. We might not be an exchange main like Ed is, but exchange is still our second highest faction. The faction I actually am, Consulate, I'm quite low ranked with them. Yep, these guys are short on mace. These guys are short on everything apart from food and clothing. So they will take this. You probably figured this out already, Lamb, but another tip for you. You want to take the highest tier stuff. That's crazy that apples is the highest tier food. Because artisan, in your supply here, if I take 24 fruits back to Forlorn Hope, it won't just provide 24 for the upkeep cost, it will provide double that, 48. The higher tier equipment counts for more for your upkeep. So if you can afford it, always buy the highest tier stuff. Only buy 13 there, which is unfortunate. We don't need clothes. I think we just gotta buy some apprentice level stuff now. Yeah, just apprentice level tasty sandwiches for the rest of it. And on our way back, we'll stop by that potential... We'll stop by that potential brewery and see if they are actually producing stuff we can purchase, and also check out their demand. So make sure we can do trade routes both ways. Trade routes both ways. And again, these short distances are not good for profit, but we don't need the money. We don't need the money. It's better to help upkeep the provinces so they're actually producing stuff. But we'll do a few more trade routes, and then we'll get a 2 skull instance going, which we've got over on the right-hand side here. So it looks like, just zooming around the map, everyone's taking a break from the big combat instances right now. They need a little bit of downtime. Need a little bit of downtime, which is understandable. I didn't check the brewery on my way back, even though I said I was going to. I sailed straight past it. Sell some food. We've gone negative on metal again, because we didn't buy that many. What else do we have a lot of here? We could take a bunch of clothing to sell as well. We got artisan clothing. Let's take some artisan clothing. But yeah, if we manage our upkeep requirements, we will have positive growth and positive prosperity, and that will get us to level 12. Where we can build another workshop, and then that other workshop we build, probably we'll do a brewery, and then that will cause the town, the NPC traders, to start selling hops and grapes to the town, and it can produce stuff, but I don't know if there's anything nearby is the problem. The clothier works, because there was a source of flax nearby that I saw. I can actually check the trade history in town. Here we go, flax. This place has flax and it has a farm. So the flax is getting farmed, but it doesn't have its own clothier. So that flax is then, the NPC traders are buying that flax, bringing it over to me, who has a clothier, and then I'm turning that into cloth and into clothes. So we could do like a cookhouse. You know what? Maybe we could do a ranch. Because a ranch would provide leather for our clothier. It would provide meat. But we can't cook the meat ourselves is the problem. We'd still have to trade the meat away and then to a place with a cookhouse and then have it come back. Oh, this place is actually doing fine on... Why does this little level 3 province have so much resources? What the hell? But they have plenty of beverage for us, so that's what we're gonna do. Nothing high tier though, unfortunately. Yeah, we should have gone to a larger province. Should have gone to a larger province. I love settling my primary town on a place that has many resources, but they do have to be complementary resources that can share the same workshop. Because especially for the multi-stage production things, like metal, for example, you need a stone cutter to get the raw ore, and then you need a smith's workshop to turn it into iron ingots or metal ingots. So you need 2 workshops just for that one resource. So ideally, you would also have a source of granite or limestone there that your stone cutter will also apply to. Because I don't have any saved, but whenever I'm looking for places to establish a town, I take screenshots of the location, And then I write down the raw resources. So the example here on one of the old server resets, it had hematite, grapes, oakwood, cotton, rice, and cattle. So just to harvest all those raw resources required a stonecutter, a farm, a lumber mill, and a ranch. So I needed 4 different workshops just to harvest the base materials, which left only a single workshop to finish that supply chain. Either a stonecutter for the metal, a brewery for the grapes, a tailor for the cotton, or a cookhouse for the rice. So, like, I like having all these materials, but not enough of them share the same workshops. So what I probably ended up doing was doing a farm for these 3 because it required just a single workshop. I probably did a lumber mill because lumber and metal are both some of the rarest things, or you're always missing them. And I probably did a stonecutter and a smith. So I had a farm, a lumber mill, a stonecutter, a smith, and then the 5th workshop, which you don't get until quite late, would have been a brewery. Or maybe a tailor, I don't know. I don't know what I would have ended up doing here. But I would have not farmed cattle at all. We would have just, unfortunately, lost that. And yeah, probably would have done a brewery or something to finish us off. So yeah, as with all video games and real life, bigger number equals better, of course, always. This is a universal fact of the universe. But sometimes it's not necessarily effective. Small detriment. Okay, we need to find a place that sells metal. And preferably a bigger province. So these guys have a smithy, but they don't have any raw metals. Oh, that's a good place for food. Oh no, that's jute. That's jute and fruits. Still probably a good place for food. But see, they have a smithy, but then I don't see anywhere nearby that is actually mining ores. So they probably have a supply problem. Damn, look at these places with no resources. Crazy. Like, that's just hops. This place has metal, but it's not being mined. This place has a stone cutter. Okay, this place is producing metal. Gothtown is producing metal. And it's really large, so it probably has excess. So it's both mining metal with the stone cutter and producing metal with the smith. They might not have lumber. I don't see any lumber in the immediate vicinity, so let's take a bunch of lumber. Buy as much exceptional as we can. A full hold of exceptional. And let's go to Gothtown. What are all these NPC traders doing? Most of them are just bypassing Forlorn Hope. Golden's asking about the lining up 3 crews next to a sail. Can't do it in the demo because Schooner has some locked slots. But lining a bunch of crews... Oh, never mind, I entered the region. but line in a bunch of crews up next to the sail is a good way to boost Diplo. I'll send a screenshot of my caravel in a little... Okay, this place is pretty well established. Oh, look, Golden and Seph are here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 towns. 4 citadels or siege towers. Hopefully they've got some metal for us to buy. And yep, they need wood. They need wood, they need beverages, they need masonry desperately, but they have a lot of metal, which is perfect for us. I think we've found a new good trade route here. So we want, I think bronze is artisan. Steel. Steel is masterwork. Let's take as much steel as we can. 23. Is that because I have something random? No, that's just all they were selling. So I think bronze is the next one. Iron is artisan. Bronze is artisan. Yeah. Let's take just a single iron. Oh, and lamb loaded into this region as well. Thank you for the metal. I will be back with more wood. Yeah, the NPC traders are just fully overwhelmed because the provinces are just set up so poorly. It's really funny. It's really funny how poorly economically these provinces are set up. It's actually crazy. Oh my god, what is this town? Oh, Butt Cheeks is doing a team domination here. We might join Butt Cheeks. This town is Tuna Torkaka Tungahan. I don't know if that's meant to be like a play on Hawk Tua or if that's like a completely different language. I actually can't tell. Actually can't tell. Haha, yes. Golden said he just made all that steel that we purchased. The economy of this server is absolutely fucked. It's so funny. Everywhere is demanding multiple things and the NPC traders just cannot keep up with how much we've messed up workshops and resource management. There we go, we're actually positive everything for probably a brief period of time. There we go, we had some AI traders bring in some, oh no. Bought. Yeah, people are just buying, no one's selling here apart from me. No one's selling here apart from me. So let's take some high quality lumber back to Gothtown. Is it Gothtown or is it Goldtown? I actually don't know. And then we'll help Butt Cheeks out with his team event there. With his team domination. Golden says, I spent most of today unfucking last night's raids and what they did to the rep here. Now it looks like I'll have to do it again. Sucks my provinces being the best maintained makes it the one that gets destroyed. Yeah, the font style is very hard to read. Forlorn Hope to your northeast has excess of close. Oh, again, loading into an instance deletes my message. I'll just type it in local. Forlorn Hope to the northeast has excess of clothes, wood, and what else do I have? Masonry. Easy trade route from here. You go to more effort. Actually, I should look in how this making stuff works. Do you know, Lamb? Can you just like buy hops and then go to a place with a brewery and make drinks? I've never actually tried doing that, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'll be perfectly honest, I've never even tried doing that before. So ranch, I can go to like brewery and put in grapes to create wine. Okay, that's cool. I've never actually done this before. Ale requires hops and wheat. Sake, rice and hops. Rum, sugar, egg and hops. Lager, corn, spices and hops. Okay, this is cool. I've never actually... I'll be real, I've never done this before. Ah, that's annoying. That's annoying, yeah. I mean, that will mostly get resolved when we're working with bigger ships, I suppose, but still, it doesn't feel good to not max out your hold. Okay, this is cool, though. Suddenly, my desire to attack merchant ships has increased. My desire to attack merchant ships has suddenly increased. Do you need to have... So to create masterwork masonry, does the stonecutter need to be at least masterwork as well? Or can you make any quality thing at any quality workshop? So if I buy steel and I buy coal, for example, there's probably no coal for sale. Well, there's some coal for sale. Wait, so let's check the recipe first. Smith's workshop. Steel. 2 coal, 2 iron. So if I buy like... I mean, I should have bought an even amount. I don't know why I bought an odd amount. Oh, I can't even buy iron. What an idiot. I should have checked that first. Why is it not selling iron? They have 50. Whatever. Okay, wait. How do you make iron? With... Okay, never mind. I regret buying the coal. We'll keep it. We'll keep it in our hold for now, but we might just delete it later on. Let's go help Butt Cheeks with his team domination. You should definitely bother with the high tier stuff. Because like having a full load of tin, selling it to a town, only provides them with 24 units of metal. But if you produce high tier stuff, like steel, I'm not actually sure what the multiplier is on masterwork, probably 3 times. But if you provide 24 units of steel, it doesn't just provide 24 units of metal to the town, it provides 48, 60, 72. If it's a ×3 multiplier. So it's definitely worth it to do the high tier stuff. Oh, poor butt cheeks. He was losing this. Players only have 12 reinforcements. The pirates have 23. Okay, it's time to come in and wipe this then. That recipe gave you... Oh, I didn't even see that. I thought it was 1 for 1. Or 2 for 2. Yeah, that would be really... Oh, victory. Wow, I did so much. I did 3k healing and nothing else. GG, I helped. that was the easiest instance I ever did. Fortunately, not a good diplomacy crew for us. Let's have a gaze, see if there's anything else here. Here we go. Here's a sail that has minus diplomacy, Lamb. Were you asking about that before in game chat? I don't remember. But yeah, definitely is sails that don't have plus diplomacy. That one has minus diplomacy, for example. Oh, that actually looks like a good sail. Is that better than my current one? Oh, way more luck, way more mobility, but minus 1% diplomacy. I think that's worth it. I think that's worth it. I don't like giving up even a single % of diplomacy. But for 12% more luck and 7% more mobility, I think I have to do that. That's a good mobility sail, though. I'll see if I can give that away to someone. Have a diplomacy hull piece. It is worse than all my current ones. That's a good diplomacy first mate. 49% diplomacy. Mine only has 56. Mine only has 7% more diplomacy, and it's a whole level higher. That's actually a really good diplomacy first mate. But yeah, that crew ranking up is huge. 60% diplomacy is awesome. What was I keeping this guy for? I was keeping this guy in case I wanted to put shrapnel on my captain. Instead of lucky coin, probably. But I don't have that high of an armor stat. Okay, let's go see if I can find a smithy to sell coal to. I mean, I could just sell it back to Gothtown, that's true. But a smithy only wants coal if it's high level and is producing steel. Anywhere else selling iron, maybe? I actually don't know which... Actually, maybe I do know which resource is iron. Iron is hematite. Hematite's the brown-looking one, I think. That's a level 13 town with a smith. I might be able to sell coal to them. Although they have coal right next door that's not being mined. Which is crazy. This place has both metal and coal and a smithy, but the metal and the coal are not being mined with a stonecutter. That's crazy. That's a crazy province. So inefficient. Such a crazy, inefficient province. It's hilarious. Hello, Gaikon? Gaikon? Maybe? Please correct me if that's wrong. Iron is guess where. Oh god, where are you, lamb? Hey! It's your town, right? That's one of yours. And look at you, so sensible. You have a stonecutter and you have a smithy, you have a farm and a brewery. Great combination. Is your last one gonna be a clothier to use that jute? Clothier to use the jute might be a good one. Ah, hello Golden, how are you? Yeah, screw it, I'm not selling, even if this place can take my coal, lamb, I'm not selling it here. I don't care about this place, I'll come to your place to buy the iron, or sell the coal. We'll see which one. But while you're here, Icon, I will actually... Let me quickly switch versions. Actually, I can probably launch both at the same time, can't I? Let's launch the backer version, and let me show you my caravel. Oh, I guess the backer version doesn't have a server running. Let's just jump into single player. This is my frigate. This is the extent of my single player campaign. It has a single level 1 town. This is all I've ever done in single player in Windward. Ah, if I'd recorded the IP, I might be able to direct connect. But yeah, whatever. We should be able to... I think we have all our ships in single player as well. We can just do a quick switch. But yes, I have clearly spent a lot of time playing single player. Oh, we can speed this up. So we have a look at my diplomacy caravel here. Why do I have furry pelts? What have I been doing? What? Why do I have furry... Okay, don't question why I have furry pelts, I don't know. But, caravel, it has 2 sails, right? Each of these sails has plus 35 diplomacy to the crews in the surrounding 8 squares. So if you stack 3 crews right in the middle here, each of those is getting plus 70% diplomacy from the 2 sails combined. So it's like, it's huge. On the caravel specifically, maybe you can do something similar on other ship configurations as well. But these 3 guys here, they're getting plus 35 from the top sail, plus 35 from the bottom sail. They're getting plus 70 from this crate, and they're getting plus 68% from this crate. So, without diminishing returns... So you have to get, like, if there wasn't diminishing returns, our diplomacy would be so high. but without diminishing returns, I'm just going to assume everything here is 70. I'm going to assume that crate's 70 just to make round numbers. And I'll assume, even though this guy has a diplomacy stat of 75, which is higher than the max level, I'm just going to assume it's all 70. So that's 3 crews with 70% diplomacy each. This sail, 35%, is providing its diplomacy to 3 crews, so plus 35 times 3. This sail is doing the same thing, plus 35 times 3. This crate is providing 70% to 2 of the crews, so plus 70 times 2. And the same on this side. This crate is providing plus 70% to 2 crews. So if there was no diminishing returns, these 3 crews alone with the 2 sails and the 2 crates would be providing 700% diplomacy. You see that? It's a little hard to see. There we go. Those 3 crews alone with the 2 sails and the 2 crates would be providing 700% diplomacy if there was no diminishing returns. So yeah. Not quite so much, because you see my diplomacy is only 650%. Yeah, you've already seen it. I now see. So that's like not much higher than what we can get in the demo. only, yeah. I think between 600 and 700 is a good place to be for your diplomacy stat. 600's a good floor, and although you probably can get over 700, it's not worth it. It's not worth it. Because if I take this crate off, this one crate should be providing 140% diplomacy to these 2 crews. But if I put it on, my diplomacy is only going up 32%. So, like, we're getting severely limited by diminishing returns here. What should be 140% diplomacy increase is only a 32% diplomacy increase. So it's not worth going much higher. And like you're doing in the demo, I'm also running shrapnel in the full version. Shrapnel is a great skill to increase your mortar damage. But in the demo, I'm running a partial healer setup. I'm running, who am I running? I'm running Consulate? Yeah, these guys. I'm running Consulate for the hull water barrel repair. And I'm running a mortar that has hull repair on it. So I have nerfed my damage a little bit, just to be able to provide that healing. Because I think that's what most people in the demo are struggling with, is healing. It's a lot easier when you've got more talent points, that's for sure. But just because of the talent point restriction, it's good to be able to throw a water barrel out to people. Which is what Lamb is doing. Lamb is just going crazy with his water barrels. He's doing ridiculous amounts of healing. Okay, let's buy some iron off Lamb. I've never actually done this crafting before, Golden. Until you mentioned it, I forgot that it existed. So, Smith's Workshop, steel. Combine. Okay, let's buy a few more. Buy like 3 more coal and 4 more iron. I completely forgot this crafting thing existed until you mentioned it. So let's buy 2 more of each. I don't want to max out my... inventory space here. Lamb already warned me about how that works. So just do small increments. So if I buy 2 more iron and 2 more coal, it won't let me combine them because it will think I'm full. Yeah, Golden, you're saying the same thing. See, I can't ask contradictory questions like that, because with the stream delay, when you say nope and yes, I get confused. But I get it, I get it. Just add 1 item from your vault and check yourself. Cargo hold is full. Okay. I see, I see. Well, let me just buy some, let me just buy some steel to finish off the last of it. And let's sail back to Forlorn Hope. Which is over here. Aye. I made a backer's note that referenced Forlorn Hope. So now every time the server gets reset, I'm gonna have to jump in and make a town called Forlorn Hope. So the backer's note makes sense. For Grape's sakes, down here is also mine. Because I was doing a subsidy quest to sell grapes, but no one was selling grapes. Yeah, whatever. No one was selling grapes. So I went and established a province specifically to farm grapes to sell to me so I could finish the subsidy quest. That was a whole ordeal. Lamb put a bunch of town supply crates into it, which helped. But yeah, that was a multi-long hour ordeal. I was carrying around 6 out of the 8 grapes I needed on my little sloop, so I only had 2 inventory slots available. It was good fun, it was good fun. But yeah, Golden. Does this say Goth Town? Or Gold Town? Or Gold Town? Goldhorn. Okay. I find it so hard to read the cursive. And I'm assuming that one's yours. That's the highest ranked town I've seen. I don't have the whole map revealed. But 19 is pretty damn high. Yeah, thought so. Oh, hello, there's a pirate here. And Lumberfell. I'm assuming that's going to be nearby, maybe? North. I might not have it, I might not even have it mapped here. Yeah, I don't have much of it north. Sell a bunch of steel. Now I'm looking for food and beverage. Does Goldtown have food and beverage? Should I bring a load of wood or a load of clothing? I do. I have more clothing. I have almost 1,000 clothing here. It's crazy. Yeah, I know you need wood. I can bring you masonry. Or you're saying my town's supply of masonry is worse off, apart from food and beverage. There's a place with hops and a brewery right here, but it doesn't have a farm, so all that hops is going to waste. Absolutely crazy. Okay, I'll bring you wood. Hopefully you have some food and beverage available. I've already bought all the exceptional quality lumber, so I'll have to bring you some high quality lumber. Ah, you're on beverage hunt. There's a great province immediately next to me. Oh, it's not embargoed anymore. Excellent, that I can get food from. I don't know why the NPC traders don't do that. They must not get enough money from only traveling, like, however much distance this is. So this trade route is just ignored by the AI, because they don't get enough distance bonus on their payments, which is kind of unfortunate. Amazing cookhouse province right next to me, and it's being completely unused by my province. There's a good beverage place south of me. Southeast of Goldtown. It's this combo Free Navy and Valiant place. The Free Navy place has a farm with hops and grapes, and then right next to it, it has a brewery. That's where I usually buy my drinks from. Haha. And now lamb's been embargoed. Oh, you only have 133 food. Is it gonna let me even buy any? Yeah, just cooked meat, which I assume you've been making yourself. I will not buy your low amount of food off you. I'll go up to my drinks place. I will buy a bunch of iron and coal though. Let's do like 4, maybe let's do like 8. 8 coal. 8 iron. Do a bit of crafting. Smith, steel, combine. No! Oh, I can do it like this. Okay. I thought my hold was full, then I got scared for a second. Make a bunch of steel and just buy some aluminium. I'll go back to Forlorn Hope and I'll buy some food in the town right next to it. Hello, Annie. How are you? Have I told you that the Windward Horizon demo is free, Annie? Have I shared that with you in the streams the past few days? Don't believe you can. That would be cool. I do not own a car, Louis. I own a motorbike. I own a motorbike, Louis. I don't own a car at all. The few times I do need to drive, I drive the missus' car. Sell a bunch of metal. Let's buy a bunch of... maybe clothes? Buy a bunch of fur shawls. Sell that in the town just next to us. And buy off some food. Hello, Jordan. How are you? Are you a Windward enjoyer, Jordan? Are you a Windward enjoyer? Let's jump to this town right here, see if they want to buy some clothes, and then I'll buy some food and take it back to Forlorn Hope. Berry Valley is a good cookhouse food place. And it's well maintained as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 towns. 6 towns with 3 siege towers. Yep, these guys are short on everything except for food. They have 1,580 food and essentially 0 of everything else. Absolutely crazy. There we go. We're being some solid merchants here. Now we have to buy the highest tier food. Fruits is artisan, which is hilarious. You just pick them off a tree. Why are the fruits the highest quality food? Yeah. We just buy fruits and we buy Chef's Delight, and that's it. This is the type of situation where I wish we could hire an NPC trader and pay them just to go between these 2 provinces, buy in food, and sell in wood or lumber or anything else. We believe you, Golden. We believe you. Only 3 hours. What's your ship name, Jordan? I don't think I've seen anyone named Jordan on the server. Who are you? Who are you? What sort of build are you going for? Defense, support, offense? And do you have any questions? Because I have played the backer version of Windward for, brace yourself, 472 hours. So I can probably answer most of your questions, especially if they're combat related. I have a big bias towards combat. I'm doing a lot of trading right now. I don't know why. Usually I find trading boring, but I'm enjoying it right now. We need to find a good place with a brewery. Actually, we'll stock up our food a little more, and then we'll go find a place with a brewery. Let's take some more fur shawls. Actually, no, they were short on everything. Let's take some masterwork masonry. I'm loading into server now. Oh, quickly, everyone stalk the chat. Are you Captain King Wodgetech? Is that you, Jordan? Already typed and waiting in chat. You make me feel better at my 186 hours. Yeah. Yeah. I have... in the full game, I've soloed a 4-skull in an offense build. I think I can do it in my current diplomacy build. I just haven't got around to doing it. Wotech. Okay, okay. Oh, is that the meme drawing dude? Is that what the Wotech is? No, Google's not being helpful. Ah, common name in Poland. I have been to Poland. Oh, there we go. Jordan's connected. Same name, same name. Unlike Lamb's got the same name, Jordan's got the same. Golden Icon kind of has the same name. G Icon. That's close enough. That's close enough. I've been to Poland once before in my life. So on doing a motorbike tour around Europe. It was good fun. Buy the town supplies while we're here. And buy some more Chef's Delight. Or do we buy fruits? Nah, Chef Delight's is cheaper? Was it cheaper? I just looked at the percentage. It might not have actually been cheaper. Damn, how old is your YouTube account, Golden? That's crazy. You alpha tested YouTube. Holy crap. Well, let's give you some basic advice then, Jordan. With the talent point restrictions, you're pretty much limited to one trick in. So you're not going to have a very complicated build in the demo, just because the talent points are restricted. So your options are either spec into defense and become a rammer build, go for this skill called It's Ram in Time, which gives you 100% mobility, 20% ramming damage. And that scales with your hull stat. Or you can go a standard offense build, in which case I would recommend either go in for Rampage in the middle here, or go in for Deadly Shot on the right-hand side. You'll only have enough talent points to get to one of those. So make the decision as you see fit, and that scales with your damage stat. Or in the support tree, you do have two options in the support tree actually. You can focus the left-hand side like I've done and be a damage support, or you can focus the right-hand side like Lamb has done and be a healer support. And both of these scale with diplomacy. So those are the 4 build options you really have available to you in the demo. And the most important thing is to remember is they all scale with a single stat. Defense, if you go ramming, scales with hull. Cannons scale with your damage stat. And support scales with your diplomacy stat. So pretty much concentrate on all the gear that you pick up. Pretty much just concentrate on boosting that one stat and that one stat only, and you'll have an easy time. Secondary stats are important. Specifically, probably mobility is the second most important stat, but without overcomplicating it too much, just pick either hull, damage, or diplomacy and stack all your gear into that to keep it simple. At the very, very most basic level. Mine town needs beverage. Icon, golden. Otherwise, food or metal it will probably buy as well. Yeah, it will still buy metal, and it will still buy food. Yeah, I'm gonna go down south now and pick up some beverages, I think. You can literally just buy food in the immediate next town over in Berry Valley and sail for like 10 seconds to Forlorn Hope to sell the food. It's actually it's crazy the NPC traders don't do that because they don't make enough money. They don't make enough money because they don't get distance bonuses. It's kind of funny. Ooh, do you have masterwork food, Lamb? I don't even know what the masterwork food is. I stopped updating my my spreadsheet a while ago. Cookhouse. Yeah, I don't know what the masterwork food is. Captain's breakfast? Something like that? Yeah, I should check. Sounds like I should make the trip over to Lamb's. Okay. Well, right next door to Forlorn Hope, there is artisan food. For some reason, fruits is artisan, which is crazy to me. Where was I going? I wanted to approach the town from the bottom right. Close enough. Did you play Windward 1, Jordan? Or are you just jumping into Horizon because you saw it on Steam Next Fest? If you play Windward 1, some of the information would carry over. But not all. So, can we buy drinks from this place? Yes, we can. They have a lot of beverages. I forgot to bring anything down. I'm meant to be doing efficient two-way trade routes, and I forgot. Oh, they've got grog. Artisan tier. We can only buy 7, though, which is unfortunate. But artisan tier drinks, that's exciting. That's exciting. Yeah, well, you've seen I've got 427 hours. That should be a recommendation enough on its own. Ah, you've been buying up all the drinks, Icon. You've been buying up all the drinks. Around the corner slightly to the south is another one. There's a brewery there. There's breweries everywhere. Oh, yes, this place. Burger Cove. It has hops, it has a farm, and it has a brewery. That place is going to be a lot better to buy from. This town, whoever made Burger Cove, has actually maintained it correctly. It is harvesting the hops, which are then getting turned into drinks at the brewery. And it has, I don't know what ore that is, but it has some ore there that is being harvested by the stonecutter. So whoever's managing Burger Town has actually done a very good job. Burger Town looks real. I might actually go straight to Burger Town for my next load of drinks. This place would be okay for metal as well, but Golden's Town is very good for metal already. I don't need another place. Haha, Burger Town is Lamb's province. Why is it always you two? Why is it always you two? Whenever there is a well-maintained province, it's either Lamb or it's Golden. No one else has well-maintained provinces. I'm sure Ed does. I'm sure Ed does. I think these might be his over here. I don't know. I'm sure Ed has well-maintained provinces, but I don't run into them as much as I seem to run into yours twos. No! Do you guys see what I'm seeing? Look at what has happened to Forlorn Hope. Look at what has happened to Forlorn Hope. It's been trade embargoed. It's been trade embargoed. I have a hold full of drinks, and I can't sell them. Oh no. What a disaster. My people are gonna die of dehydration now. They don't have any drinks. Yeah, any of you syndicate? I don't have it unlocked. I didn't request to have it unlocked. Oh, I can't even give the stuff to you guys anyway, so it doesn't matter even if you are syndicate. I specifically did not get Sticky Tar or Syndicate unlocked. I wanted to have the same experience as everyone else who was playing the demo. I have never done the quest to unlock Syndicate. I'm a terrible tester. I'm a terrible tester. I do combat related things and nothing else. I just do combat only and I ignore the quests. I do some trade-in and I do some province building. But 90% of my time is spent doing combat and about 0% of the time is spent doing quests. Yeah, Sticky Tar is definitely both a positive and a negative. Definitely. Yeah, I got the drinks, Golden. I got the drinks. You know, my people are gonna starve, but... Starve? My people are gonna die of dehydration, but it's worth it if yours can survive. There you go. Yeah, my own free will as well. I came over here on my own free will. No other options. Ooh, a two skull pirate hunt that rewards town supplies. I'll take that. Thank you, Golden. Thank you. With your spider legs, you can break the trade embargo. I wonder if there's anyone doing a combat instance they need help with. Here we go. Shag looks like they are. Let's do that pirate hunt, though. What the hell? I didn't even know you could get into here. How do you get into here? What the hell? Through this way, hey? Anyone need help with a combat instance? Otherwise, I will start a two skull. I can't believe Forlorn Hope has been trade embargoed. Such a sad state of affairs. This is a decent sized town as well, size 16. The fruits are being farmed, the cattle is being ranched, the leather from the cattle is being used in the clothier. Shh, it's a secret. Go do this pirate hunt. I like this spot here. It's got like one tiny little space coming into it, and that's it. This is a cool little section of the map that I've never been in before. It's a very cool little section of the map. There we go, two skull pirate hunt. It's a 2v3. Easy. The pirates thought that they could 2v3 me? Ridiculous. Let's double mortar. Oh, I didn't even need to double mortar. They both just they both just exploded. Let's throw my ally a heal. Let's wait for our offensive abilities to come off cooldown, and then blast them again. Done. Easiest pirate hunt ever. And we got some artisan tier town supplies. So when Forlorn Hope is not trade embargoed, we can we can sell them the town supplies. Okay, it doesn't look like no one said they needed help with a combat instance, so I will start one. I'll probably get some people joining if they can be bothered sailing up to it. We are kind of on the north. Oh, wait, what's this? This is Shag doing a captain's tier. They might want to solo that. Let me DM them. Want help in the combat? No, whatever. I'll just start a new one, and I'll tag my position for other people to join. See who left online is interested in a combat instance. Two skull combat. Oh, got 2 times 2 skull combat instances at my position. If anyone wants to join, we'll see if we get some of the newer people in. You're welcome to jump in as well if you want, Jordan. You will get sunk a lot. Just to make that clear, you will get sunk a lot. But if you wanted to shortcut some of your XP or some of your gold gain, then you're very, very much welcome to join. But also understandable if you just want to go at your own pace and not kind of get a early boost. Is acceptable, of course. Oh, we found a pirate. We found a pirate. Chase him down. Turn around and fight me, you coward. There we go, he's dead. Jordan left. Jordan left. That's unfortunate. Oh my god, so many pirates in the top right, and we spawned all the way down in the bottom left. We gotta get up there and defend. Oh, where are you going, Goldfish? You're about to ram the land, Goldfish. Just spammed S in chat trying to break. That is hilarious. What are you doing, Goldfish? Oh dear, that was amazing. That was amazing. There we go, nice double kill to open us off. That's the Pirate King. He's not a 4-skull Pirate King, so we actually can tank a few hits from him. I just very badly missed my water barrel then. Ooh, Pirate King has deployed Giant Net. So this is going to be a Grogolov Pirate King. This is going to be a Pirate King where we focus on Grog. This is where Sticky Tar would be really good. But we'll still get decent enough damage without it. Nice 7k crit there. A Grogolov Pirate King, unless we see some of the AI trigger the Pirate King's deploy giant net, we can't do any direct Grogolovs. Oof. This Navy's gonna get me killed. This Navy's gonna get me killed. Yeah, it did not get me killed. Fortunate. There we go. I see deploy giant net has been triggered. Ours are still on a bit of a cooldown though. Let's risk it for the biscuit. Our first one successfully hit, but our second one got deployed giant netted back at us. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Ah, is it really? Who have I got? Sylvester Gar. Is Sylvester Gar part of the syndicate, is he? There we go, that was a nice, like, triple kill there. Hopefully I can survive this. Goldfish keeping me alive with water barrels, thank you. It's a Death Ward proc. Get out of there, Goldfish. Get out of there. Let's get a nice double kill here. Brilliant. Let's get a water barrel on Goldfish and on myself. Bit of splash damage. Oh, sorry, Goldfish. Is Goldfish going for like a healer build here? It might be. We got one pirate harassing two of our navy ships. You stepped away, Jordan. Don't you know how illegal that is? Don't you know how illegal that is, Jordan? Oh my. Oh my. Now we have to devise some sort of punishment. I mean, death penalty might be a little too much, but we'll have to think of something. We'll have to oh, yeah, nice. We just had the Pirate King in the full duration of our Grogolov then. This guy does have deployed giant net, Golden. Just FYI if you didn't hear that before. Oh, that's a lot of pirates coming from our west. This is a perfect opportunity for some of that. Double kill, maybe a triple kill here. Brilliant. Still, despite the triple kill, still many more pirates. Oh, sorry, I'm gonna ram you here. Golden fish. Hopefully another double kill. Are even any of these the pirate? No, these are all just normal pirates, but they still do a lot of damage in a 2-skull. This should hopefully be a double kill here. Ooh, Death Ward. He'll still die though. Second guy dead. Oh my god, we're tearing through these fools. Absolutely tearing through these pirates. There's the Pirate King. Go and drop a Grogolov on him. There's his deploy giant net proc. I don't know why I'm inside his range. It's silly. But yeah, having one person with the clouded vision first mate skill is huge. Which is what we've discovered doing the 4 skulls, I think. Oh, I forgot about deploy giant net. They were both coming right back at me. I just said it out loud, and then I immediately forgot about it again. Immediately forgot about it again. Yeah, we got a few people playing Valiant, which is good. Which is good. There is definitely a heavy, heavy tilt towards diplomacy at the moment. So it's good that there's a few players playing standard offense builds. To let people know it's viable. Oh, Lamb's getting reflected, but you survived. There we go, thank you for proccing his deploy giant net, Lamb. And we could jump in and finish him off. Dropped a ramming cannon for me. Which, even if I was a rammer, would still be useless. Oh, nice trail of pirates coming here. Try to get a few of them. Oh, they got... So one of them got distracted by the Navy, but still, nice double kill. Ahoy, Doc. Okay, where did all the pirates go? We now have our entire Navy here and no pirates. We go north. So yeah, what we were saying, Jordan, is we're doing a 2-skull team instance that you're welcome to join. You will die repeatedly and you'll die often, but it will give you good XP and it will give you good loot. So if you wanted to shortcut the start of your playtime a bit, you're welcome to join. This instance is about to end though, so I'll tag in chat when we start the next one. Where is the last pirate? How do we end this instance? But yeah, there's no pressure to join if you'd rather just go at your own pace and not get boosted. That is perfectly acceptable. When I first started playing Windward, and when I first started playing Windward Horizon, I refused any help. I boneheadedly, like, banged my head repeatedly against the wall of trying to do combat instances too high above my level. We're about north middle at the moment. Here, I'll tag my position. If you click on that in chat, it will show you. It will probably take you a minute to get up here. New ships have low mobility. We can help you. I've got one saved in my... Oh, nice double kill, Lamb. Nice double kill. I don't have a water barrel for you, though. Sorry. I've got a sail saved up in my vault that I can give you as well. If you want it, of course. You can either take it to use it, or take it to sell it, or take it to trash it. I don't mind, but it's got a pretty decent mobility stat, which will definitely help the early game, moving around the map. It's a lot nicer to be able to move quickly. It's one of the common feedbacks. Ahoy, MCAD. But yeah, come on, this instance has to end. We've got all the towns. The pirates have nothing. Oh, they're taking a town down in the middle. Lamb is on it. The pirates are just hanging on here. They should just give up already or spawn all their reinforcements at once. Wouldn't that be fun if they spawned all 28 of their reinforcements at once? That would probably lag the game too much. Maybe. Maybe that would lag the game too much. Live, MCAD, live. I'll throw a water barrel on you whenever I can. Double heal here with golden. Ramming can be a bit dodgy, but it's the best way to share water barrels. Yeah, get in here, Jordan. I wish these pirates would either just give up or spawn all their reinforcements at once. It's annoying having just like, oh, I see Jordan in the top left. There we go. You came in just in time to get the rewards, Jordan. That was perfect timing. You didn't deal a single bit of damage to anyone, but you should have still got some pretty decent rewards and XP there, I hope. Another 2 skull right next door in a few minutes. Just checking the shop. Yeah, come to that town that's just to your left, Jordan. And I'll pass a sail over to you. That will just immediately help with your mobility. In fact, I'm just going to dump everything I got in that instance on you. I do not need it for anything. Come closer, Jordan, come closer. Just ram yourself into the town. There we go, you're close enough. So do whatever you want with them. You can sell them for money so you can buy a bigger ship. You can equip them if they're better for you. Or you can just trash them if you don't want them. And I have one more thing in my inventory when you've got room in yours. Yeah, time to have a peruse of the shop here. Ooh, that's a nice upgrade for me. I will buy that one straight away. It's crazy, it's still managed to find some alright upgrades. That one's also an upgrade? Holy. Only a few percentage points, but that's the level of optimization some of us who spend too much time playing the demo have achieved. A 40% crew, I think that is an upgrade? Nah. Technically, it's like less than 1%, so I will not. Ooh, let's check out Lamb's sail. That's a nice one, Lamb. That's a nice one. You've got more luck than me and more speed than me. But pretty balanced. Pretty balanced. Another diplomacy hull, which is also an upgrade? Am I seriously upgrading 3 of my 4 hull pieces? That's crazy that I can upgrade 3 of my hull pieces just from this one instance. That's actually crazy. Three mobility minus 4 hull. 2 mobility minus 3. Let's get that. Crazy. That was a good shop, that one. That was a good shop. Yeah, I dumped all my stuff on Jordan Golden. So if you're dumping stuff on MCAD, that's a good split. I will go get the next instance started. No rush. You guys sort out your stuff and your gear as much as you like. Do you have 3.6 mil golden? Holy shit. I'm chilling here on 400k. 3.6 mil. Damn. I gotta step up my money game. Two skull, team instance, my position for anyone interested. We're not gonna have this peaceful music for much longer. Oh, who's gonna get the kill for that? Who's gonna get credited? We both got credited. Wait, I didn't realize that we had assist counts as kills. But no, like... Wait. I did 11k damage, Golden did 1. We both got credited with the kill. Does that mean my mortar hit first and Golden's finished it off? I can't believe that wouldn't have been a one-shot though. Element of surprise mortar. I don't know what happened there. That was an interesting simultaneous mortar. Ahoy, Ed. Please don't use your wealth to purchase all my provinces. Thank you. I'm just an innocent healer. I wouldn't dare throw mortars on anyone. I'm only throwing water barrels. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. We nod our heads slowly. We're getting attacked in the top left here. Or the Pirate King's over that side on the right. Let me stop this town up here from getting taken. I'm just an innocent healer. I just want everyone to be okay, and definitely Do not have a mortar equipped. Pretty sure a pirate sailed past me as I was typing. Quadruple kill? Maybe? Oh, just. Yes, quadruple kill. 1 Grogolov, 4 kills. Brilliant. Oh. You know what? That ship right at the start, Golden, it might have had Death Ward. That would explain why my mortar did 11k but didn't sink it, and then your mortar did 1k and sunk it. That could have been what happened. No! Was that... I think I just saw MCAD get murdered in front of me. Bastard used a fog cloud. Those damn pirates. Their devilish technology. Okay. MCAD's not watching the stream, but come MCAD, I will protect you. Never mind, I died. I cannot protect MCAD when I'm dead. That didn't go very well. That didn't go very well at all. That was the worst protection I've ever done. Although maybe I took the shots for MCAD, so maybe that was protecting. I got a heal coming, buddy. Stay alive. We got these bastard pirates. Oh god, the Rampage offense ship is back. Oh god, he has bring out the stash as well. No wonder I melted to that guy. Offense ships with 2 sources of high dealing damage are probably the scariest ships in the game, because they can break through your one-shot protection. And he has Death Ward. Okay, this is like an S-tier pirate ship right here. Offense with Death Ward, bring out the stash, and Rampage is crazy. He can break your one-shot protection with either Broadside or Rampage and finish you off with the other. And he won't die, even when you sink him. That's a scary pirate ship. That's a scary pirate ship. Okay. MCAD and I have successfully secured this town. Actually, we should repair the tower, hey? Successfully secured this town while we leave everyone else to fight the Pirate King. Good work, MCAD. We got him good. We saved a single down from the pirates. I see Goldfish and Lamb, and Herms is on the Pirate King. Oh, did I just cancel the Siege Tower repair? Whoops. The Pirate King is still alive, Jordan, if you wanted to come in and you get an extra loot drop from him. He's on about 60% health. I know you're probably dealing with all the gear from last instance. Hey, we got Parmethyst. Oi, Parmethyst. There you go, it's in chat, Jordan. We got Doc again. Take back this province. I may or may not come help you guys with the Pirate King. At the moment, I'm just running around the outside of the map, retaking all the towns. I'm sure you guys have got it covered, right? Huh. You don't see the cross swords right next to you, Jordan? Have a look at what I'm seeing on stream at the moment. I can see you sitting next to the cross swords. If you don't see them and can't jump in, maybe just try re-log in quickly. That could work. Oh, I think MCAT is repairing the siege tower. Huge. Golden is telling me to change it to private and then public again, so let me do that, and that might fix it for you. Private, and then public. Okay, do you see anything now? Fabulous, fabulous. Thank you, Golden. That fixed it up nicely. So go get a few shots on that Pirate King, Jordan, and that way you'll get the extra loot drop from it. Even if you have to die to do it, just go in and get a few cannon shots on the Pirate King. It's marked on the map. I guess that's the queen symbol. That's the king symbol from chess. That would make sense. But is that not the queen symbol from chess? Not the king symbol? I don't know, I'm not a big chess player. Nice triple kill there. We take those. Oh, there's a pirate behind me. How is Star Citizen Golden? It seems dodgy. to say the least. Seems dodgy, to say the least. Oh, butt cheeks need some healing. I got your butt cheeks. Let me get right up in there with a water barrel. I have not even touched the Pirate King this whole instance either. We've been so busy doing others. Oh god. I'm sorry to hear that Star Citizen is awful. Oh no, Hermes. You're mounted a pirate ship, buddy. Let's rescue you. More pirates coming in. Fire should be enough. Perfect. Oh my, this is just a slaughter. Come on, butt cheeks. I got another heal for you. Hopefully that's enough fire to sink that rammer, although I did kind of miss. You capped the town, butt cheeks. I'll run interference. We got these fools. Never mind, the fools have Death Ward. I don't got them. How dare they embarrass me like that? There we go, we're good. Okay, we have taken all the towns back now. It's just the Pirate King. Well, Butt Cheeks is taking the last town right now. I know you guys have been struggling with the Pirate King the whole time, but I've been having a grand old time. Just sailing around the instance, sitting in ports. I've been having a good time. You guys have been having fun over here, right? Not getting farmed by the Pirate King. Oh, the Pirate King's hiding in fog. That's a bit of a troll maneuver. It's a bit of a troll maneuver there. Oh no, the town Butt Cheeks took is getting threatened. Oh, and he has Deploy Giant Net. Okay, this is a troll Pirate King with hide and deploy Giant Net. What an absolute goober this guy is. Make sure you guys pick up the Pirate King loot. That was probably specifically to you, Jordan. Everyone else knows. Pick up the juicy PK loot. And hopefully capturing this town will end the instance after 18 minutes. No, not quite. More pirates around the place. They just don't know when to quit, do they? But yeah, I suppose the instances aren't necessarily balanced around this many people. There's a shipwreck here that is also pooping out a bunch of loot. Shipwreck here that is pooping out loot. I don't know a better way to say that than pooping out, I'll be honest. The shipwrecks really, they do just do that. I just picked up like 3 blues from that shipwreck. No, they took Butt Cheeks Town back. Devastating. Because yeah, I think we probably almost have more real players than the pirates have. Pirates. Which is why we're kind of steamrolling this. Nice kill, Lamb. Oh, I missed my water barrel on Butt Cheeks. Wasted a Grogolov there, chucking it where there was already a blue Grogolov. I don't know why I did that. Not the most tactical decision of my life. So there's Parmathist fighting 2 pirates down here. Go help them. Not sure what build they're running. Maybe a rammer build? Thank you for triggering the deploy giant net, Lamb. Appreciate you. Otherwise, I probably would have killed myself with my mortar if I did it half a second earlier. GG. GG. Nice damage, Golden. The stats definitely tell a story about which one of us was having a relaxing time sailing around the ocean fighting weak pirates, and which one of us was fighting an annoying pirate king with deploy giant net. The KDs are definitely telling a story there. Definitely telling a story. I have ended up next to Doc and Butt Cheeks and Hermes. Let's see what sort of builds they have. Butt Cheeks has a full blue and purple build. They're fine. Doc has... Oh, Doc needs more gear. Let me give this stuff to Doc. Dr. Maddox. Okay, I got one more 2 skull that's slightly to the northeast. Got another 2 skull slightly to the northeast. We'll start in a few mins after a shop. %40 diplomacy crate. I think I got, yeah, mine are all better than that. Diplomacy hull? No way I can still upgrade my hulls, right? I actually kind of can. Oh my god, I kind of can. How am I don't know why. These last 2 shops have been amazing for my hull pieces. They've been amazing for my hull pieces. Let's give that to Doc. 39% diplomacy crew. It's the same as what I have as my worst one. Just having a quick gaze through the shop here. Ooh, that could be a mortar upgrade. That is a mortar upgrade. 1% damage, 4% water barrel, but minus 9% reload. Overall, it is more negative stats. And I do like having a decent reload speed, because it is my only way to attack. Okay, we won't upgrade that one. It'll be more of a cross grade rather than an upgrade. But honestly, I think my mortar... I mean, if we can get it to upgrade by itself, it still needs a lot of XP. But if we can get that to upgrade by itself, that would be... It would have really good stats, because I haven't seen many that come close to this. Or maybe we've just been unlucky in our RNG, not sure. Maybe one more instance, and this guy gets an upgrade as well. Be good to see what happens to his diplomacy stat from 47%. Maybe it goes up to 57%. Thanks for joining, Lamb. You get some good sleep. 4 AM is a rough time. And Forlorn Hope is no longer embargoed. So I'll host this last instance, see who joins up, and then I'll do some trading. Do skull team instance my position for anyone interested. Good night. Good night, Nicky Net. All of these have been team survival, which is actually kind of weird. Would have been nice to do a team domination, but oh well. We start with so many buffs in team survival. Extra 10% hull repair, some bloodthirst, extra 20% mobility, and 10% max speed. You start with some crazy stats in team survival. Look at me zooming along. Zooming. Oh, pirate behind me. Let's deal with that. Rude. He had a healer behind him. He put him off fire. Sitting at like 1% health there. Oh. Got some pirates coming in on me here. Risky. Especially if I miss my water barrel. Risky. See if we can get them coming into my... Oh, no, I'm concussed. See if we can get a few of them in my Grogolov there. Hopefully. No. I proc Death Ward on one of them. That was it. It's unfortunate. It's a bit too chaotic with all these Navy ships around. It's hard to predict where they go. Oh, what was that skill that the pirate used? There we go, that's better. Nice, Golden. It started me crashing into a wall. Yay for damage right off the rip. Thought that guy was going to chase me. Oh no, I still got him with the fire. Excellent. It's almost wasted cooldowns. Our town in the northeast has had its siege tower destroyed, but I don't see the Pirate King anywhere. Do not see the Pirate King anywhere. Excuse me. I forgot how to swallow water. This is Yep, it happens. Golden's peeling off to deal with those pirates. I'll keep heading towards this town, see if we can stop it from flipping. I think we might have instanced everyone out here. Might have instanced everyone out. These pirates are not going to let me repair the tower, are they? Just slowly back away from them here. Should get both of them with that Grogolov. They're trying to heal each other, but it's not going to work. Nice. I'll see if I can repair this tower before I get back in the fight. Does give us some good visibility. Well, apparently they really don't want me to repair this tower, do they? Oh my god, I threw down 2 Grogolovs and only got 1 kill. Oh, there we go, 2 kills. They were all cross-healing each other, like, perfectly. That was actually so impressive. That was actually so impressive how well they were cross-healing each other. I should almost have this tower repaired. Sunk cost fallacy, I'll keep trying to do it. Ahoy, Executor. Ahoy, Seth. You can just go to another town, Jordan. If you just go to a larger town, you'll be able to buy a bigger ship there. If you can manage it, I would recommend saving up the 50k and just go straight to a schooner and skip the Slooper War. Just left that town down there, and they're already trying to take it back. You got 61k already? Oh my god. Just find yourself a large province then, and just buy a schooner, Jordan. Just buy a schooner. It'll be good for you. Should be a double kill there, hopefully. Nice. That's amazing that you're jumping straight to a schooner. I know there needs to be a ramp for new players, but I don't particularly enjoy the very early game. Let's get a heal on Seth there. You're still gonna have a bit to catch up with for talent points, Jordan. That's where a lot of your ship's power is gonna come from. So even though you're getting a bigger ship and you're getting better gear, you are still going to need to spend time getting XP to get talent points, and that's where your build will really come together. So you are still going to have to spend some time leveling. Oh, whoops. I went inside the zone then. Ooh, some of our guys just got blasted then. Bro, this 10% bloodthirst we're getting from regional control, I barely even have to water barrel myself. I can just deal damage. Although, okay, now I have to water barrel myself because I don't have any cooldowns to deal damage with. Oh, what ship has Jordan joined us with? Ah, you're still in your sloop. Okay, okay. Fair, fair, fair. You'll buy your schooner soon, I'm sure. Oh my god, that was a quick instance. 10 minutes, 22 seconds. That's all it took. G frickin' G. Okay, good stuff, Jordan, good stuff. That's gonna be all the combat instances for me for now. I think I'm gonna do a little relaxing trade-in session. I think that's what's on the cards for me. Some relaxing trade-in. I got no more instances to host. Going to be a trader for a little. Thanks all for joining. Oh, Goldfish got 4 blues. Very nice. Got myself 3 blues. There we go. Perfect timing for me to stop hosting. Shagwagon is hosting. I got the victory screen. I swear I didn't just make that up, right? I swear I didn't just hallucinate getting the victory screen. Okay, we have a little... Oh, I'm dead here to my own mortar. Yeah, I've fully got the victory screen. The timer has stopped for me at 10 minutes, 22 seconds. And the leave... Okay, actually, the leave button has now vanished. Okay, it's a minor bug. It's a minor bug. So just find a province. I don't know what the exact requirement is for a schooner, Jordan, but there should be a province pretty close by you can go to that's size like maybe like 8 or above. Probably even size 6 would have a schooner. But when you're looking at your world map, just go to a province, even the one just north of us, or there's a few provinces south of us, level 14 and level 10. Just go to them, and you should be able to buy your schooner from the shipyard. Let's see if this gives Icon a victory screen. Region is still contested. Okay, okay, the shop's a little broken. This might be one that we just bail out of, Icon. Maybe if I leave, you'll get the victory screen, actually. You don't go anywhere. I will leave. Did that give you the victory? Oh, you left as well. Oh well. Mate, sometimes when the host leaves, it can fix it for everyone else. But yeah, no matter. Cat is below my desk right now, hunting the birds outside. Wait, what happened to your region, Golden? I think I might have missed that. Oh my god, we have over 1,000 clothing in Forlorn Hope. Ah. I wish you gave us the ability to host 4 skulls. I wish we could host 4 skulls. But okay, let's buy some masterwork masonry. And let's take it down to our Bruin town. Oh, I understand what the problem is. No, my Bruin town has a trade embargo now. Gosh darn. Okay, here's another brew town. It doesn't have hops, but hopefully it's getting the stuff imported. Okay, so you get the faction you want, and then a single 4-skull quest just overrides all your work. I understand the issue. Give me 1 sec. I'm just gonna take a peek out the door. I think the crows are bullying the other birds that we have in the area. Yeah, some of the birds are getting bullied by crows. Ooh, workshop wise for level 20. Let's have a look. You've got cattle ranched, which is feeding into your clothier. You've got sheep ranched, which is also feeding into your clothier. Both of those, I'm assuming the sheep makes meat. The cattle definitely does, and I'm assuming the sheep does as well, but maybe not. The coal is getting used by the smith, as is the metal. You could go cookhouse. You've got the meat from the cattle. Do you find yourself short on food, or are you getting supplied from other provinces with that? Because I'm pretty sure the ranch just by itself also produces just a little bit of meat. So yeah, I think cookhouse is probably the best bet for you there. Hey, if everyone has a fishery, then that is good for you. So then the fish will be delivered to you to cook. Although there is a cookhouse in the town just to the south of you, but it has no raw ingredients. It has a farm and a ranch, which is probably producing, what, vegetables, a small trickle of vegetables and meat, but probably not enough to sustain it. I'd probably go a cookhouse. If you're short on wood as well, you could go a... Yeah, I mean, it's not great, but you can go a lumber mill just to get a slow trickle of lumber into your province. But you're probably better off going cookhouse because you can actually use some of the resources you're producing. How do I get in here? Probably via the south. I went the wrong way. I need to sell my... Oh, here we go. My crew ranked up. Yeah, 57% diplomacy. So it ranked up from blue to purple, and I got another 10% diplomacy. That only translated to a 3% increase in diplomacy, though. So diminishing returns is eating like 2/3 of my stat upgrades at the moment. Does this place have drink? Nice, it has 370 beverage. It also has 800 metal. Oh, it does have a smith's workshop. It just doesn't have any... Oh, and it does have some of the raw ingredients. But it doesn't have a stone cutter to collect the raw ingredients. And it is not brewing anything good. Holy. This is all novice tier stuff. That's unfortunate. That's unfortunate that the... It's unfortunate that the good brewery has been embargoed. Right when we needed it. It's the only thing Forlorn Hope is missing. It goes into your shipyard, Jordan. So you can swap back to your sloop, completely unequip it of all its gear, put its gear into your vault, and then you can put all that gear onto your schooner if you want. I still have a sloop in my vault, in my shipyard. It's completely unequipped and unused though. Completely unequipped and unused. Okay, let's go drop these beverages back at Forlorn Hope. But unfortunately, Burger Cove has been embargoed. I need to find... Oh, this is a good one. Just past Burger Cove. Mirth. It has hops, it has a farm, and it has a brewery. Oh, and just next door has grapes and a farm. So that should hopefully feed some more different recipes into the brewery. Okay, I'll go a little bit further next time. Looks like no one is producing wood. Oh, no, there's one place producing wood down here. Doesn't look like anywhere's producing metal. No, that place is producing metal. So maybe masonry then. We'll take masonry on our way down there. This is not a foolproof strategy I'm doing, just looking at the map and seeing what is produced nearby, because the NPC traders can go quite far. But with how fecked up oh my god, I am producing 58 masterwork masonry a day in Forlorn Hope. That is insane. That is a crazy amount of masterwork masonry. But because how every region is struggling for resources, it's like you can make kind of like half blind trade runs like this, and it usually works out. Hey, congrats, Icon. Level 20. That is huge. What faction are you trying to get it to be, by the way? Is blue correct? Or are you going for yellow? Okay, well you've got the 3 factions around it also influencing it to be yellow, so that should help you a little bit. But I suppose a size 2 town is probably providing no influence on a size 20 town, it's the other way around. Nice. Yeah, it's good to see. When the demo first came out, everyone was in sloop, and only a few of the backers were in schooners, who got in a day early and were able to rank up. I was planning to, but I didn't end up having the time, so I was also in a sloop on day 1. It's good to see everyone going from a sloop to a schooner. Alan, of course, is staying in the sloop. He is a sloop main. No schooner is good enough for Alan. Sell the masonry, buy some drinks. Damn, are the brewery recipes really difficult? I think I have once had, like, actual good drink. Spices, corn, hops for lager. I'm gonna have to write all these down into my spreadsheet. I swear, maybe once I've been able to buy good drinks. It's actually, it's really sad. I just want to buy good drinks for my people. Just want to buy good drinks. What do you mean, Golden? What do you mean? I don't mark trade routes on my spreadsheet. Or you just want me to send it to you when I've filled it out properly. I did this back before the crafting thing existed, so I was like guessing at a lot of the recipes. Like I knew eggs went into Rancher's breakfast, but I didn't know what else. I'll finish it properly, because I've still got a lot of question marks. I'll finish it properly, and then I'll copy it into a Google Sheets, and I can share it in Discord. Because it's far from complete. I was just using it for myself when I was establishing new provinces to figure out my supply chains, I guess. And this was before a lot of the raw ingredients were tradable as well. So like the cotton that you need for a clothier, you couldn't buy the raw cotton and then transport it to a clothier's workshop. Only the NPCs could do that. So it was kind of a weird position where it used to be in, and I haven't made any changes since then, pretty much. Okay, is there another place that might have a better brewery? I'm really struggling for drinks. Oh, here we go. The embargo has ended on Burger Cove, which means they should have a buttload of drinks, because they've still been producing, they just haven't been selling. So we should be able to go down to Burger Cove now and get a whole load of high-tier goods. We really are lacking good breweries, aren't we? At least up in this area. I appreciate the effort, though. I appreciate the effort. But you can come get all the clothing, all the wood, and all the masonry you want from Forlorn Hope. It is well supplied. If you needed to make any of those trades. I don't know where I'm getting my clothing material from. Here. I think I'm getting most of my clothing material from Crescent Clove. There's a farm with flax, but they're not using the flax, so it's getting merchanted down to me. Anything else nearby? Not really. That might be my entire supply chain. I should check the trade history. Over here's got sheep. So that's producing wool, which is probably getting merchanted over. This place is farming flax, but they actually have a clothier, so they're going to be using it. See what drinks I can buy here. Ale wine? Is that a good one? No, they're all novice tier. They're all novice tier. I'm so disappointed by the lack of drinks. Buy some wine, buy some sake, and then just buy water. I'm just buying fresh water to deliver to my town. You're just buying fresh water. It's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. Yeah, that captain you linked in chat, that's a very similar one to what I'm running in live. It's a paladin captain, right? Plus diplomacy, plus armor. Perfect for a shrapnel build. Perfect for a shrapnel build. Does Lamb have a brewery? Oh, Lamb does have a brewery. Okay, I'm heading over to Lambstown's. Yeah, look, Lamb's got grapes and hops and rice and sugar. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Lamb's gonna have some good drinks over here. We're sailing over to Lamb's place. What does he need, though, I wonder? Despite me trading beverages, it's still what I'm low on. Let's see if we can figure out what Lamb's gonna be low on over here. Masonry. Does he have any masonry nearby? He's got a lot of metal, but no limestone or granite that I can see. I don't have a lot revealed, like there's a lot just here I don't have revealed, but it looks like he can probably use masonry as well. Masonry is definitely my go-to trade here. Let's buy another full load of 24. And let's head over to Lamb's place. Probably the best brewery, probably here. This one has the hops. But this one has the grapes, the sugar, and the rice. So either of these are probably going to be good. Let's see what Lamb can do for us. While we sail over there, I'm gonna be right back and grab a snack. I'm also gonna lower my desk to the feed-in position. Be right back. Hello. We are back. Oh, wow, look at all the trade ships over here. Lamb's provinces have a huge concentration of trade ships. He's done well. He's done well setting up his workshops and stuff. And he's not even short on masonry. Can I even sell these? Okay, I can still sell them. I probably lost money though, because he is well stocked on This is like the first province I've been in that has had everything that it's required for upkeep available. He did well. Drinks. He still doesn't have any good drinks. How difficult is it to make good drinks? Let's go to his other brewery. He has another brewery in the next province over. Oi, what's up, Golden? I should have just waited for the timer to tick down and did the quick leave. Down. Is there even a way out of the province down here, or is it gonna be all land? Oh no, I can get out. I can get out. I'm not trapped forever. Okay, so this one, it has drinks, just not high quality drinks. We're looking for high quality drinks here. So let's also check out everything around here. Everything around here has pubs. Let's check out Sary's next, and then this one. Okay, not the first. It's one of the few that is set up correctly. It's one of the few that is set up correctly. Yeah, see, even this brewery, it's only apprentice level. So, apprentice can make up to what? Probably not what I'm looking for. Hey, just water, wine. Wow. Wow. I am so disappointed by the drinks we have in this world. Or the lack of drinks. The lack of drinks. I might be able to jump the land there. But let's be sensible and go around. We occasionally make sensible decisions. Let's do that now. Shocking. This place doesn't even have any drinks for sale. My level of disappointment. We once bought apprentice tier drinks, I think. I think once we brought apprentice tier. Maybe I should craft them myself. I don't have the brain capacity to do that right now. But that might be something we can keep in mind and do for the future. We can buy up all the raw ingredients and make some high quality stuff ourselves. I think that's probably a good option. So let's sail back to the original town here, buy what we can. Look at all these trade ships. This is crazy. Are they buying up all the, Let's have a look at the history. Wait, there's nothing even here. Trader arrived from Forlorn Hope with a shipment of 24 masterwork masonry. That was us. No one has made any trades since then. Where are all these NPC traders going? I don't get it. They're coming into the province and they're not doing anything? This is bizarre. They're coming in and then immediately leaving? They're not selling anything and they're not buying anything. What is going on in this place? Oh, here we go. Sold some fur shores, bought 16 steel. Okay, some of them are doing stuff. Bro, we can't even buy drinks from here. He doesn't have enough stockpiled. We can't even buy drinks. Oh, this is rough. Alright, let's buy a whole load of steel and sail all the way back, I suppose. Okay, if for my next workshop, it's still 2 levels away, which is not easy. We've been stagnated for a long time. If we do get another workshop, if I set up a brewery, is there anything nearby? There's corn and fruit nearby, which can be used as secondary ingredients, I think. I think I saw one there with fruit. But for everything, we need hops. So if there's not a source of hops nearby, then it's pointless. There's a source of hops here, and there's no brewery. So maybe I can just buy up all the hops and bring them up here to Forlorn Hope. But there's also a brewery right next door, which is a problem. Great brewery. Yeah, we'll have to come down here, check out these breweries again. But it's not looking good, that's for sure. Ooh, this place here has got hops. But it doesn't have a farm. It has hops. It has hops that are not being harvested with a farm. And it has a brewery, which needs hops to produce everything. If only they built a farm. If only Hook's Edge Hideaway built a farm, they could be supplying hops. Same with this place down here. It has hops, no farm. The economy is actually messed up. The economy is actually so messed up. People creating so many provinces without taking care of them. That's so funny. So funny. Pretty sure we just lost money on that trade, but we're not doing it to make money. We're doing it to supply our province. Ah, sold 24 shipments of masterwork masonry to broker Golden Icon. Fancy that. Fancy that. And a trader from Goldtown brought aluminium and copper. I wonder who that could have been, hey? I wonder who that could have been. That's probably why I lost money on my metal shipment then as well. But I'm not complaining. We definitely don't need to make a profit. Oh, there we go. Forlorn Hope, level 11. Let's take a bunch of fur shawls to the town right next to us and buy a bunch of food. 1.0 release is going to be hectic on the Tasharian server. It's going to be so hectic. I think immediately just have to sail to the corner of the map and start setting up your own little hub of towns so you can get a nice strong base to work from where the towns actually make sense. I think that's what you'll have to do. Okay, these guys are pretty good on clothing. I shouldn't bring them clothing. I should bring them lumber or masonry next time. But they've got some good food for me here. Artisan tier food. Oh, maybe. Maybe. That's a good point. I wasn't able to log in to the demo earlier because I was making that captain skills list video. But yeah, that's a good point. Even just a day's head start to establish some proper towns with proper supply chains would be really good. I suppose that's how you got Goldtown, and how Lamb got all those other ones in a nice group together. I actually forgot about that. Did not consider it at all. Well, yeah, you'll be happy to know that what you're running on your current captain, reset cooldowns is an S tier skill, and shrapnel is an A tier skill. So very effective. Ah, okay, leveled your ship. Well, that's even more impressive. You got it to size 20 then. Oh, Seph's here with us. The lads are rolling together. I'm stopping though. It looks like you guys are going further than me. I'm stopping at my my food, well, not my province, but my supplier. My food supplier of Berryville? Berry Valley. Berry Valley. Sell all that masonry, buy some more food. Can't buy any more Chef's Delight, but I can buy a bunch of fruits. I wish I could put like a lock on my province where it doesn't sell metal, doesn't sell food, doesn't sell beverages. And probably one other that I'm forgetting about. I think there's another one. So when I go to the effort to deliver it a nice stockpile, they don't just then immediately sell that on to another province. Yeah, exactly. Maybe this is another thing to add to the suggestions thread post-demo. Write these ones down. Post-demo suggestion thread. So like province/trade-in. So lock your town from selling certain resources. No, not even that. Let us manually select the quantity to stockpile. Manually select the quantity of resources / commodities to stockpile in our towns. What else did we say? There's already a suggestion thread for it. But we need a way to do trade-in that isn't either fully manual or fully left up to the AI. We need something in between. We need some middle ground trade-in. Hire an NPC to run a trade route until it's used all the money you assigned, or player funded subsidy quests, something like that. Yes, the workshops, or even the auto picking, just let us change it. Yeah, because if someone goes inactive, you still want the province to pick a workshop. So it's like, let the province owner change workshops post completion. And it can even be just like 3 times or something. Like max of 3 times per province or something. So people aren't just like constantly changing all the time for whatever reason. Max number of changes allowed at 3 or something. Goodbye, Jordan. Thank you for joining the Windward Horizon demo. Hopefully we see you later. Yeah, provinces. Give the ability for provinces to be downgraded. Provinces can be downgraded if resource demand not met for X period. Oh, I see what you're saying. No worries, Jordan. We're happy to help. We're happy to help. So it's like, let's say non-maxed provinces, non-maxed inactive provinces, ownership can be claimed by other players with maybe like a quest or some other requirement. Like you need to do a coup that, like maybe like a special type of coup quest, maybe? Special type of coup attempt quest that gives you ownership. Something like that, maybe? That's probably a little too harsh for my liking, Golden. Just like deleting the province straight up. That does seem a little too harsh, personally. But I see what you're getting at. But if a province is downgrading already because its resource demand isn't getting met, it will go away eventually on its own anyway. And then if a province is inactive, have a special coup quest where you can take over ownership rather than just deleting the province outright. I see the logic in yours. I see the logic in yours. I guess I'm just not super keen on just deleting a province. Unless there's like good, like, unless it's like a massive long-term resource neglect, rather than just one workshop hasn't been built for a little while. Just whoever starts the quest. Whoever triggered the quest, I suppose. Yeah, okay. So let's put down... if workshop not built for... let's just say 14 days. Province deleted. Or something. Yeah, so some of these are kind of mutually exclusive, but that's fine. That was the province and trade-in stuff. Combat/ship. I still think the base mobility needs to be increased. Okay, so generally this comes under... early game has a lot of wasted time. And there's a few suggestions under this. Base mobility increased. Teleport between provinces owned by your faction. Or maybe just increased world map mobility, or just speed. Yeah. 14 days, 30 days, whatever. How do you feel about the world map, Golden? Personally, I know several people, my partner included, who played a lot of Windward 1. She does not want to play Horizons because of the world map. Because there's too much time spent doing nothing, where she feels like she has to be on her phone, or she has to be looking at something on her second monitor. Which is fine for me, because I'm almost always got stuff on my second monitor. I tried restarting a while ago. A bunch of the backers, we went and we started playing sloops just to see how it was. And I lasted like 2 hours, and then I quit. I lasted 2 hours, and then I just went back to my old ship. It just wasn't fun. Yeah, that's a good one. Minigame to make sales faster. Ooh, that's a good one. Currents on world map that you can pathfind in for increased speed. Explain that one, Golden. Explain the World Gen one. Ah, I see. Currents on world map that you can pathfind. Are you thinking currents... Are you thinking currents just like in here as well? Or are you thinking just on the outside? Ah, yeah, I see. Well, from my understanding, Well, okay, no, that's a lie. I don't have an understanding of how the world gen is done. But if each island, because I've seen these, I don't know if I've seen them repeat, but I've seen their styles repeat. If each island is done separately, Aaron might just be able to include in like this island's tile, just like a current. But yeah, that may or may not be how it's done. Or just around outer edge. That would certainly make the outer edges a valuable location for players. You and Lamb both brought up a good one before with resource crafting. Resource crafting can detect hold slots that will become available post-craft. So you can fill yourself up to max capacity. And on this one, could even have associated captain/first mate skills that make currents a percentage more effective. That way we can truly have ships set up specifically for trading. Because at the moment it's just like mobility and bend the wind and diplomacy. And that's it. But maybe having an extra skill in there could be cool as well. But yeah, I'm not gonna post this until after. Oops, I didn't actually mean to leave region then. Needed to sell my fruits. I'm not gonna post this until a little bit after the demo. They embargoed you, the bastards. They just love keeping the man down, don't they? Oh, I need to get bloody beverages again. Cringe beverages. Let's take masterwork masonry. Cringe beverages. Ages and ages ago, I suggested a quest that could break an embargo. But recently the syndicate trading around the embargo was added in. I need to see if I can find a good tavern. So this place has grapes. Where was the hops? There was hops around here somewhere, wasn't there? Down here, Port Cookie. Let's check out Port Cookie. That might be good for, actually, for grapes' sakes, would be a good place for a brewery. I probably was going to build a brewery here, but the AI built a fishery. Maybe if I boost for grapes' sakes, I can build a brewery here, because it's got hops, it's got a farm, and it's got grapes. And it's got a sugar in the province right next to it. I might do that, actually. I might give for grapes' sake some attention again. You mean as in to get Syndicate? It's a whole quest? or even when you are syndicate, to trade through the embargo, you still need to do a quest. Because I haven't actually tested that one out, not being syndicate and all. Oh, I realize this place doesn't have a farm now. They have hops, and they have a masterwork brewery, but they don't have a blasted farm. And they have no drinks for sale. That was a waste of time coming here. You disappoint me, Port Cookie. You have such a good name, but you disappoint me. Yeah, and that's exactly why I've never bothered getting syndicate myself. I can't be bothered doing 12 steps, man. Okay, we are ranking up for grape's sakes. And we are building a brewery there. And that brewery can supply the entire world. Until it gets embargoed. Oh, wait. Honeywood. Honeywood has hops, farm, and a brewery. Let's check this place out. Yeah, so many broken provinces. Yeah, I do genuinely find it hilarious how broken the economy is in this map. It's so funny. But that does make good opportunity for us, right? We can always find a good place to make a trade. Because that does actually become a problem on some of the backer maps. Everyone has created perfect provinces. They're always like 100% well supplied. And there's like very little trade-in that players can actually do. And then this map is the complete opposite. I mean, of a game of this complexity, that does kind of seem like normal, you know? Like, you're not going to immediately, even with tutorials, you're not going to immediately understand the economy system. Okay, this place is selling 127 hops, but they're not actually selling any good beverages. Oh, this is doing my head in. A trader from the Verge bought 24 shipments of hops. Verge bought 24 hops. Pie bought hops. Pie bought rice. Okay, where is Verge and where is Pie? Is that somewhere nearby that has a brewery then? There's Pie. It has a brewery. What was the other one's name? I forget the other one that I said. The Verge also has a brewery. So these guys are buying hops. The chances they actually have drinks though are so low. But let's go check it out. Let's go check out the Verge. See if it's got drinks. This quest for drinks is actually crazy. If you have spare town supplies, Golden, bring them down to for grape's sakes, and we'll make a brewery there. And then, I mean, it's going to take a while before it ranks up. And it's probably going to be constantly bought out by NPC traders, but at least we'll have a good brewery that we know of. I have like a single town supply. Maybe a single town supply is all I need. Let's go find out. Yeah. Nah, I'm probably done with combat for the time being. I'm just doing some relaxing trading. Okay, yeah, embargoed. I will get for grape's sakes to level 12 and build the brewery. And then that's probably all the Windward I'll play today. It has grapes, it has hops, it has farms. There's spices down south. There's sugar just on the other side of the island. There's rice just to the left. So it's got all the ingredients it needs nearby to make some of the fancy drink recipes. So, surprise, surprise, it did not rank up to the next level. Not quite. Ah, 39%. This might not happen today. It only has food and it only has masonry, nothing else. Yeah, I didn't want it to build the fishery. That's the annoying thing. I would have already built a brewery here. I was just logged off when it ranked up. So growth is at 39%. One town supply takes us to 42%. And then 42 to 46. Yeah, I might do that another time. Hello, Sen. How you going? Are you about to play some VRP? I was about to switch up as well. But okay, we have a plan. Even though we can't execute it right now, we do have a plan. In fact, I think we might switch over right now. Right as Aaron releases the update, we're dipping. So thanks for all the Windward in there, Golden. We had some solid trade in and province building and everything else. But we are going to do a hard pivot here into some Valheim. Let me change all my stream settings, all my stream information. Change to Valheim. Change the thumbnail. It's still like 50% of a level away, so you're welcome to dump them. It's not gonna get there by itself. We're gonna have to force it to level 12. So you're welcome to go dump those ones. And it gets us closer, but you don't have to worry about pushing it over the edge. Change stream to Valheim. Let's get some Valheim audio up in here. Soon, once it finishes loading. Yeah. If you actually get it to level 12, let me know. I can fire up Windward just fine. And can fire up Windward just fine. And do the brewery and then switch back. It's not an issue at all. But yeah, I'm playing on a public roleplay server at the moment. The peak time is over. Because I played Windward during its peak time. But there's currently this many people online. Actually, that's actually surprisingly few. It's like Friday night in America, right? Or it might be like super late night now. It might be too late. But yeah, it's winter at the moment, so everything is covered in snow. Boost this music. East Coast, 11:20 p.m. Okay, where is everyone? No one's playing Valheim tonight then. Usually there's way more people on the server. You can't tell me people who play roleplay Valheim are actually out, like, drinking on Friday night or something. You cannot tell me that. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe that anyone who does VRP has a social life. But yeah, we'll go down and visit Basil. We need to see Sai, actually. We want to see if he wants to establish a shipwrights guild. Because as you can see here, we're role-playing a shipwright. We've got our workshop over here, and we're building a new ship. And Leif has made some very good progress at the front here. Leif has made some very good progress, so we will fill all this out and start building the cabins. Leif has been getting the frame in looking very nice. He has got it looking very nice. We'll go do an actual bit of roleplay first though, and say hi to some of the people who are in town. And then we'll come back and do some of this shipbuilding. But he's made some very nice progress here. Made some very nice progress. Got all our horses here, because we're playing modded Valheim. Which is why we have horses and why we have winter. And actually, I wanted to do a very, very small build project on the other side of the river as well. So let's go see Sai first, and then we'll go see Basil. And then we'll do a small build project. Let's take some wood with me. Have you ever played Valheim before, Golden? It's a fun game, it's a fun game. But we're sitting on our very serious rocking horses here. In our very serious meeting room. where absolutely no horsing around happens. Okay, we're feeling rested. Let's take Mutu Eleg and let's go visit people. Let's go, horse. But have you seen Valheim's structural integrity system, Golden? It is the best I have ever played with. No other crafting survival game comes close, in my opinion. You'd think having, like... It's not like... I guess it's physics. I guess having proper physics in your build-in, it might sound like it's restrictive, and I guess in a way it is. But then working in magnificent build-ins with that restriction produces some amazing results. Like, you actually have to build where all your pieces are structurally supported. It's not just like Minecraft where you can just have floating blocks. I'm a very big fan of it. I'm a very big fan of it. Oh, we haven't marked this bridge before. Let's mark this bridge. Didn't actually know it was here. Sai probably built it. It's a cute little stable. You don't have doors, Sai. Can I build some doors for you? Would you be upset if I did that? I've forgotten where the doors are. Doors and windows. Oh, I'm on the roof. I clipped through the roof. That was not ideal. Hail, Sai. Are you home? Look at his boatyard. So nice. Lovely buildings. This is my first time visiting. Oh. He's AFK. Wake up, Sai. Wake up. Hello, Sai? Are you home, Sai? Bro, every time I come across this man, he's AFK. I swear. I swear, every time he's AFK. But nice, he's got like a little... He's got a wet dock here to construct his boats. Very cool. Very cool. We're just constructing ours on land. He's got a nice little launch ramp here. Very cool. Very cool. Sai is a very nice builder. It is clear to see. I just wish he wasn't AFK every time. Okay, let's go grab our horse and we'll go see Basil next. We'll go down to the south and see Basil in his tavern. Or maybe while we're up here. While we're up here, let's go and see Wolf. I haven't met Wolf yet. I've only met Ulf. Hello, Moose. If it starts snowstorming, we start freezing. So it's actually the winter's actually super dangerous. Because we don't have any cold resistance yet. So if it starts snowstorming, we basically have to, like, find shelter or find fire. It's dangerous, it's dangerous. It's the Seasons mod. The mod that does that is just called Seasons. By Shudnall. There's a similar one called Seasonality. I don't know what the difference between the two is, I'll be honest. But there's two that add some cool seasons. Whoops, I didn't mean to jump off. Whose house is this? Halberd. Halbard. Let's mark this. Halbard. Nope. This is the paved road. Doesn't go in the right way. So we'll do a bit of RP, and then we'll do a bit of building. I can't believe they're actually paving all their roads in stone. That's so much effort. That's so much effort. You would never catch me you would never catch me doing that much work just to pave roadways. Ulf, are you home? And I know Ulf isn't home, but we'll see Wolf. Let's stable our horse. Hello. Are you sure Ulf
Hello.
isn't home? You two look very similar.
It's because he's my brother.
Ah, you must be Wolf then.
I am. Who might you be?
Ah, I'm Captain Dunder from the Mute.
Pleasure to meet you, Captain Dunder.
Hi, you
maybe-
too, Wolf. I've heard a lot about you from your brother. All good things.
Oh, fantastic. I think he's actually made mention of you once or twice.
Ooh, all bad things, I hope.
No. No,
okay.
Not bad. Come on in. I think he mentioned you were a smith.
Aye. Do you have anything that needs repairing?
Not at the moment. What do you need my brother for? Maybe I could help you.
I was just stopping by to see if my services were required. You know, gotta treat the neighbors well. I pop up occasionally.
Yeah.
And with these fine
Yeah.
horses you and your brother bred, I've got no excuse not to pop in occasionally.
Well, we appreciate the visit. I personally am solid. I'm not sure about my brother. He's unfortunately asleep, so I can't really speak for him, but...
Wait, Wolf.
Yeah.
Did you just say your brother was asleep?
Yes.
Is this the first time this has ever happened?
It is a rare occasion.
Aye.
Yeah, it seems whenever he goes to sleep, I am awake, and yeah, it's pretty rare.
That's some unfortunate timing because he does always appear to be awake.
Tell me about it.
And you were also a farmer, weren't you? Both of you?
I am not. I am a cook.
Oh, you're a cook. Fabulous. You must
Yes, sir.
be able to do some good works then with what your brother farms. That's a good combination.
Oh yeah, exactly. Yep, my father taught my brother how to cook, and my mother taught me how to. I'm sorry. My father taught my brother how to farm, and my mother taught me how to cook.
Fabulous, fabulous. Does anyone else in your tribe need any metalworking done? How common are smiths up here?
There are 3 that I know of. One is the Jarl. The other is a guy named Gunny who lives over on the island, and then there's another one who is kind of here and then not here. He's just kind of like, you never know where he is. He just kind of appears sometimes. His name is Stig.
Oh, Stig. I thought you might have been talking about Rudolph.
No. Oh, Rodolph?
I don't even. I think he is a. Is he a weapon? No, I don't think he is a weaponsmith.
No, he's a. No, he's a goldsmith.
Ah, okay, understood.
Yeah, no. There's a guy called Stig who just kind of randomly appears sometimes.
Ah, Stig the Enigma, hey?
Yep. Can I interest you in any food?
No, I'm full up, thank you though. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem.
We actually had a chef all the way down from Amberhelm come visit us recently. And my crew member Frecky just immediately got her cooking food. I think she must have spent like a whole day cooking.
Wow. You guys don't have a cook?
No, we don't. Not an awake cook.
Well, I'm awake every single old world day. So if you guys ever need assistance, please feel free to call on me. You guys are just a short travel away. You guys are just like down here in this area, right?
Just across the water, actually. For me personally, I'm on this island just here.
Yeah.
But the rest of the tribe is further south of us. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Well, no. If you guys ever need a cook, please call on me. I'm happy to make the journey down there. It's not very far. It's not like I'm going to Amberhelm or Viscland.
Yeah, Amberhelm. I went down to Amberhelm yesterday, actually.
Oh Lord, I sailed around the entire continent the other day. Boy, did it take quite a few days.
I was gonna say, you said the other day, but surely it was multiple days.
The other days.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Yeah, it was quite a long journey. As I was in the middle of it, the curse for the pickaxes got released, and my brother was sending me a million ravens, screaming on piece of paper. We need you back here.
Help me mine. Help me mine.
Yeah, well, my brother and I were lucky enough to come to this land with 2 full pickaxes and then a half a pickaxe, so we weren't so short on bronze as everybody else was.
I'll let you in on a secret, Wolf. My clan down there, we were briefly probably one of the richest clans in the entire world. I was loving the pickaxe. I shouldn't say that, it was a curse from Suda, but I was loving the pickaxe curse.
Why is that? How much bronze did you guys have?
Because I could trade away like 2-3 bars of bronze for basically whatever we wanted.
Yeah, I mean, we were able to get, I don't know, like 4 stacks of bronze, and that's pretty much the limit of where we were able to get.
Before the curse?
During the curse.
Oh, during the curse. Yeah, that is a very good amount. That is a very, very good amount.
Yeah, but we hoarded it. We didn't let anybody know. We didn't even let our own Jarl know that we had it. And then as soon as the curse got lifted, luckily, as soon as the curse was lifted, and my brother was trying to get me to come back here, Stig was here, making picks with all that bronze that we had, and we sent all the people from our small clan into a copper mine, and mined it all out in like 5 minutes.
Oh my lord, those mines have a lot of copper in them as well.
Yeah, we sent like 6 people into one of them.
Okay. Have you seen the wonders of the antler pickaxe?
Yeah, I mean, we've had them before, yeah.
Well,
is there something different about it in these lands?
Yeah, well, you can have them again now. I
Oh yeah. Yeah.
It just, well, you had the bronze to make the pickaxe, but I guess probably more useful
Yeah.
for people who didn't have the bronze. They could have gone back to antler pickaxe for a while.
Yeah.
But yes, I should have paid attention to your wall. Clearly, you have many of the antlers.
Yeah, we've killed a few of the beasties. We had a guy called Johan who didn't know that pigs were cursed during the curse, and he was like, you know what? I bet they're over there getting a whole bunch of copper, so I'm just gonna go around and use my entire pick on gathering tin. So he used his entire pick on gathering tin, and he came back. He's like, hey, you got any copper to trade? Was like,
Oh,
not
no.
with not with the right. He's like, I need to get my pick repaired. Like, how you gonna get your pick repaired? Smith? Well, good luck. They're cursed.
Yeah, I got news
They're
for
broken
you.
forever. Right.
That's our Jarl. Even when he knew the pickaxes were cursed, he used his pickaxe to mine stone so he could build his house out of stone. It was the funniest thing I have ever seen.
Why?
He just wanted a nice house out of stone. I think that's reasonable.
Not during the curse.
Well, who are we to tell the Jarl what he can and can't use his pickaxe on?
Well, I suppose, but I think it's silly.
Is that Ylva?
I
Hello.
don't know. Oh, hey, Yova.
Hail.
Wolf Thunder.
I don't mean to sound sound desperate, but you need any smithing work done today, as opposed to yesterday?
Well,
Don't just make something up for my benefit.
well, my pickaxe isn't looking great right now. I don't use it often, but it could use with a little bit of fixing.
Hey, I'm happy to fix it. Wolf was just telling me how much bronze he has, so I'm sure it's available.
What? I wasn't telling you how much bronze I had. I mean, it had in the past. We've got bronze. That's not an issue. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, I wasn't talking about how much bronze I currently have.
Okay. Can we repair Ylva's pickaxe then? Make me feel useful.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yova, you can just get him whatever materials he needs. You know where his stuff is.
Yep.
If it hasn't been reinforced before, then it will be 5 bronze, if I recall correctly.
What was given to me, but no, it has not been previously repaired or reinforced. You said 5 bronze?
I think so. I'll double check when I have the pick, but I'm pretty confident.
And then what else?
I don't think
Just
anything
forward.
else.
Okay. Well, if you need anything, we could get it.
Aye.
Put it over here in the chest by the forge.
I don't think he's going to be able to get in that. You might need to toss it on the floor for him.
Ah, that's right.
With
I can
the
access
headaches
the barrels. Is your protection down?
Nope. Oh, it is. The fuck?
Oh wait, don't put it up yet. You'll just put the stuff in the barrel.
Oh, okay.
Well, I hadn't yet, but I can go ahead
okay.
and do that now.
My apologies. I swear I saw a pickaxe
Oh,
go in there.
Ylva is on all of our wards. She's one of the people part of the clan.
My apologies. I also need a single piece of core wood.
That's easy enough.
I knew it.
It's very inconsistent. When I repair Atgears, despite the very long shaft of the weapon, it doesn't need any
Almost never
repairs
gets hurt?
whatsoever. What's that, Wolf?
Wow. So the pole never gets hurt?
No, it doesn't. Only the blade needs
Only
to
the
be
tip, huh?
reinforced.
Well, I guess they're hitting it with the right end of it then.
True,
That's crazy
true.
because don't out-ear users normally swinging around like crazy people?
They do, but the wood holds up perfectly fine.
There it is.
Wow, strong wood.
I don't know. You should see Odd use hers. She sparred with Askeladd the other day. She was very good with it.
There you go, Yova, all repaired. Thank you for making me feel useful. I appreciate
Of
it.
course. Thank you.
Now tell me, the last 2 times I've seen Sai, the man has been asleep standing up. Is this a common affliction of his?
I don't know who that is, so I can't tell you.
Ah, the Frodovik shipwright. The other one, who's not Leif.
Yeah, I've never met them.
Okay, you haven't noticed anything, Yova?
Well, he fell asleep outside the tavern the other day, out on the outer seating area. The cold didn't seem to wake him up.
And now he's asleep in his shipyard down there. I stopped by on the way through. And I can see him, and I'm yelling out, Sai! Sai, wake up! I have business! And he's just, nope, he doesn't want business.
Must one deep sleep he's in.
It must be.
I'll try again another time. Well, thank you for having me up here, Wolf, and the pickaxe repair Yova. I'm gonna be heading back south again.
Alrighty.
Alright.
Like I said, if you need some cooking done, feel free to call on me.
Aye, I will. And if you guys ever find yourself without a weaponsmith awake, feel free to contact me at the shipyard.
Yeah, gladly. Thanks for stopping by.
Farewell.
Safe travel.
Hello, horse. Let's go.
Jump up here. That right here on this little platform that I...
And we out. There we go. Just a bit of RP. Just a bit of RP with some of our friends from Frodovik. And now we'll go down and see Basil in the tavern, if he's still there. He is still there. I don't think Sai has moved. I was looking at his location on the map and I don't think he's moved. So we won't stop in and see him, we'll just keep going south. Oh, have I got this home? I do have this home marked. Ah, this is Rudolph's home. Rudolph. Spell in Pendon. Oh yeah, I spelled that so wrong. He spelled it like proper Norse spelling, I guess. And I've spelled it like the reindeer. I'll fix that up later, maybe. Or it'll just, it's just stay as the reindeer spelling. Let's follow this path. Yeah, we'll go see how Basil is. There may or may not be anyone else in the tavern. That's the nice thing about having the horse mod, is you can quickly check in on a whole bunch of people on your locale. Very low time commitment. So I don't know why this snowstorm isn't making us freeze in. There must be multiple different types of snowstorm. But yes, here is our Here's the bridge that we came across. Our base is over on the other side there. Let's just follow this little shoreline forest path. Past one of series sculptures. Past the second of series sculptures. And we'll go down to the tavern. What is this? Oh, yeah, get him, horse, get the neck. What is this? Weaponsmith? Pointing across the water? Bruh. Okay, sure. He didn't even make this path and he's putting signs all over it. Making it difficult for a cart to get through. Let's see, Basil.
Oh, Dundeer, how are you doing?
Hello, Basil. Good. Look at you in your Sunday's best. What's the special occasion?
Oh, just doing a little bit of magic here and there. Oh, I ran into Kira actually came by with Yahelia and the Thane from Viskland and to pay me a visit, and apparently she said she never claimed to be Queen of the Next, so that pleases Freyas.
I told you that, right? Did I tell you that?
Oh, you told me she claimed she was Queen of the Next.
Yeah, I wonder who I heard it. I know who I heard it from. I heard it from, Leif, I think. From Frodovic. I'll have to ask him then.
She said it got mixed up in the message or something because he sent her something or... Oh, whichever.
Okay, so there was some sort of misunderstanding there.
But yeah, I guess he was the Thane, and he said that Wolf Eater is now living in Amberhelm territory, and
Wait,
he doesn't
what?
care if he doesn't care if we kill him when Cleon and me were here as well. But I don't know. I feel like it's some kind of trap or something because I don't feel like they'd give up Wolf Eater so easily, being bastards and all.
Yeah, maybe not. That's But look, Amberhelm is definitely not going to stop you doing anything in their territory. Do you know our new thrall, Bork?
Oh yes, the one of the bound to the True Stone.
Aye. His family is all down in Amberhelm, and I was down there yesterday. And they're not doing anything to get him back.
I wonder if it's because of the Truth Stone, because he's bound to it.
I think they're just incredibly pacifist people. I said to them, I was down there visiting.
But wait,
and I
sorry
was
to
like,
interject there, Dundeer. Didn't they kill the Jarl of Viskland? But go ahead, sorry.
No, that was just one. That was the Jarl's brother. That was not Amberhelm. That was just a rogue personal dispute, and it just happened to be the Jarl of the other tribe. I don't think that's reflective of Amberhelm at all. But yeah, they were telling me that we have their brother as a thrall, and I'm standing there shocked because I came down there visiting, and it turns out they have every reason to have animosity against me. But yeah, they were very nice people. Maybe too nice. But I said, why don't you just come up and get him? You know, with a little pokey poke and a little stabby stab, and rescue your family member. And they were like, oh, we don't really believe in that. And
that is concerning.
Yeah.
Well, Bork has told me how he quite likes being up here, and it's a blessing to be with us. So I'd imagine that maybe he's writing his family letters telling them of the adventures he has.
Maybe. It's just, yeah. Well, I guess the whole point of me telling you that is if you were to move against Wolfeater and Amberhelm, they're not going to stop you. You don't have to worry about Amberhelm at all.
I was told to wait till the crowning before I thought about doing such things. I guess there might be few of us gathering together to do such a thing.
Aye, maybe. Will you be there for the crowning? It's not too far away now.
Oh yeah, I'll be there. I shouldn't have any problems. Oh wait, is the crowning going to be in a weird spot or something?
No, I don't think so. Probably just the longhouse, I imagine.
Oh, I should tell you that when me and Cleon went to talk to the Jarl, we saw a mist-weaving spy there.
A mist-weaving spider?
I believe it's one of those Visk land sorcerers or a powerful alchemist that was hiding in the Jarl's meadery. We were talking to him, and I thought I saw a leg around the corner, and we went to go look, and no one was there. And then we saw a rabbit, and we chased the rabbit around, and then a lizard came out, and then it was a man. He was digging through the Jarl's notes and messages and such.
That certainly does sound like some weird Visklander nonsense.
He immediately ran away, so we chased after him. Well, I chased after him. I told him to stop, but he wouldn't, so I took out my staff and singed his boots, so he stopped. He then said he was just looking for books and signs to steal. And then he drank a potion and turned into a huge horse.
What on earth?
It looked as big as I can't tell you how big it was. Maybe it looked like something Odin himself would ride.
Oh,
It was quite...
if only someone had a saddle on them and they could have quickly...
Now everybody forgot he was a human and was. Hey, hello, Jarl. I was just telling him the story of the horse man.
Hello, y'all.
And then everybody ran off to get wood for a stable or something, and he ran off, and I followed him some more. And then he said, "Do you want to see something?" He threw out these pink drinks, and I gave one to the Jarl and Cleon.
Like this one here?
Yeah, you can take a look at it.
I was about to ask you what that was. That explains it then. You got it from a magical horse lizard hair man.
He said he wasn't an assassin, he's just a simple word thief, but he had powerful magic, and I assume he's one of Viskland's mistweavers. And because he summoned a great mist and disappeared within it.
If he's a mistweaver from this one, then I doubt it.
I don't know, he showed up right after the Viskland Thane came to here, and we went to tell you about it, and then he had that, he was just wandering around in your meadery, quite suspicious. I'm just glad he didn't harm you, Jarl.
Well, let's just say that this person came to see me again, but I was at Mountain Oak hunting.
Oh, recently?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, what did he say to you?
I was sneaking up, and I said, "I see you there." I said, "So, you're looking for information, knowledge, what is it?" And they said things to collect. They put another pink drink in front of me, but it was to shoot true. Your arrows would aim true. Well,
What does that mean?
it's a drink that allegedly allows you to for your accuracy to be on point.
Oh, so it increases the flexibility of the muscles in your arms or something?
More lines your sight to keep the arrow on target.
Oh, you didn't drink it, did you, Jarl?
No, I haven't drank it.
You should give it to Kira the Blind of Amberhelm. I bet that would help restore her sight.
You know what? Good call.
Oh, I got a blackjack table over there. Maybe we can play sometime. I'm still working out the details.
Well, absolutely. That'd be great.
Now, I know I stopped past the notice board on my way, and I know there's a lot of things happening, upcoming recently. But hypothetically, if all of that fails, I was told of someone from Amberhelm who's been practicing regrowing limbs. They've regrown one of their tribesmates' fingers, and I was wondering what the religious ramifications were if the heads of Refa and Jorva weren't recovered? What if they were grown back and then turned into soul coal?
I would imagine first they would have to be alive. That would be my understanding.
Well, I didn't talk to the person directly, so I cannot confirm nor deny that.
Are you trying to say this version can grow their bodies back? Or their heads?
Well, they were explicitly asking people in Amberhelm if they could decapitate them so they could try growing the head back. Because they successfully have done it with fingers.
Oh my, I could graft a...
Wouldn't it be easier just to first start off with like a deer or something?
You're assuming this person is sane, Jarl.
Yeah, this is also true.
I mean, you could probably take a creature's finger or something from the wilderness and graft it on you with some magic, but a head, that's something entirely realm of reality, I believe.
I know there are other things going on, but I don't know. Maybe as a last resort.
Well, when your lizard shaman says it's crazy, it has to be crazy.
You know what? This man speaks true.
Aye, that he does.
Oh dear. My bow is on its way out. Would you be able to improve it? It's one of the fine wood ones.
Certainly. Do you have vinewood, corewood, and leather, Basil, that you can spare, or should we go to the Jarl's place?
We can go to my place after.
Oh, it's okay, Jarl. How much fine wood do you need?
Probably not much. Probably about 5.
I would say we do this after a good nap, if you will.
I can get the stuff ready. What else do you need other than pine wood?
Well, pass us your bow, Jarl, and I'll be able to inspect properly this container.
Well, I wouldn't mind one myself.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
It's on its second, or it's on its first upgrade, if you will.
For you, Basil, I need 10 fine wood, 10 core wood, 2 deer hide. Sorry, not leather scraps, deer hide. For the Jarl's bow, I need another 10 fine wood, another 10 core wood, and 4 deer hide. So 20, 20, and 6.
I'm a little low on fine wood at the moment. I got 20.
Like I said, we can go to my place after.
Unless I miscounted, I'm not sure.
No, you're good. What's in here is plenty.
Basil, have you had a show yet?
Oh, the last show I had here, well, not with the benches lately, but Granny Dryden had an amazing Granny Shuffle on the stage when she had a couple of people here entertaining them. But now I got these benches so we can all enjoy such a spectacle.
Perhaps we have a comedy night.
Well, that would be nice. Hey, Jarl, if you're willing to set something up, like a comedy night, I'd really appreciate that. People listen to you.
For now.
But Basil, were you getting a head start on comedy night by saying that?
Well, he's still respected, you know. I mean,
Allegedly.
Some people disagree with what he says. I mean, I gave him an earful earlier. Awfully sorry about that, Jarl. You know how I feel.
Yes. I forgive you.
What do you think of this lovely fireplace I've crafted?
I love it,
I
Basil.
have
I
to
love
say,
it.
it's quite unique, but I think I need a nap.
Oh, me too. I'm tired as hell.
Your bows are in the pot, by the way.
Appreciate it. I'll get after a nap.
Wonderful nap time.
We get to dream with Freyas. While the server reboots, it usually only takes like 10 minutes. Let's play some puzzle games. Let's play some puzzle games. Connections. Phantom, toll booth, ladybug, midnight. Every single one of these is double words, whatever those are called. You'll have to excuse me. Conjunction words, something like that. Midnight, shamrock, rhinestone, sunset, toolbox, tomboy, horseshoe, fiddler, drugstore, merrily, towboat, space, and penny. Huh. Huh. This is interesting. Towboat and not a tugboat? Is a towboat even a thing? Aren't they just called tugboats? So that could be a clue. That could be a clue right there. Toll booth. Shamrock and rhinestone are both like, you know, crystally bullshit, right? Huh. Okay, we have lady, we have boy, we have a mer, which is a mermaid? Is that how you spell mer? M-E-R? M-E-R-R? Huh. Ladybug, tomboy. We have Rock and Stone. DRG style, Rock and Stone. We have the name Tom. The name Tom and Tomboy. Tomboy, Ladybug, the name Tom. And Penny is also a name? I mean, anything can be a name. This is a tricky connections. Fiddler is a person who plays the fiddle, I suppose. The cat's in the cradle and the silver spoon. Little boy blue and the man from the moon. Lord, I'm coming home, but I don't. Wait, is that even the right song? Maybe. I feel like there's a song with like Fiddler and Midnight and maybe Sunset. I don't know. Okay, times of day. Sunset, midnight. Fiddler, horseshoe, merrily, towboat, space, no. Bro, this connections is tough. This one is tough. Hole, toe, Tom. I'm just doing everything that begins with T. That is not a category. Tool. Toll, tool, tom, toe. Toll, tool, tom, toe. Maybe it's secondary meanings. So like toe can also be like the toes on your feet. Towboat. Horseshoe is also feet. No. Alternate meanings. Midnight, ladybug. Toll booth, stone, rock. I actually can't see how any of these are related with the full word. I think we have to take partial words and relate them. So like, you can set something down. Set in stone, set in rock. Bug, booth, night, box, store, shoe, boy, boat. This is very tricky. If anyone watching has some connections prowess, now is the time to input. 'Cause I'm struggling here. A horseshoe can sometimes indicate luck. Does that hold true for finding a penny is lucky? Is a fiddler lucky? Is a fiddler lucky? A ladybug? If a ladybug lands on you, is that lucky? This is I don't even have anything to guess here for this connections. You know what? I refuse to be stuck on this one the whole time. We're changing puzzles. We'll go back to that one. We're playing Worldle. We have to guess the country. We are 9,000 kilometers southeast of Germany. That is problematic. Because that's probably putting us in, like, South Asia. And I'm not gonna know countries there. Like Macau. We're 1,400 kilometers southwest of Macau. What country is this? I actually have no idea. Ooh, it's touching Thailand. What country is southeast of Thailand? Laos? No, that's a little further away. Ooh, we're in the right area. We've got two countries that likely have borders. But I don't know. It's not the right shape for Vietnam. I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, we're even closer. We have the country to the northwest, to the north, and the northeast. I don't know what country this is. Vietnam, Laos, Thailand are all basically touching. Let's look at a world map. Cambodia. Of course. Okay, I did not realize Laos was that shape. I knew Vietnam was long and skinny. Cambodia, okay. We were close, we were close. Let's do a similar thing with Flagel. 7,500 kilometers southeast of Germany. So we're not quite in Southeast Asia here. This might be a Stan country. Let's go Pakistan. Ooh. Okay, this might even be Northeast Africa then. Southeast from Germany, it has a bit of range, Let's go Somalia. Oh, this is Seychelles. No way, I actually recognize the flag. This is Seychelles Island. Hey! So I actually didn't know where it was. Seychelles is like out in the ocean somewhere in Africa. Here's Somalia. There we go, here's the Seychelles. Would you look at that? Awesome. I actually knew Seychelles from the flag, not from the geography there. Southeast of Somalia by 1,500 kilometers. I wouldn't have been able to guess any country. But yeah, we had the right idea with Pakistan. That's about the correct distance away from Germany. The right idea with Somalia. It's just a little bit further to the Seychelles. That was pretty good. I don't want to go back to connections yet. That thing has given me trauma. Let's try out the crossword. Chocolate marshmallow sandwich is a s'more. Weighted down with. Burdened. Weighted down with. Weights? Weighted down with weights? Weighted downs with responsibilities? Weighted down with... Not sure. Birthday cake inserts. Numbers? Layers? Birthday cake inserts. I don't know what inserts mean in this context. First US state alphabetically, Alabama. Alabama, that's a lot of A's. 0%. Nil. 0%. 0. That's a very vague clue. 0%. 0%. 0%. Not sure. Free for all fight. Free for all fight. That's just called FFA. That's just called FFA. Free for all fight. A skirmish. Free for all fight. Free for all fight. Free for all fight. Scrap? I don't like scrap, but we'll keep it in the back of our mind. Puts on the market. For sale. Sales? Puts on the market. Offers. Offer? Puts on the market. Maybe offer? Wind in ski races. Brawl? Yeah, maybe brawl icon? Brawl? We'll leave it there for now. We'll think about it. Wind in ski races. Is this the slalom? Slalom? I don't know how to spell it though. Is it illegal to check spelling? The slalom? Yes, I do need to make a first mate video, but can't you see I'm doing very important work by doing crosswords? Very important crossword work. Herbivore seen off Florida shores. A manatee. A manatee? Bro, I don't know how to spell it. A manatee. 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 Okay, brawl and offer are both probably wrong. Manatee. I think that's the right... I think we got the right spelling. There we go. This is part of the reason I do these puzzles. Is because I'm terrible at spelling, so this helps me, Oh. Oh. Maybe it's not manatee then. What else could it be? Uh-oh. We'll come back to it. A strange person. A strange person. Beginning with O. Strange person beginning with O. Not sure. Give another name. A nickname? N-A-M-E? No. An alias? Give another name, an alias, a nickname, a cover. Bowser and King Boo in the Mario games. They're endgame bosses? End maze? End boss? Alabama has to be right? Alabama and s'more has to be right. The chocolate marshmallow sandwich is a s'more, although it does have biscuit in there. A s'more is meant to have a biscuit as well. Alabama, first US state alphabetically. Bowser and King Boo in Mario games. They're bosses. They're enemies. Enemies. Okay. And container on the pantry shelf. A jar. And took a chair. Took a chair. Took a chair. Sat. Okay, I'm confident with everything we have on the board at the moment. Weighed down with. Not sure. Birthday cake inserts. I actually don't think I know this one. Like Jannies or something? What else could it be? I kind of feel like it has to be Jannies. Nothing else fits. I don't know what a Janny is, but I think it's the answer. 0%. Starting with R. Rate... drop? Rate lit? Rated... rated it? Rated it? 0%. Wind in... oh, sorry, no, this is free-for-all fight with 2 E's. But maybe not. We're suspect on Manti, aren't we? We're not convinced that Manti is there. A free-for-all fight that ends in E. A scrap? Not enough. There's enough for a scrap, but not for scrape. And put on the market. Leases? Lease? No, that doesn't fit. Puts on the market. Let's go through them again. Wind in ski race. Okay, I'm googling the spelling of this. Solemn. Not necessarily. Like, we only have 2 letters in Manti that are in other words, so it might not be. Slayman. S-A-L-A mon, like that? Okay, I don't think it's what I'm thinking it is. I don't think that's a thing. It's a wind-in ski race. Another New York Times fail. They can't get the daily crossword right. Oh, good one, Sen. Melee. Melee for a free-for-all fight. 7 across is candles? Ah, so a container then is not a jar, it's a can. Okay, candles. Who calls that a birthday cake insert? That is such a weird way to say it. That is such a weird way to say it. So 0%, instead of beginning with R, we begin with N. 0%. Not. It could be like a conjunction word. Not it. Not something. Good work with Melis then. I swear this one is on the tip of my tongue. It's like slalom. Slaloms? See, races, so it ends in S. Slaloms? Like that? Slaloms? Slaloms? Slayoms? It's definitely something like that. But this is my problem with not being able to spell. Weighed down with is laden. That's a nice word. 3 down is oddball, which you both got. A strange person. Very good. Which makes... Give another name. Give another name. Relate? 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 Relates? Not quite. This is sells. Put on the market is sells. So this one, 0%, not relabel. Good one, good one. Relabel, and 0% is not a bit. So not only was it was like 3 words joined together to get not a bit. That one was tricky. That one was tricky, man. Very sus, very sus. Okay, how about strands? I was struggling on this one. This one, golden, it's like a word search, but you can go any diagonal like this, and it doesn't give you the word that you're searching for. We know there's 6 words on the board, and it's related to the theme of let us pray, with pray not spelt correctly, right? That's like an animal prey, a prey animal. So, for example, we have cougar. We don't have cougar. Do we have like leopard or something? I feel lion? There we go, lion. So it's gonna be all, not prey animals. What's the opposite of prey animals? What are the opposite of prey animals in predators? It's gonna be all predators, is my guess. Yeah, that one. That one, thank you. Thank you. You know basic words. I appreciate it. So we got lion there. Maybe like crocodile? I'm seeing a dial. I'm seeing a crocodile. Perfect. What other predator animals are there? Something with an X in it. That should be obvious. Oh, here we go. Apex. Red. Ator. Predators. That's the spanogram. There we go. Tyrannosaurus? No way, really? There is 0 chance I spell this right. Did you spell it right, Golden? double N O Saurus. Right, that's crazy. That's crazy. There's no way I would have spelt that right. And now we just have 2 left in this little corner. 1 4-letter, 1 5-letter. This should be easy. This should be easy. We have a rhino. No rhino, Sen. It was close though. You got rhino here. That was very close, Sen. Well done. We have a... There's only so many ways these letters can be comboed. But I'm not seeing what they are. This is... Man? The greatest predator of all is mankind? Nope, too short. That would have been a commentary. Oh, wait, it actually is human. It actually is human. Haha! There we go, we can give New York Times some credit then. For putting human in there, we can give them some credit. And sorry, what the hell is this? A crower, a roca, an orca. An orca, that's what it is. Okay, that one was pretty good. That one was pretty good. But I hate to take you both back to connections. But this is fecking me up. Usually, I can count on one hand the amount of connections I've failed. And I've probably successfully completed hundreds at this point. But I have no idea what the connections are here. I'm also on Twitch Golden. Which is where Sen is typing stuff. My Twitch is... If you prefer that... Is that. Oh, well done, Sen. Well done. See, I was thinking horseshoe and penny, but I didn't know about shamrock and ladybug. There's just no way I would have guessed those two. There's no way I would have guessed those two, so thank you, Sen. I had horseshoe and penny, but never really heard of ladybug or shamrock being lucky. But now, what about the rest of these? That's very cute ladybug lore. But yeah, I'll be honest, usually connections is the easiest one to do. Usually connections is the easiest one to do, and today it is the hardest. I am struggling. You have like boy, booth, boat, but alliteration is not enough to make a category. These are all odd. Midnight and sunset seem like they should go together, but that could also be a red herring. Nah, the category won't be starts with T, Sen. It's got to be something deeper than that. It's got to be something deeper than that. Maybe something to do with the second word. Box and booth. Boy and boat. Like a boy, but spelt differently. And a boat. They're all TB abbreviated. Ooh, that could be enough. That is actually enough, Sen. Tobo compound words. Well done. So you got the category right the first time, and then an extra few seconds you figured out the meaning. We still have midnight and sunset, which could just be coincidence. Things you can see when you stare up at the sky. You see space, you see midnight, you see sunset. It's kind of a bit dodgy. I keep seeing set in stone as well, just looking at the second words. But I don't see how it relates to any of the other ones. And just like breaking up the compound words, I don't see how mid relates to any. Night. Night can relate to space. Could relate to sunset. Merrily? This is probably one of the trickiest connections I've ever done. I might lock in a semi-random guess, because the game does tell you if you're one away from the correct answer. Phantom, Midnight, Rhinestone, and Fiddler could be scary things. Maybe. Midnight, Sunset, Space, Fiddler. Could be Broadway. Phantom of the Opera. Fiddler on the Roof, or whatever it's called. What's the Sunset one? I'm pretty happy to lock it in, because I don't have any other guesses, hey. Hey! Well done, Golden. Broadway musicals. Okay, this is all on you guys. You guys got every single one of these categories. I didn't get any of them. Do you have a guess on what the last one is before I lock it in? See if you can guess it. Rhinestone, Drugstore, Space, and Midnight. Cowboy. Space Cowboy, Midnight Cowboy, Drugstore Cow... Are these phrases? I haven't heard of any of these. What does that even mean? What is a drugstore cowboy? What? I believe you, I believe you. Words before cowboy in film and music. See, I am an uncultured swine, so there was no chance I was getting Broadway musicals, and there was no chance I was getting film and music. Very good though, Golden. Very well done. That's no excuse for me to not be cultured, but here we are. Okay, we'll do one more puzzle game, and then we'll get back to Valheim. This is the trickiest one. This one will require a bit of explaining. So I'm guessing Seychelles to start us off. And what this on the right-hand side is telling us is that the flag that we're trying to guess, it has a lot of red. It has a lot of red, and it has a little bit of white down the bottom here. So to see the red, let's put in China. Ah, no, we know this flag, right? It's completely red on the right-hand side. Probably white. Red on the right-hand side, white on the left-hand side, with a cross in the top left. And blue. No, not blue. Not blue. Like, it's not Switzerland. Swiss has the cross in the middle. Swiss has the cross in the middle. I think, does Croatia have a cross in the top left of their flag? No, Croatia definitely does not. Croatia definitely does not. So this is kind of what we've got so far. I don't know if I'm going to be able to get this, to be honest. There's a chance. I just don't know the flag that we're trying to guess. So we've got red on the right-hand side. Red on the right-hand side, probably all white on the left-hand side, but we don't know for certain. And then we got a cross in the top here of some color. Wait, it says Sen's doing flag emojis. What's that one you've repeated? Okay, open up chat properly. How do I see it? Usually when I hover over it, it tells me what the emoji is, but now it's not. Here we go, we got golden gang and golden nerd, but what is the flag? Because that is actually the correct flag, Sen. I think you've got it. Hello, Moose. Ah, here we go. I pasted it into Google, and that gave it to us. Wait, it's not Tonga? It's not Tonga? It's another flag. Bruh, we're so close. We're so close. How did you even do the flag, Sen, without knowing what the country was? How did you even do that? Unless anyone else has guesses, I think it's time to give up. Oh, you just looked at the, okay, you just had a list in front of you. This is what the answer's gonna be. It might not necessarily be a red cross. I should have just done that in black. Nope. This is what the flag's gonna be. I just don't know what country it is. So let's give up and find out what the answer is. I don't think it's that one, Sen, because we know there's nothing in the bottom right. We know it's just solid red in the bottom right. We're gonna go for a give up here and see what it is. Malta. The flag is Malta. We had it. We knew almost exactly what it looked like. We just didn't know what the country was. Oh yeah, I know you knew that, Golden. You just weren't telling us to not spoil it for the rest of us. But like, we all knew that you knew that, so that's okay. You don't have to tell us that. We knew. You're all good. You're all good there. So yeah, that's most of the puzzle games done for today. That was pretty decent. Let's get back to Valheim. Wait, get some water IRL, Golden, or get some water in Windward to deliver to your province, which is desperately after some more drinks. S'mores flavored water, could you imagine? Just drink some water and it's just like, marshmallow and chocolate and biscuit. That'd be a weird sensation. That would be a very weird sensation.
For us.
Oh!
Sounds to me that it needs to be a cook-off.
I forgot that there were people here.
Oh, it's done,
That's
dear!
it.
Oh, hey, done, dear!
Let's see if I can sneak
Oh,
out.
looky there, the captain's come.
Hmm,
Now
oh,
the fires can really burn.
Hello, fancy seeing
Captain, belly
everyone
up to
here.
the bar.
You're missing it.
What am I
Telling
missing?
the barkeep about all the drinks because I don't like.
Ah, is that a long list?
No, quite short, actually.
Oh, that's convenient.
Say, Dunder, have you heard of the man horse?
Ah, I have heard of the man horse and how Basil tried to mount the man horse and
Oh, no, that
break
was
it in.
Ricardo the spider, Cole. I knew it was a creature. I warned everybody not to fall for the horse's beautiful horse eyes and stop trying to capture her and, like, in the pen and treat it like a person because it was infiltrating the Jarl's meadery, but, yeah.
I don't, Moose, no. I don't. I was kind of waiting for like
What have you been
1k
up to down the shipyard, Dunder?
subscribers before I did that.
You still with that project with the Frodovi?
Aye, indeed we are. We've been making some good progress these last few days. We should have something that's worth showing off in not too many more days.
Excellent.
We've been doing a lot of different prototyping and a lot of different segmented builds to figure out the birth of the ship and the shape of the hull. And thanks to all those little test-ins we've done, we're now able to move forward at a greater speed.
I went by there and I saw the flag that you got built down there. The symbol of the moot.
Aye, that is my crew member Siri. She's very talented with her sculptures. Maybe not as talented as whoever made the Odin sculpture, but very
that must
talented
have been a dozen
nonetheless.
people. That was a whole tribe.
Aye,
Easily.
aye, of course, of course.
With material I've never seen before.
Aye, that was actually one thing I was planning to do today, was put a little low fence around her sculptures there to make sure they weren't interfered with.
Could you imagine? You know, I was just telling you about this new longhouse. If we had the face of Frostal staring from the walls
Sen.
at someone as they entered, now that would be something. Make that Visklin fortress look like child's play. Talk about intimidation.
That would be wonderful. Vajar, rest his soul.
Dude. That, or perhaps Thane Gith's profile, a more wretched side a man could never see. That or the Slaughter, of course. Maybe the Slaughter.
What is wrong with Thane Gift's profile? I don't think I've ever noticed.
She's too easily wooed by skulls, in my personal opinion.
Ah, I see.
But it's a
I
fine
see.
profile, I'm certain. If only she was here to defend herself, it'd be much funnier, trust me.
Would she agree with your fine profile assessment, or would she argue
we'll have to see.
with you?
Next time she's about, I'll ask her.
Oh, I will have to make myself available for that.
Oh, there's one.
Is that
welcome.
Reginald?
Oh, lost the
your
original.
notice. I tried. This is the earliest I could find you, though.
Quite alright, Reginald. Tell you what. Y'all, would you like to, well, maybe I'll just speak with you first. Maybe I just need to unload, and I'm sure you'll give me the correct advice.
I can certainly attempt to.
Pardon us
Why does-
for a moment.
Why does
I'll
Reginald
be
sound so
back for
depressed?
one more sip of that meat.
What seems to be the ailment or problem?
Does Reginald sound different to either of you?
I haven't spoken to him too much, to be honest with you.
Like really different?
Sounds different.
Yeah, what's
Oh.
what's going on down in the Barkland there? He hasn't been possessed by one of the skeletons that they haven't buried properly, has he?
I don't know. Hey, did you hear about Thane Gift's suitor from Viscaland?
Don't make me sick, Basil.
Okay.
Wait, you're not gonna take an opportunity to make me sick?
No, it was an actual event that happened here.
Are you feeling okay?
Yeah.
Okay, tell me about Thane Gift's suitor from Viscland.
Well, he's the Thane of Viscaland, and he came over and he brought this mighty stag head. He said, Thane Gift said if he brought it to her doorstep, she would be wooed by him. That's pretty much it.
Because she hasn't seen a giant stag head already.
I think he's just smitten by her beauty.
I think he needs to pick up his wooing strategies then. If he's smitten by her beauty, then he needs to try harder than a stag head. We've all seen
I made sure I
dozens
gave
of those by now.
I made sure I gave him a stamina potion and some juice in case things went well.
Of course you did, Basil. Of course you did.
Always use a little extra help.
But yes, I don't know if I commented when I first came in, Basil, but I'm noting all your improvements around the tavern. You've got new bar stools. You've changed the design here to be fully round tables. You've
Yeah,
now...
I got some tar from Cleon.
Nice. You've now got some seating for the stage, and you got some extra seating in the fireplace over here. This is all new. This is all new.
This will be a blackjack table.
Ah, I see. I see.
I like the fireplace I worked on over here.
It
It's
looks
alright.
good. It looks good.
I just didn't want anybody to burn themselves on it like the one by the troll head.
Basil, would you mind terribly, maybe taking down your protection, and I'll see if I can fashion the table around this pillar for you.
Oh yeah, sure, I'm gonna turn it off.
Let's see if I can get Basil's table here more circular.
Bloop.
I've been working a lot with curves building the ship.
Oh yeah, I've heard from Granny Dryden about
Of
your
course,
curves in the ships.
of course you've heard from Granny about my wood handling and etc. etc.
If any other unsightly things you want to fix, by all means, go for it, Dundeer.
Now tell me, this pole is structural, isn't it? I can't delete it.
Yeah, You could, but I don't know what would happen.
No, that's okay.
Maybe if I move the center pole to the center here, it could work in. I mean, only the roof would cave in, but other than that, it should be fine.
On the roof. I feel Dundir is a man of structure, so I believe he will help elevate this bar even more than it already has been elevated.
He is quite the expert. Maybe I'll switch these counter out with some more dark wood if I get some more tar in here.
So, the wood that I have for my counter for my apothecary slash clinic,
We can do it
It's
this way.
it's that charred wood or the ashen wood, if you will.
Oh, that's what these tables, chairs are over here. So ashen wood's pretty nice. I dare say it's even better than the fine wood. Definitely a lot cheaper if you ever find one of those damn trees. You hungry, Jarl? It's been a long day.
I'm good at the moment.
Yeah, I just have carrot soup and mushroom soup and a little bit of jerky.
I'm kind of doubting myself now. I can't get a nice
I
even
appreciate
curve
that.
going
I'm good
here.
at the moment. I'm still drinking.
But yeah, I'm not an expert carpenter or anything, so I just slapped some wood together and try to shave down some of the wood shavings to kind of like curve it. This table here, the bar, is pretty jaggedy, but it's got character. Yeah, Yara, do you know if those cupboards you can make with the tar and pine wood are locked or accessible like the pots?
Yes, Golden.
The cabinets with the tar and pine wood?
Yeah, what happened?
The fine wood, yeah.
Do I need to log in quickly? I can log in quickly.
Oh, I'm sorry. Say that one more time. Can you make them with what?
Oh, are they accessible like the pots?
Good grinding,
or are they
Golden.
locked
Good
like a
grinding.
chest?
I believe they're locked like a chest.
Oh wow, maybe let's get a whole bunch of cupboards back there then.
Yeah, you can redesign your storage system.
There's a lot of space in it, but it takes an awful lot of tar. I believe it's 16 pieces of it.
This isn't bad,
Oh no, it's 6. I don't know why I thought 16.
but I've got that
My,
one side over there that I don't really like. This side here I can't get right.
I mean, mine took some time.
It's
I had
a
to,
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's a 6-sided shape
out
at the
my
moment.
stone.
I just need to make some corners tighter so it joins up.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy doing all that furniture work.
I've almost got it right. There's just that little cutout on one side of the table for now.
Oh wow, this is looking good, Dungear. Thank goodness you have that urge to make everything look nice.
I think I can get it even better.
Yeah, Granny suggested I put a pole in the middle of the stage, but I don't know. I don't think it'll look very good. You'd have less room to move from.
I'm under attack in Windward. There's battle music going on. What is happening? Why am I under attack? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Hello, Golden. What a what an unexpected welcome. Sorry, that might have messed up the volume on stream there. And we were building
Yeah,
a
I should have done a
brewery.
better job in the ceiling. I don't think people look up too much.
There we go. Now we have to try and keep this place stocked so the brewery ranks up. And then we should have good supply of stuff
I
to
will say, I
make
do
good
like the
drinks.
nice open look we have here.
Yeah, I was trying to emulate the old Midnight Mead with the openness, but
Well
just
done,
ended up a
Golden.
little
Thank you
shabby.
for your contributions. Hopefully
Gives
we
a
can get
character.
this place producing some
I'm
drinks
surprised the
for
roof
us.
isn't caving over here when I took out the beam. I was pleasantly surprised.
Thank God we don't have a building inspector.
Ah,
I thought we
hate
did.
those guys. They always criticize and never offer anything helpful.
And then they want a little something at the end of it.
Oh,
FYI,
kinda like a get sooner?
I was playing a building inspector last season.
Oops.
So
They'll overlook any
Yarl Alfred
infractions
is
if
making a
you,
throwback
get a little
reference
extra.
here.
So many rules and traditions. That'd be nice if Grim started working here, though. I could definitely use at least one employee or a business
he?
partner.
He's a hell of a chef. If I was one day, if I am no longer Jarl and I am able to be a Carl once more, I would love to work behind the bar.
Yeah, you know, as soon as you work here, I'll put you on the keys. It just doesn't feel right to add people about, you know, them being a part of the business.
No, I understand.
That's why I put that Eisenfeld on the
Okay,
ward.
that's
so
too
easy.
many.
I mean, the keys, because he said he wanted to work here.
1, 2, 3,
Hopefully he
4,
will.
5, maybe 4. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Sounds like he's waking up, according to Grim, so that's good. That sleep sickness is deadly.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2,
I know
3,
Refier had
4,
it for a while
5.
before he decided to go out and
1,
bench
2, 3,
for
4,
Oakville.
5.
Oh, bless his soul.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Indeed. Bless his
Mm.
soul.
Almost. One, two, three, four, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Do you ever miss your old
1,
hut?
2, 3, 4, 5.
I do actually. I was
Six.
just gonna be a simple healer, but
Hmm.
since Refier convinced me to help work at the tavern, I've been kind of doing that bit for a while, and I'm just kind of used to it by now. I actually remodeled it right before a Surtur attack, so it was quite
I can make this
unfortunate.
better.
I had a nice
I know I can make
cellar
this
on top,
better.
like right above the water edge, and yeah, it's really nice.
And I like to be building while we're RPing. Yeah, maybe
How about
5,
you,
4, 5, 4.
Yara? I bet you miss your old home. It was quite lovely. Well, this new home you have is also quite lovely. Actually, I think this new one's even better.
This new one is definitely better. It's designed off of the same. It's actually designed off the one back home.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I can change the rotation angle
definitely
as well. 1, 2,
work
3,
of
4,
art.
5.
Except the last
2,
one,
3,
the,
4.
and there
1,
might
2,
be still
3,
time
4,
to change it.
5.
The last one I had
1, 2, 3, 4.
Well,
oh, that's
I
like
had the,
perfect golden.
fermenting area.
That's basically
lifted.
perfect.
It was
It's a little bit
about a
beefy
meter
on one
taller.
side, but I think that works fine.
No, 2 meters, I think.
Oh, whatever you did, it sure looks damn fine.
How's this, Basil?
It looks great, Dundeer. I mean, it's hard to work around a pole such as this one.
Yeah, it's a bit uneven, but
Yeah, it adds character.
and you can drink the mug straight off the tabletop. You don't even need to use your hands. It's a hands-free
Indeed.
drinking table.
Oh, it's like a horse with a feed bag. Nice. That's how you get really drunk.
Indeed.
But Jess, any inside any inside scoops, y'all, for what's happening at the Thane Crown Inn coming up?
As in,
Well, I've been reading the notice board, and it seems like you know there's gonna be some information.
there's gonna be some information.
And anything you want to get out ahead of the meeting, and Basil and I can spread some things around town as needed to help prep the rest of the tribesfolk for whatever's happening.
Well, let's see. Let me go through my notes.
No pressure, no pressure, just an idea.
Well, maybe just a tiny bit of pressure, but yeah. Because we want to know the secrets of the land. Oh.
Other than that, we're going to take action.
Well, let's sit over here by this fireplace tonight. Oh, Yar, you can have the rocking chair if you'd like.
He's only 20-something years old, Basil. He doesn't need a rocking chair.
I feel twice that now.
You think these benches are too low, or you think seats are too low, or are they just right?
They do look. The
Oh, yeah,
proportions
Yar,
are a
look,
little
your
wacky.
plans.
My plans, oh yes, my grand plans.
we look like children sitting at the grown-ups table.
Basically,
This is great.
we're going to act.
Do-do-do-do-do-do.
That would be ideal.
You know, Dundeer, he could be a seer of how big he is sometimes.
Acting is
Wait,
good
what?
though.
Oh, true. Oh, I said a seer! With how big you are sometimes.
Yeah.
So,
More
what do you
lines
mean?
of- What I mean is what I mean. They're gonna demand that I take action. They're gonna demand that I ask for blood.
Oh,
So I'll give them. So perhaps I will give them blood.
hey,
And perhaps I lose. Perhaps I'm demanding to step down tomorrow.
oh,
Perhaps
no,
I'm.
not that part. I meant the part. I'm here to the part of you standing up.
Perhaps I lose my head tomorrow. Who knows?
Whoa! Who's planning? Is someone planning to assassinate you, Jarl? Is it the horseman?
Who knows?
Oh, so you don't actually know what's going to happen tomorrow. You're speculating.
Speculating, of course.
Oh, I thought you
Speculation is
had a
everything.
plan.
Hi, Yarrow.
Reginald?
Premier and I discussed a thing. I would like to bring you aside, if possible. It is on the potential disciplining of one of our tribe, though if you do not think it necessary, we can discuss it here.
Why don't we discuss it elsewhere?
It is amenable to me. Myself and Gramir discussed on your porch.
So many secrets nowadays.
Does not sound like Reginald. It was only the other day, Basil, that I found out Reginald was a law speaker, because he sounded so happy all the time, and none of the other law speakers sound happy. And now he sounds like weird again.
Oh, maybe he's got what the Jarl has. Depression.
Oh, like the blue men in the south.
I guess.
Oh, they are all the way across the other side of the river.
Never hear the juicy bits. What's the point of a tavern if you can't hear the juicy bits?
You have to make them so drunk that they forget that they need to go into private. Which unfortunately is going to cost you even more mead.
Yes. It's a good thing Doc didn't open a tavern. I'll probably never see anybody ever again, him being so close over there.
I see him here almost every day, Basil.
No, I was saying if he opened up a tavern in his house, then I'm out of business.
Right. Why would he open up a tavern, though?
I don't know. He makes some pretty good drinks, but I think he wants to focus on the medicine. Well, that's what I wanted to do, but... Oh, that's a nice moon out there. Hopefully there's no wolves nearby.
Is that possible?
What, for wolves? Did you go in that Sears cave?
Aye, I did.
Yeah. Did you see a wolf
in
there?
I did, but that seemed like a very special wolf, you know?
Well, I just assume there's wolves in these lands because I saw one.
Did you go into the Hall of the Abyss?
You mean that room with the ominous-looking chairs, or is there speak of something else?
No, the one where you had to crawl through the corridor to get to the portal.
Oh no, I haven't seen that.
Wait, what? Why not, Basil? But you went there and there was like a whole bunch of portals, right?
Yeah, I saw the nature portal, and then I saw the portal with the throne, and then I saw the portal with
the creepy stuff.
The creepy stuff, and that was it.
No, there was a fourth one, Basil.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see it.
Oh,
we investigated with the Jarl and everything.
Oh my Odin. There was a fourth one there. It was a little side corridor. You had to crawl through a trapdoor and down a corridor, and there was a fourth one that led to the abyss.
Oh, what was in the abyss?
Well, it's an abyss, Basil. There was nothing.
Oh.
But it was like, it was still really nice. It was a nice abyss.
Well, maybe I'll check it out if it's still there. You know, these mystical portals, they have a funny way of moving around from time to time.
You have to really look for it, though. It's not as obvious as the other three.
I think I was probably just too distraught from the loss of poor Anne during that expedition.
Yeah. That's okay. We have Ond Jr. and we have Ond Jr. And they bred the entirety of Seabass's stock of horses now.
I'm glad her line lives on. Oh, damn it, all these fires went out over here. I get some more wood for the poor horses.
Basil got one of my horses killed previously. That's what he's talking about. He was riding it and he got hit by a troll.
Sorry, friends, I'm working on it.
Oh my god, they are crammed into one area.
Dundeer, what am I doing wrong? You think I have too much covering over these fires?
Ah. Yeah, definitely. But then you have that cover in there because the wind blows them out, don't you?
Yeah, I tried just taking the top cover off and the fire went out. Man, building's kind of complicated sometimes.
Aye, that it is, especially if you build with curves. It's still a little off-center, but
Hey, if you have any ideas
That's
of
fine.
fixing the fire out there, I'd be more than appreciative.
I've had my one idea, Basil, that's it. That's my quota done for the day.
Oh yeah, so I'll have to start paying you then, huh? If you like something, let me know.
No, it's not
Are
about
you short
payment.
of any metals or anything?
It's about creative energy, Basil. It's about creative energy.
Oh yeah, that's true. Doing stuff all the time would be kind of exasperating.
Oh, what's he saying? What was that? Sorry, I didn't
Out
catch
here.
that.
Oh, I said thinking all the time would get kind of exasperating, I'd imagine. I don't know. I'm not some philosopher like Granny Dundeer, mind you.
Haha. She would philosophize and she would put it to a tune.
What did I do wrong
One
over
is
here?
definitely going out because of the wind. You can see the way the smoke's blowing, right?
Oh, maybe I'll try putting some more wood here. Oh, you did it, Dundeer!
Apparently not. It's not doing anything.
What the? Yeah, too much brain power needed. At least this other one's working. Oh, what if I tried something different? Let me
I
try
feel
something.
like that should definitely work, but the wind in this land is magic, just like the magic is magic.
Very true. I place on the ground, but the water rises too much on the shore sometimes.
Ah, I see, I see.
Oh, I think I have an idea.
This tavern, it's just built on like a tiny speck of land, desperately trying to hold on. The tavern is desperately trying to hold on. Oh, you're getting fancy here, Basil.
Let's see if this works. Dude, I'm messy with it.
He's trying hard. The poor lad is trying hard to build his fireplace. Is it gonna work? So close. So close.
Oh, I should be okay to put a roof on this one.
Did I
'Cause
show
it's
you?
facing inward.
Have you seen my, Yeah, you saw my buildings golden when I first switched up and got on my horse and rode away. This building is pretty... Basil builds interestingly.
Ah, Odin praise.
Basil builds interestingly.
Oh, never mind. Damn it. Maybe I blocked this little gap.
Do
over here.
you need a fire here, Basil? I suppose is the question. What if you use a sconces? One of those things.
A what?
A sconce.
Oh, the bronze Oh, you know, that's a good
The
idea.
copper things. What are those called?
I like the word scones as good as any.
Scones? Yeah, why don't you use some of them? They don't get put out by the fire.
Alright, let me go, get a little bit of copper from the chest. Yeah, this shit was looking ugly anyway.
Poor Basil.
To the sky.
Dun, 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 dun. I don't know why I have the Game of Thrones theme stuck in my head now. It's a weird one.
There we go, like that, done, dear.
Okay, when it gets to daytime, I'll show you. Yeah, that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah, I only had one over there because I felt bad for the horses when that's at the barn.
Maybe it is. Maybe it's the Windward music reminded me of it. Maybe. I like keeping. Look, if I'm playing offline, I'll turn all game sounds off, and I'll just have like a YouTube video or something on my second monitor. But when I'm streaming, it definitely helps to have some music in the background,
Nice and ugly, just
so it's
the way
not
I
just
like it.
my voice occasionally jump scaring people when I say something. Very nice, Basil. Very nice.
I don't know, this sconce doesn't feel very warm. I'll have to bring the forge a little closer to mess with it more, I guess. I just remember that, Jarl Alfred was saying the horses could freeze in the winter.
I think they've been fine so far. I haven't noticed mine having any discomfort. Even when I've been out in snowstorms, I've been freezing, but the horses have been fine.
Oh, I guess they can have a nice fur coat on them.
Aye, that they do.
Yeah, I gotta bring that forge closer. I'm surprised they will toss that up over there with the materials I had on hand.
But yes, unfortunately, although winter is very nice,
How long do you think they'll have their secret little whispers over there?
it makes the nighttime way longer. I thought they already would have been done, to be honest. But clearly not.
Ooh, secrets. Oh, I mispronounced your name because I'm an idiot.
Well, it seems like you mispronounced it twice.
What, Dundeer?
Uh-huh, uh-huh.
Oh, I thought that was the wonderful nickname.
You're pronouncing it like how Granny says it, which is wrong. Which is wrong, Basil.
Oh, did you not like it? I thought you quite liked it. I'm sorry, Dunder.
I am impartial to it. I'm impartial to it.
Wait, so how do you say your name? Is it Dunder or Dundeer? I feel like I've been saying
Dunder.
Dunder. Dunder.
You've been spending so much time with Granny, you've forgotten what my name was.
It just feels like Dundeer just sounds so right because you're so dear to our hearts.
That's very sweet of you, Basil. That's very sweet.
I just speak the truth.
Oh, are you a truth speaker?
No, but I'm a water speaker. Well, I do tell the truth. I don't have any reason to be a coward and lie about things.
That's good. That's good.
I mean, I speculate sometimes, and sometimes it's a little inaccurate, but I do what I can, just like anyone else.
So that wasn't a very reassuring conversation with the Jarl, was it?
Oh, about how this spy was in his house, but then he met with him later?
No, I mean how there's some action is going to happen tomorrow, but he's not going to be the one doing the action. That was concerning.
Well, I did get a letter from the law speaker saying not to worry, something will be done tomorrow, so... And then I see all the notices boards, and then I got kind of in a tiffy and posted my own. I'm just sick of this inaction, to be honest, Dundeer, after learning their heads flopping around in Wolf Eater's cave, and what's it been, like a week or something?
Aye. Well, I have contacts down in Amberhelm. If Wolf Eater is actually there, I might be able to get a location for you.
Yeah, that'd be good if we actually send a raiding party out tomorrow. That's what I've been hearing from Cleon and others and such.
Well, we'll see what happens tomorrow, and if it's not satisfactory to you, I will contact my friends in Emberhelm and see if they know where Wolf Eater is hiding out.
Now, the Thane of Visclan who told us this, I'm not sure if he was telling the truth or if it's a trap, but I don't know, anybody who would want to woo Thane Gift, I don't know if they can be trusted.
You don't think Thane Giff is worth wooing, Basil?
Well, I think she is, but I don't think she'd be smitten by someone with a severed deer head. Well, unless she was a Visclan, that seems like their kind of thing. Maybe it's just the Visclan tradition with the heads. I don't know. Sick bastards.
I agree that the deer head is an inadequate gift. That's for sure. An inadequate gift for Gith.
Yeah, I have a feeling people are. It's not the Viking way to be a sneaky and stab people in the backs and plan to overthrow others and such, but I feel there's a lot of weak men about hiding behind the scenes.
Well, you know the interesting thing, Basil. I have a crew of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 people. I got a crew of 5 people, and I currently have 2 of the other mute sleeping in my apartments just temporarily. So they're not part of my crew, but they currently live in there. And whatever subterfuge is going on, no one has approached my clan looking for support. So, if they expect to do anything sneaky, like, they might not have the support of the tribe, is what I'm saying.
Well, that's a good point. I guess they wouldn't need the support of our tribe if they had the support of multiple tribes.
You think they're working with Viscland?
Let me look around. Between you and me, Dunder, the way I've heard Jarl Alfred talk about Thane Gift getting Refir's Nash's body back about their head seems kind of strange to me. Why she'd accept such a deal. And then a thought occurred to me. When she yielded the Jarl's position to Alfred, I wonder if she might intend for him to take the blame while she messes around in the shadows. I don't know. She seems like an alright woman. That thought just crossed my mind. Maybe it's just old paranoia.
It's a reasonable thought.
I just think it's strange how if you looked at the notice for how passionate she is about us not entering Viscland territory and needing a writ and such. Seems really strange. I mean, trade is good, but I don't know. I'm not trying to cause any discord. I'm just confused is all.
Well, I wrote to the Jarl of Viscland asking for a writ of passage, so I could talk to any of their shipwrights about establishing a shipwright guild in the future. And she wrote back and she told me Viscland's borders were closed for the winter, and that's fine. And then half a day later, I found out that we had a whole freaking party go over there and speak to them, despite their borders allegedly being closed for the winter.
Something's fishy going on here, Dundeer. I can't put my finger on it.
Well, hopefully we get answers tomorrow.
Yeah, sometimes when your Alfred comes to me and tells me things, I'm just perplexed. I just know I can't trust Viscland. It'll be the death of us all. I am kind of concerned about Frodovig being such good friends of Viscland from what I've been hearing from time to time.
Well, they're pretty good friends with us as well, so I think they'd probably just stay out of anything that involves Viscland and us.
That's true, but the way Jarl Alfred said made them sound a little more like allies. I don't know. I'd have to talk with them more, but I have no qualms with Frodovig. They seem like perfectly fine neighbors.
Every time I've talked to them, it's been, well...
No, Amberhelm, freaking... They're peaceful, but I hear conflicting things, so I don't know. Fork's a pretty nice fellow, that's for sure.
Aye, and they're not even coming up here to rescue them, so I think they are peaceful. Pacifist, even. It's almost dawn. It's almost dawn.
Heavy is the ground for the Jarl, I guess. That's probably why it's driving them crazy. You think they were rude enough to excuse themselves and not even come back here? Bastards.
Maybe, maybe. It's certainly possible. Hey,
Well, yeah, I guess
Stormy.
tomorrow's gonna be a big day.
Hey, kitty. Say hi to stream, buddy.
Hopefully nothing too horrible happens.
And please don't bite me. He really likes biting me. He jumps onto my desk, asks for pets. He bites me if I don't pat him, and then he bites me if I pet him too much. There we go, he's gone. Sometimes he knows his limits and he leaves when he's done getting pets. Other times he does not. And he just bites me.
Gentlemen.
Welcome back,
holy
y'all.
shit, Jarl, you scared the crap out of me.
Vassal.
Sneaky.
Did you see him coming up behind me, Dundeer?
No, I was dealing with a demon in my head.
Hello, Jarl. We were just talking about, we were wondering if anyone's gonna come back.
Well, I came back after talking to Reginald and figured I'd come back and say hello and whatnot, and then say good night as well, because I'll be heading to bed shortly.
Y'all, does Reginald sound different today?
I was saying the same thing. And thinking the same thing days prior.
Is it because he's like not drinking or something, or?
Hard to
Because
say.
I didn't even realize he was a law speaker because he sounded so happy every other time I met him. I'm like, well, that can't be a law speaker being that happy. That doesn't make sense. And it turns out this whole time he's been a junior law speaker. And now he sounds all depressed and formal again.
Could be. That could be the reason.
Oh, you know what? Maybe he
Politics
caught
says
something
that.
off a law speaker odd. He sounds quite serious and perfect for the role. Maybe he instilled his serious voice into him.
But it's important to have balance, though, isn't it? And different perspectives and different personalities.
Very true.
So I heard, Jarl, that
Yes.
Wolfeater had taken refuge in Amberhelm, and we're free to go after him. Is that true?
That's what I heard from Basil. Whether that is true is
Well, he
unknown
told
to me.
he's the Jarl of Viscount. I mean, I'm sorry, the Thane of Viscount specifically told Cleon that, and Cleon wanted me to tell you, so that's what we did.
I'm going to take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah, I wasn't sure he was the Thane until you told us he was the Thane of Viscount.
I'm
just
fairly
thought-
positive he's the Thane. But that being said, I want to exercise extreme caution, especially with that information.
You know, maybe they're trying to get us to start stuff with Amberhelm, because remember they accused us of being dissenters or whatever the hell it's called.
Yes, dissenters.
Now, I don't think Amberhelm would even get angry if we showed up. Maybe if we had weapons and stuff, but I don't know.
Well, they're not too happy the fact that we have Bork.
Who
Oh?
aren't happy that we have Bork? Viscland.
Yeah.
Why does Viscland care that we have Bork? He's from Amberhelm.
That's
I'm sorry,
interesting.
Say that one more time.
Bork's from Amberhelm. He's related to the
I'm sorry.
Sigurds.
I'm sorry. I meant Amberhelm.
Okay, well, Jarl, let me just put you at ease there. I've been avoiding getting myself into trouble this last decade or so. In my youth, I participated in a few classic Viking activities, but the last decade I've been very conservative. But I was down at Amberhelm, introducing myself, and they're like, "Oh, you're of the Mute. You have one of ours kidnapped." And I was like, "Uh-oh, this isn't good." And they were like, No, it's okay. We don't believe in violence." And I'm like, "Well, like, why don't you just go up there and do some stabbing and get him back?" And it's like, "Oh, it's not our way. It's not our way." So what I'm saying is, Amberhelm are a bunch of little bitches. You don't have to give a shit about what they think about us having Bork.
Oh, I'm not worried about what they think about us having Bork, because Bork has expressed his fondness of the moat.
Fabulous. So it's just, yeah, I know you worry about a lot of things, but Bork and Amberhelm, you don't have to worry about.
Amberhelm, I'm not worried about. They're a little pissy that. Well, I know that we have one of theirs that's a thrall. And here's the thing: he's free to. Grim has given him the permission that he is free to go visit.
It's probably the stone.
You know, the way they want the damn stone so he can be close by. Meanwhile, I heard that you are actively trying to find a way to break its curse.
Yeah, Orm and Lost Speaker Odd said they'd help, but I need the stone, and I guess, what do you say, Yahelia has it or something?
No, she doesn't have it.
Well, I don't know why he wouldn't bring the stone. Maybe he doesn't wish to be free from
Bork?
it, and he just...
Bork said
Yeah.
the Slutra had it last time I talked to him.
What's the Cilatra doing with it?
Yeah, that's what I thought. It's weird, a thrall having another thrall's soul stone or whatever it's called.
The Truth Stone.
Truth stone, apologies. Well, anyway.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad that I'm not confined to the whim of a stone.
Gentlemen, I'm gonna make use of the daylight and head back to the shipyard and do some constructing. It was a pleasure.
Alrighty, it was a pleasure as always. Well, I'll see you later.
Farewell.
Farewell, Jarl and Dundeer. May Njord's wind blow on the back of your sails and fill your pockets with fortune.
Feel free to visit the shipyard if you want, Vassal. And also you, Jarl, but I know you're going to sleep.
I appreciate it. Thank you, though.
I might rest a while myself, prepare myself for tomorrow. You might see me wandering around later.
I will be there for the crowning, and hopefully things develop to your liking, Vassal.
As long as something is done, and just doing nothing, just insulting. Oh, thanks for that bow, by the way. It was nice.
No worries. Goodbye.
Farewell!
Okay, let's go back to the shipyard. That was enough horsing around, as they say. Although we are back on our horse now. Let's eat some mushroom soup. Soup or stew? Soup. Right, so I want to come... Actually, I think we have wood here. Yeah, I want to put a border around Ceres sculptures. So no one fecks with them. So only one of them is covered by the ward. I might need to chop down some trees, so I'll take the horse back to its stable. Whatever, the horse can stay here. We're just gonna build a little, okay, the horse is actually in the way. We'll take the horse back to the stable. We just want to build a little fence around her sculptures, so no one fecks around with them. Anyway, here's the shipyard during the day, Golden. Nice bridge here. Uh-oh, I'm going off the edge. This thing is built to the absolute limits of Valheim structural integrity. This is like full red. I can't even do something connecting these two pieces. I can't even join these railings together. Actually, why is that side orange and this side is red? But I can't do something. I can't even get a vertical thing here to join between these two pieces because of the structural integrity. It just makes it fail. So we're at the very limits here. We push this bridge as far as we could go. You could build higher when you unlock iron, because you can add like reinforcements, but that's not going to be for another week and a half, maybe another week they'll unlock iron. We'll see. So that's the bridge. This is Leif's boathouse where he builds little long ships. Got this nice little thing. This nice little long ship he's building in here. Okay, stop freaking out, horse. I'm right here. These are some little model designs that we were doing that have been partially destroyed by animals. The wild boars have been like munching on the wood. And then this is the big ship we're making, obviously. It's coming along nicely. It's coming along nicely. Just stable the horse. This is our workshop and our apartments. They're all full at the moment. All the apartments are full. So we gotta keep expanding the ship and make the crew quarters. This over here is just the passenger quarters where it's jammed in nice and tight. But we'll make some crew quarters later on the top deck that are a lot more spacious. So people can actually take possession of one and so people can take possession of one and decorate it how they see fit. Oh, the stupid Nex destroyed the kiln. Oh well. I don't think Leif even used it. Like, let's chuck the ingredients in there. I'll just rebuild it. I don't think he's even used it, to be honest. Let's put the sign back up. Hello, Annie. How you doing? Brodavik Kiln. No mute. No mute hands. Drop meat, let's drop leather. Get rested again. And yeah, we just want to add a little border around series art installations there so no one messes with them. Because only one of them is warded, and we'll probably let that ward expire. There's not too much point leaving it there. Just this is our little meeting room with our horsies. Any second, there we go. We got an hour of rested. But we're just going across the way. Won't take the horse with us. Yeah, I really like this bridge. This is one of the first things we built, so we could easily get from one side to the other. And a ship can sail directly under it, so it doesn't block boat traffic. Not that there is any boat traffic. Not that there is any boat traffic. So I did it in line with the sculpture to be this way. Let's turn up the rotation here. Do we do every second do a support? I think every second. I don't know, Annie, I don't know. I haven't been tempted to play Rocket League in a little while. I'm having too much fun with all the other games we're playing to play Rocket League. My competitive game that I've been playing recently has been Marvel Rivals. That's fun, that's fun. Even if the player base is toxic as fuck. It's a fun game. Are you saying ill to Rocket League or ill to Marvel Rivals, Golden? Because I do enjoy my PvP games. I do enjoy my PvP games. Is this a normal wood pile? No, this is core wood. But yeah, I've definitely been prioritizing Windward and Valheim over my PvP games recently. Yeah, exactly. Absolutely crazy to put that in place, because it just draws more publicity to it. Like, no one would have posted. No one would have posted, hey, did you guys know that you can type Taiwan is a country in NetEase's Marvel Rivals? That's just a nothing burger. No one would have said that. But they went to the effort to censor saying Taiwan is a country, and now everyone knows about it. It's so backwards. It's not even good propaganda. That's what annoys me, Golden. It's not even high quality propaganda. They don't think we're worth it. They don't think we're worth the high quality propaganda, and that offends me. That offends me. We're not even worth any of the good stuff. We just get the slop. We just get the slop propaganda. We're going to go a bit of an odd angle here. Let's go this way. Yeah, yeah. Can't type Tiananmen Square. I'll be honest, I haven't tried any others apart from those two. Apart from Taiwan and Tiananmen Square. But yeah, I enjoy the game and I enjoy the PvP, but there is zero chance I'm spending any money on it. I am gonna milk the free-to-play model for all I can get out of it. I will milk the free-to-play model for everything I can. This isn't like the best fence. I did download Valorant once upon a time, Louis. Not Louis, Annie. Can't let your display name lie to me. I know who you really are. I did download Val. I've got the finals to play if I want a competitive FPS. The finals is an amazing game. We have more wood over here. I swear we had a cart over here for Siri that had a bunch of wood in it. Did someone steal our cart? Or did the animals destroy it and then it despawned? We definitely left a cart over here for Siri. Huh. Oh, here it is. No, Annie. Has only been in court bit miners on people's computers 3 times. Well, I mean... when you make the comparison to a lot of AAA studios, like, you know, Blizzard has got rampant sexual misconduct at the highest ranks. Installing Bitcoin miners isn't that bad in the grand scheme of things. There's so many bad companies, it's crazy. Bad companies, bad countries. And I'm sorry to tell you, Golden. Let's pick up this, pick up this. Let's do the same around her other sculpture. Yeah. Even... it's like, it just... Okay. Ignoring 99% of what is happening in America, electing a businessman to run a government, regardless of whether he's competent or incompetent or how many companies he's bankrupt or any of the other shit, electing businessmen to run a country is just a fundamentally wrong thing to do. Because a government is not a business. Like, you want to spend all your tax money on the citizens, on improving infrastructure, on reinvesting it into the future. You don't want someone who's just giving everyone tax breaks to their friends and making money. You don't want the government to make money. You want the government to make $0. With the exception of like a sovereign wealth fund, I suppose, but the whole purpose of that is to reinvest it into the people in the first place. Oh, why are you the enemy within, Golden? Can you tell us something that's gonna get your FBI agent, who's definitely watching this YouTube chat, it's gonna get their attention? What angle has Siri done with this thing? I can't actually tell. Is it this? This. Yeah, that's the angle she's done. Let's make this one actually square. Is it? Yes, that is the correct angle. Ah, I didn't have that particular quote in my memory bank. I'll be honest. That is an unfortunate thing to say. That is a very unfortunate thing for the president of a country to say. And I know I'm underselling it a lot. Saying unfortunate is definitely underselling it, but that's all I got. That's the extent of my vocabulary at the moment. We can probably make... This one probably doesn't have to be quite as close. Let's get rid of these. Let's tuck the railing in a little closer. I turned the TTS off, Annie, because no one was using it. I don't know if Golden lives in America, Annie. And you know, we don't need to dox him, but he is American. We know that much. I feel like I haven't got this very symmetrical. 1, 2. That one's kind of in the middle. One, 2.5. Maybe we go here, down here. I don't know why I'm finding it so difficult just to do a nice rectangle around a sculpture. Really shouldn't be that hard. It's like 2 meters, 4 meters till the edge of the sculpture. No, we need to make it, take it out a little bit more. And we have politicians in Australia who are unfortunately copying Trump's playbook like exactly. Like they're not even coming up with anything original or something that is actually relevant to Australia. We got a guy called Peter Dutton, and he's just copying some stuff straight from Trump that doesn't even make sense for Australia. It's embarrassing. I'm trying to remember what it was now. What was he talking about? He was talking about... He's probably talking about like deep state media or something like that, but I honestly don't remember. And it's probably better to not remember what he says and just vote against him. Because yeah, he's just straight up trying to copy Trump stuff. Oh dear. It wasn't him, but it was another politician. It was like a 16-year-old kid. This is like 2 years ago now when egg prices weren't through the roof. He got an egg and he just smashed it onto the head of one of our politicians live on television. It was kind of funny. It's kind of like a disruptive process that doesn't, like, yeah. He probably still got charged with assault or something, which is unfortunate. Oh, we got a chain reaction of trees. I wasn't trying to chop down trees, but we're chopping down trees. I do not remember that happened, Annie. Was that during the speech in Parliament or another ceremony? Oh, all these trees are falling down. All these trees are falling down. Okay, never mind. We ended it. Oh. Okay, it's over. No more trees falling. Let's just clean all this up. I do not remember that he walked out of the sorry speech in Parliament. That is something else. pick up all this wood in a second. We're just at max carry weight right now. But yeah, depending how much attention you guys were paying when we were back in the tavern talking about the sculpture, I compared it to an Odin sculpture that is down here next to the spawn point, and that was done pre-season. So like the mods, the admins set it up to be there already as soon as we loaded into the world. But that was done by the same person who, in character, is doing this statue here and that statue there. So we make a bit of a funny joke by saying that our sculptor who's doing this is good, but they're nothing compared to the sculptor that did the Odin statue. Because it's the same person. It's the same person. And when the Jarl was complaining about building inspectors, that was me last season as well. I was playing a building inspector. I was going around to everyone's houses and goes, have you had the structure of this building inspected and approved? Because it looks like you've got some loose roof thatch there that could slide off at any point and kill a child. Crush a child and kill them. And so Jarl Alfred was making a bit of a funny there, calling back to last season when I was a building inspector. But let's grab some coal from our base and we'll put up a few signs saying, do not touch your dirty animals. And then we will work on our ship. Because the guy I'm building it with has finished the prow section. He's finished curving the wood on the prow. So it's time for us to start filling in the cabin. Time for us to start filling in the cabin with amenities and whatnot. So let's just pick up some coal real quick. Thought I saw something out the back there, but there was nothing there. I don't know, some amount of coal. Just take all of it. We actually need to start burning some of our meat. If any of you guys have played Valheim before, it's time to delete beach seeds. Usually, and same with any other survival crafting game, you put wood into a kiln to make coal, to then put into a furnace and make metal. But our tribe has a thing called soul coal. We can only make coal from living creatures. For reasons, wood does not count. A tree does not count as a living creature. Only things like boars and necks and deer count. So we have to make all our coal by burning meat, which is the purpose of these cooking stations here. We can only make coal by burning meat over a fire. Lithuania does not speak Russian, Annie. And you would be ostracized for saying such a thing in any Eastern European country. Most of the older generation can speak Russian because they were forced to, because they were living under occupation for decades. But Lithuania as a country does not speak Russian. They speak Lithuanian. Most of the older generation can speak it, but it's not exactly a point of pride. So let's just put down a sign. Is this the right direction? Nope, backwards. How do you spell cultural art installation? No touchy. Did I spell cultural right? Excellent. Thank you, thank you. Lithuania had an empire long before Russia did. Actually, I don't know on the exact timeline. I'm pretty sure the Lithuanian Empire predates the Russian Empire. Lithuania owned almost all of Europe. Lithuanian Empire. Grand Duchy of Lithuania. Okay, that's not... They had way more than that. There we go. This is a good map. So Lithuania used to own all of Belarus, most of Latvia, part of modern-day Russia, a chunk of Poland, and a chunk of Ukraine. And this was in the 13th century. What was, like, peak Russian Empire? At its height in the late 19th century. So if you really want to get into the history of it, Louis, Lithuanian's empire predates Russian by like 700 years or something. So not everything, and that's not even the correct way that you should look at that sort of thing. Like, who owned the land first? Okay, when was Catherine the Great alive? Catherine the Great. Yeah, still Lithuania predates by several hundred years. I should have copied what I put on the other sign, so I don't have to write it again. I would love to see you go to Lithuania, Annie, and say and say to the Lithuanian people, doesn't Lithuania speak Russian? Or I thought the USSR always had Lithuania. I would love to see you say that to a native instead of just me, who is married into the country, I suppose. So I don't quite have that personal history. Just related history, I guess. Though, like I said, most of the older generation do speak Russian, but Lithuania as a country does not speak Russian. They were occupied for decades. Why does this still not look even? Whatever. Bruh. I swear you're doing this deliberately, Annie. Burb does not have a Russian accent. She has a Lithuanian accent. And they are very different. They are very different. I want you to go to Lithuania, Annie, and tell them they have a Russian accent. And film the results for me. I want you to wear a body cam or a GoPro on your head or whatever, and I want you to film the results of you telling a Lithuanian that they have a Russian accent. Because that would legitimately be comical. That would legitimately be comical. We can post it on YouTube. Here's a fun fact for you, Annie. My father-in-law, his unit in the, I don't know what, the Russian military, the Lithuanian military, whatever it was called when they were under the USSR, his unit was called up to go to Chernobyl to help fight the nuclear meltdown, but he missed the call up because he was, whatever, doing something else. He was out in the countryside or whatever. And so, just by pure coincidence, this probably would have changed the trajectory of his entire life. This would have changed the trajectory of my partner's entire life. She might potentially have never been born. Maybe I never born, never met her. Anything could have happened. But he missed the call up to go be part of the military unit that was trying to contain the Chernobyl radiation. Just by pure chance. The USSR was fucked. They send Lithuanian citizens to go clean up a nuclear meltdown that they started in Ukraine. It's just the whole... Yeah. This is just like a in the grand scheme of things, this is something minor. This barely scratches the surface of all the shit that Russia has done, not just to Lithuania, but to all the countries that surround them. And I am by far not the best person to recount those things as well. We're quite isolated over here in Australia. We don't feel the weight of Russia that the rest of Europe quite does. It's not necessarily a focal point of our historical education or anything like that as well. Every day our world keeps getting more and more, more and more depressing, doesn't it? But we can come into Valheim and we can burn meat and turn it into coal. The simple things. Hey, don't skip out on Australia on that list. We did plenty of fucked up things to our native population as well. That has just caused, like, generational issues that the country is still trying to recover from. History is full of people with power doing dodgy things, to put it very basically. Oh, Golden's back on YouTube. Believe it or not, Annie, off the top of my head, I do not know the split of Guinea troops and Australian troops on the Kokoda Trail, or who took credit for it. That's not a controversy that's at the forefront of my mind. Annie likes to say some mad stuff. Annie likes to say some mad stuff, and I don't know whether he does it deliberately or whether he is legitimately just trying to understand the world. But it's always interesting when Annie pops into chat. Don't be fooled by the username. That is not Louis. That is not Louis Monet. Our lovely Louis Monet would never make the mistakes that Annie makes. What are you talking about, Louis? Not Louis. What are you talking about, Annie? I do not know the Fuzzy Wuzzy Angels, believe it or not. And if you guys want, I can run a filter on OBS so you can actually see what I'm doing better. Let me know if this looks better for you or not. It washes the color out a bit, but it might make it more visible for you. Tell me if it's too bright though, I can turn it off or I can turn it down. I still have to squint my eyes and try and stare in the darkness. You're okay without the filter, Golden? There we go, we'll get it turned off. I wish I could see well without the filter. I couldn't even tell that I placed that one wrong at the wrong angle. So this next room is going to be 7 meters long. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, wait. Let's go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 meters long. That's the size of the next room. We'll do another 16 bed cabin in here. And then this last bit, to be advised, we'll either do another bedroom or we'll just make this whole section a crafting area. Undecided yet. Yes, Annie. Taiwan is a country. And I say it exacerbatedly because it's a question that doesn't need to be asked here. If anyone here doesn't know that, then, I don't know. It'd be okay for you not to be here. You wouldn't be missed. Yeah, I might have that angle a little too steeply. Yes, Lithuania is a real place, Moose. It had an empire before it was cool, buddy. It was like one of the earliest European empires. Before it was cool. It's in the unfortunate position of being sandwiched between Belarus. It doesn't have a direct border with mainland Russia, but this section here, the Kaliningrad, I think it's called a principality, but this is actually Russia. This is Russia's sovereign territory here. which unless you live in Europe or study Europe, you probably wouldn't necessarily know that. I certainly didn't. But this is actually a slice of Russia here. So these Eastern European countries have the unfortunate position of being sandwiched between mainland Russia and their best southern access to the Baltic Sea, which is down here in Kaliningrad. Stalingrad is like right on the border somewhere. I don't know. I haven't studied Russian geography, Annie. But Moscow was created as the capital because Stalingrad was too close to the border and it was too easily invaded by the other Europeans. I don't know exactly when in history that happened. But hold on, let me scroll. But Stalingrad is a lot closer to the border than Moscow is. Ah, I guess its Russian name is Volgograd. Maps. Okay, yeah, a lot closer to the border, and also sandwiched between several different borders. Between Ukraine, Kazakhstan, whereas Moscow is more covered by the rest of Russian territory. So this is Stalingrad down here. I guess modern day it's been renamed to the Volgograd. Hello, Wine. How you doing? There you go. I should have read your message before I got confused there about current day names. Bro, I'm the wrong person to be doing European history. I'm an Australian, mate. We barely get any education on our own history. We probably get more education on British history than we do on our own history, than we do on European history, than we do on Asian history or Pacific Island history. The history when I was in school was mostly about the colonization of Australia. Like what led Britain to lead the colonization of Australia. And it didn't even touch on the shit we did to the Aborigines. I learned about all of that much later, not in school. So it's like I am not the right person to be doing Russian history or European history or Australian history. But it is incredibly sad how similar it is across so many countries. Very similar story of conflicts with neighbors, and also the abuse of the native population. There's some things that we all share in this life: taxes, death, and abuse of native populations. That should be something that brings us all together in peace and joy and harmony. That's a lesson. That's something that can bring humanity collective joy. No, definitely not. Death, taxes, and colonization cannot bring us collective joy. I did not whine, I did not. But my point of going on that tangent before, if you heard that, was it doesn't really matter what predates what. Because we could just keep going back another 1,000 years, another 1,000 years, another 1,000 years. It doesn't make any sense to do stuff like that. The East Slavic state. Let's have a look. So that, yeah, that's even bigger. Although this map looks confusing. I need an overlay of current day. I need an overlay of current day to see what it actually looks like. Okay, that's tiny. I can't see that. Good night, Golden. Thank you for hanging out, and I'll see you in Windward soon. I don't know if I'll play tomorrow morning, but definitely the morning after that. No, tomorrow morning there's an event in Valheim here that I'm gonna be awake for. But I'll play Windward again soon. And thank you for the help with the puzzle games as well. Your cultural input onto those ones certainly saved us. Your cultural knowledge certainly saved us there. So here we are, we're just making the next compartment. Up until, like, here-ish? Maybe up until here. From here back, the hull is a consistent shape. But from here forward, it starts to morph and change into this nice point that Leif has done here. So it's gonna become more and more dodgy. It's gonna become more and more dodgy to construct the walls and stuff. It'll be more about vibes. It's gonna be more about vibes than it's gonna be about snap points. Maybe something like that works. Yeah, we're definitely gonna vibe this up. I do not know about the history of Kiev, Annie. You're gonna have to look that one up yourself, I'm afraid. Did I scroll that the right way? Yeah, I think so. Okay, we curved that too much? No, that's probably fine. This one we probably didn't curve enough. That... Let's curve it one less. This is how our building is gonna go here. We're gonna drop some things down and then we're gonna delete them. Let's bend that by 2. Bend that by 1. What happens if we bend that by 1 instead of 2? 1. Then 2. 1. 1. And that's basically the roof. Change the snap point to the bottom left. Bend that by 2. 1. 1. 1. Hey, Stormy. You want pats, kitty? Or are you gonna bite me? Oh god, he's staring at my face like he's gonna bite me. Hey, Stormy. I'm just seeing it on stream delay. His head on the edge of the webcam, staring in. Hello, Arthur. How are you? Why is Twitch telling me you're a possible ban evader, Arthur? You're not trying to sell me some artwork, are you, buddy? You're not trying to sell me some channel artwork? Classic Twitch bot scam. Oh, goodbye, cat. You're gonna have to answer the accusations, Arthur. Have you tried to sell me Twitch art in the past? Art for the Twitch page? This is our next cabin here. Why does Twitch think you're a possible ban evader then, hey? What's going on here? I do not know where that piece of wood placed, but it was not where I thought it was going to be. I don't know, it's gone. That piece of wood has vanished. I feel like I should go one higher, no? No, then it goes into the roof. Let's take this opportunity. Let's fill in the rest of the sides here. And we do actually need to redo the entire roof section here. Because those who play Valheim will know there's a line of wood across here that is getting weathered by the rain because it's not covered by the roof. Because the shape of the ship bows out slightly and then curves back in. So what we need to do is overhang the roof by just like 1/2 meter, and it will stop this wood here from getting decayed. So it will stay at 100% durability like the rest of it. So we do need to tear off the whole roof and redo that, but it's not a huge issue. And I will turn up the degrees that I can rotate these guys. Because I know Leif, who has been doing the curved section here, works in 32 points of rotation, whereas I usually only work in 16. Well, Arthur, are you a Valheim enjoyer? Are you an RP enjoyer? What brings you over here? Probably that is good. Oh, look, the cat's here to greet you, Burb. Hello, Burb. Annie's been saying some very inflammatory things about you. Uh-huh. He's saying you have a Russian accent. Yeah, I thought so. Uh-huh. The cat is in a bit of a mood. He might swipe you. Oh, that is not the correct placement. It's good that you're learning, Annie. It's good that you're learning. That one looks misplaced. Or do we just have to deal with that? Maybe like that works? Kinda. I don't think there's a good way to do that join. Suspicious bit of mist out on the ocean there. But yeah, everyone from my tribe... Oh, never mind. Orm's here. Orm and Jotun. We have 2 people on the tribe currently logged on, which is kind of crazy. 2 people from Amberhelm. 1 person from Frodovik. And Viskland is popping off. Oh, wait, that looks like Ylva, maybe. That could be a... Frodovik person. Potentially. The borders are closed for the winter. Except for specific people, I guess. So, I won't make any contact with any shipwrights or nothing. I'll just chill and wait for the spring. Too much rotation on that one. You gotta do the same on the other side as well. Yeah, whatever. That's... let's undo 1 degree of rotation there. And then see how that looks. That one didn't look terrible. But that looks better. That looks better. So we can probably fit another 16 beds in here. So we have 16 beds here. Probably 16 beds here. Probably 16 beds here. We're going to be able to fit a lot of people on this ship. For RP purposes. For RP purposes, we're fitting a lot of people on this ship. Hello, bub. It is what you bought from the shops. I don't know why it's surprising. Oh, really? Oh, okay. If you say so.
Okay, if I shower before I start.
Mm-hmm. I don't actually know how straight he's done this. We might get away with doing no rotation here, which is convenient for me. Oh, that's wrong. That was easy. We got the wall. Let's redo the whole roof before we proceed. So all of this is coming down. I own a 1200 Suzuki Bandit, Annie. I think it's 95? But every time I need to know the year of the bike, I have to look at the paperwork again, because I forget the year. Might be 2005. I don't remember. I always get it confused with my first bike, which was also a Suzuki. There we go, roof demoed. We leave a bit of a mess around the place. Let's pick up a bunch of this wood. So we're gonna need it to rebuild the roof now. There we go. We're at our weight capacity, basically. Okay, roof rebuild. Let's start from the cabin. And here's a Valheim trick for any Valheim builders. Turn a roof piece upside down, and you still get the benefit of it being a roof. It still stops the rain coming in. It still stops the rain coming in. So we want to overhang this by 1/2 meter. So here's another Valheim trick. You can use a door, because it has more snap points. It has a 1/2 meter snap point on it, when the rest of the Valheim build pieces are all like minimum a meter. So we take a door, turn the roof upside down, and we snap the roof to the outside door snap point. And that gives us a 1/2 meter overhang of the deck there. It gives us a 1/2 meter overhang of the deck, which will make everything below it not get weathered. Oops. Now let's go ahead and rebuild our roof here. I don't actually know when this top starts turning. It looks like it doesn't start curving at all yet. Maybe that one there is where it starts curving in. So we can just do all straight roof pieces for now. You can't moose, no. You need this, you need the gizmo mod, which is what's given us the 3 axes of rotation here. When I go back and I play vanilla, there's 2 mods that I run. Gizmo, which allows you to do all this crazy stuff with build-in rotation, and plant everything. So I can plant decorative trees and stuff around the place and just make things look nice. They're both completely using vanilla assets. It's just giving you more options to do things with those vanilla assets. Are you on Xbox, are you, Moose? Is that why you're rest in peace in? And it looks like, with the overhang I'm doing, there's going to be a tiny gap in the middle that isn't filled in. So I'll have to do like another roof piece or something. That's actually unfortunate spacing. But, yeah, whatever. It's worthwhile. You can do this 1/2 meter door trick in vanilla. It's not exactly 1/2 meter, which does upset some people. It's like 5.1 meters or something. But it's close enough for my purposes. And yeah, we just have a tiny gap running down the center. So either we'll clip another roof piece inside here, or we can just do like a central beam or something going down. Either of those options work fine. It's not an issue. We'll decide that later, to be honest. I'll probably just leave the gap there for now. We'll figure that out later. It looks a bit goofy, but we'll leave it there for now. That's something that future me can fix up. Let's put the beams back in here the way Leif had them. Like so. So this is gonna be a bedroom, same as this, or a cabin that seats 15, that sleeps 16 people. But yeah, he did start curving it in here, but the top is still exactly the same. But he did start making some curve-ins here. So we've made this doorway smaller than that one. So we're going inwards. That might be something we change later. Let's snap that to the roof. That way it doesn't clip up through the roof segments. That one doesn't go high enough. Oh, that barely goes high enough either. Oh, I broke my hammer. We've been doing so much crafting, we broke our hammer. It is kind of silly that that has durability. That doesn't really add anything to the game, I'll be honest. Oh, who is Chrissy Kotler? I've never seen them log in before. Let's repair my hammer and go again. So from this direction, that looks high enough. But if I snap it to the top of that, it clips through, and you can see it on the top deck, which we don't want. Why are you mowing at? Oh, it's 1 minute until the cat's dinner. It's 1 minute until the cat's dinner time. That's why he's mowing at me. Yeah, we'll just leave that uneven for now. Ah, no, we'll fix it up. We'll fix it up quickly, because it's going to annoy me. And then we'll go feed the cat dinner. Nope, that clips through. Ah. I built one of these whole walls wrong. That's unfortunate. This whole wall here I built incorrectly. Well, that's the way the cookie crumbles sometimes. Yeah, I'll leave my guy here so you guys can watch the wall collapse. Well, okay, that happened a lot quicker than I thought. I gotta go feed the cat. Be back in like 60 seconds. We're back. The cat is fed and happy. The cat has held off starvation for one more day. One more day, his food bowls remain filled. There is not much going on the server right now, I'll be real. Did kind of mess up this wall. Maybe we even messed up both walls. I don't know if Leif actually started rotation here yet. No, I mean he definitely did. You can see it down the bottom. But where are we snapping this to? Thing there. That looks fine. Depends if he did the bottom consistently, which I'm trusting he did. I think I might have just placed it wrong the first time. Ah. We'll try something else. Despite this piece looking flat, depending which way you rotate it, it does actually change the shape of it a little, which can be annoying. Yeah, we're not really getting correct snap point here. So this one is aligned perfectly with the roof. We could build it from the top instead of building it from the bottom. Let's try doing that. That could work. Okay, that works. The two walls line up perfectly. Success. This is what building in Valheim looks like, I suppose. We messed it up, we destroyed it, we fixed it. Now it's good again. So now in here... Hope I did it the right size, that'd be embarrassing. 2 meters, 4 meters, 6 meters, 7 meters. In this 7 meter cabin, we can now fit 16 beds, just like we did here. So 2 spaces from the top, then we make the shelf for the bed. But this room is a very slightly different shape. 1, 2, here. This room is a very slightly different shape. So maybe we only fit 14 beds instead of 16, we'll see. I like how that one on the right snaps better. Probably doesn't make a difference. I just like it. So we're going to clip the bed just slightly into that right-hand wall. Like so. Excellent, just that little nub pokes through, that's fine. And now we delete that, delete that. We build a stair with 2 degrees of rotation. About there. And we build the next bed. Might have to rebuild that. Yes, I do have to rebuild that. Want to line it up with the edge of the ladder here. We need just enough room to get up the ladder. Otherwise it just goes to the back wall. Let's test. Just not enough. Oh! We'll move it out by just the tiniest bit. Hello, lamb. Yes, I am. How much sleep did you get, lamb? Like, I know I've been streaming for a ridiculously long time. I know I'm streaming for a ridiculously long time, but I don't think you got 8 hours sleep, mate. I don't think you got 8 hours sleep. Four hours? Bruh. I cannot operate on that. I cannot operate on that. Oh, rip. We did the bed too high. Get rid of that. We've switched from sinking pirate ships to building pirate ships, as you can see. I don't remember the last time when you saw the ship was, but we're in the guts of it here. We're in the guts of it. We're making like a Zebek style design here. This is what we got so far. My building partner has been working on the front of the ship. He's got some nice curves going there. So we'll have to fill that out with wood soon. Exactly. The mod is called Gizmo. If I go back and I play vanilla Valheim, there's only 2 mods that I install. One of them is Gizmo, to get all these extra rotation axes. And the other one is Plant Everything. Just so you can make some nice decorations with trees and stuff. Like little shrubberies that you don't usually get to plant. But Gizmo is the big one. Gizmo allows you to do so much with vanilla assets. I would always recommend people play with it. We just got to get this bed position in right so we can slide ourselves up the ladder here. Maybe like here. But we have some good Windward news for you, Lamb. I don't know if you've noticed. Maybe you haven't because your provinces are perfect. And they're so well established and they're doing everything amazingly by themselves. But for the rest of us, we struggle to supply our towns with beverages. Because every town that has a pub does not have hops. And every town that has hops does not have a farm in the hops. And similar situation with the grapes and the other things that you can make using wine. The other things that you make in a brewery. How have I still not... I have placed this bed so many times. This is the definition of insanity right here. So, Golden, pretty much all by himself. I logged off and started playing Valheim. This was all Golden. Golden got, for Grape's sake, up to level 12. And so we built a brewery there. So, for Grape's sakes, now has a farm with hops, a farm with grapes, and it has a brewery. And in provinces next to it, it also has sugar, it also has fruits, and a bunch of other things that are used in some of the more complicated drink recipes. Okay, I still have not made this wide enough. This might be like the 5th time I've placed this bed. So, the province still needs some work. Like, we still need to deliver a whole bunch of masonry and metal and stuff to it to help maintain its workshops. But when the brewery ranks up a little bit, we might actually be able to produce and buy some high-tier drinks. Because the problem is, we can find plenty of places that are selling water, but that stuff is so inefficient to transport. That stuff is so inefficient to transport. We want something that's producing high-tier beverages. And so that's what we're trying to do with For Grape's sakes. Okay, I'm destroying the bed again. I'm destroying the bed again. I know I've done this so many times. But we really need to squish the furniture in here to fit 16 beds. I'm gonna guess about there this time. If this time I can't get up the ladder, then I give up. Hey, there we go. That was smooth. No one go back and count how many attempts that took me. I do not want to know. I do not want to know. Now this bed, we jam in... Actually, we'll start from the left-hand side here. So we take this to the back wall. And take it to the left wall. How much does that clip through? A little too much. Clips through a little too much. Let's replace that. Alright, so this is gonna be... This is the passenger quarters down here. So everything's just gonna be crammed in as tight as possible. Because for RP purposes, we need to fit 2 tribes worth of people on this ship. Yeah, it's a little too far again. I'm trying to cram it in too tightly. I need to give stuff a little more space. There we go, that's perfect. You can just see the little knobs of the beds pointing through and nothing else. And then we get a ladder. And we get the next bed in next to it. Hey, that's a good idea. That's a good idea. We're gonna cover these walls in like decoration and stuff. What you're seeing at the moment is very bare bones. It's very bare bones what you're seeing at the moment. We just got... So this is... I'm making this same cabin here down there. In fact, let us add some more lights. That will help with visibility. Let's get 4 copper and a bunch more resin. Let's put 1 in each of these yet. So we don't know if we're going to keep these lights. They might change position. We'll just put a little resin in. Let's do the first one over here. There we go, that helps up with light in the cabin. Well, hopefully we can blow your mind even more when we actually get around to decorating it properly. When we actually get around to decorating it properly, hopefully we can blow your mind even further. Okay, now this ladder I know has heaps of room. Yeah, nice. We might even space these beds out a little more. Like so. Oh, that's because I didn't build the ladder in the correct spot. The cat is fed burb. And he spilt it all over his mat. He's probably licked it up. You wouldn't even know. You wouldn't even know the cat spilt his dinner. Okay, moment of truth. Yeah, that's enough room. You can get in both the beds. And that is only 1/4 of the beds that are gonna go in this cabin. We need to make more floor pieces. Down here, I think. Let's do it. Let's line it up over here. Because the ship is starting to curve here. So not everything can be like fully square anymore. We're gonna have to start placing things based on vibes. Because if I go and look outside the ship now, pretty sure some of these pieces are going to be sticking out and visible, which we don't want. Oh, the snap points is so good, Lamb. Snap points is so... Oh, this is a big fella. Oh, only 1 star, not that big. Come here, Graylin. Snap points is amazing, especially for building like piers in water. It's really good. Yeah. Okay, I might have to redo part of this wall as well. It kind of sticks out the side. Just minor things, just minor things. I actually couldn't see the shelves sticking through, which is a good sign. Yeah, as the ship curves, we're going to have less and less space. I think we'll still get a full cabin here. But, yeah, the next cabin is not going to be a full cabin. So these are just temporary shelves here. And we'll put the chests down. Put the chests down, delete the shelves. The ladders will be accessible again. I'm going to clip that into the wall as much as we can, as long as it doesn't poke through. It does not. And then the next one we squeeze right up tight. Do the next one here. And hope we can still make it up the ladder. Hey, we can. Okay, so let's proceed with this. Need more wood though. Tuck the chest in as tight as we can. Oh yeah, this ladder's gonna have plenty of space. Huge amounts of space. Not even close. Huge tracts of land, Burb. But not really, because we're in the confines of the ship and it's very cramped in here. So not huge tracts of land. Very small tracts of land. That sticks through a little bit, but I'm probably okay with that. We're going to put decoration on that wall anyway that will cover it up. And we need the space for the ladder, because that chest is intruding quite a bit. Can we still make it up? Yes, we can. Perfect. With no room to spare. What if we raise the roof by 1 meter so people can actually get into their beds? I wonder what that would look like. We could even drop the beds down by 0.5 meter, actually. There's basically no overhang with the bottom beds. Maybe I'll try that on the next side, see how it looks. But all this lining up was done with snap points, which makes things easier. So one full one below the chest. Sorry, two full ones below the chest. Then we do the next snap point. So 1, 2. So the misplace. Bed about there. Bed about there. Let's test. Easy. We still gotta get the chests under the bed. That will be the tricky part. It's a little clippy, but I think that's fine. Just a little bit of straw poking through. Okay, now we have to delete everything under the bed so we can get chests under there. Delete the one under here. We gotta destroy that. And then destroy that. Very complicated process here. That, delete that, and then delete that. So if I try and put the chests under there with the shelf still intact, they not enough room and it blocks them from physically being placed. No clipping. We're gonna have to delete this, at least temporarily. Can put it back in later if we need to. Delete that. And delete that. And we need more wood. But yeah, these beds take... I think the beds take 8 wood each and the chest takes 10 wood each. So populating these cabins takes a lot of wood. Delete those. Yeah, that might not have been what was stopping me from putting the chest further back. It might have just been because the curve is coming sooner now. Gizmo is a client-side mod lamb, so it should work on any server. I don't know if servers have the power to like check what mods your client is running and like ban certain mods. I don't know if that's a thing. But Gizmo will work on any server that doesn't have any sort of mod check. Especially if you're on like a server with friends, you can 100% run Gizmo client side, and you'll be able to do all of this. Because it's 100% vanilla assets, so it's a very low-key mod. I don't know if that's the right way to describe it, a low-key mod. Okay, the curve of the ship is kind of fecking up these chest placements now. Starting to stick further and further out into the corridor. Yeah, that, not enough room. To go further into the wall. Ooh, not enough room here either. Okay, we're gonna have to move all our chests. Huh. Get this further in. We're talking about just millimeters here. We can get these ones further in for sure. Yep, and 100% you'll be able to run Gizmo, and you'll be able to blow them away with the type of builds you can do. All using vanilla assets. Just all you get is extra degrees of rotation. It's a very powerful mod. I'm so confused why I can't make it through here. That does not look like it's obstructing the walkway at all. Wait, because it's not. Wait, what? Did I place this chest down worse than I had it before? That's embarrassing. Let's repair this so the wall is actually straight. But yeah, this is a very tight fit. We're getting 16 people into a cabin that's only 7 meters long. So it's very finicky to fit all the chests and beds in. I can't believe I'm going backwards here. I'm going backwards. So right there is the threshold of clipping through the wall. So if this doesn't work... Yeah, walking through no chests works fine. So even though the chests look like they're under the bed, it's just like a slight change in the hitbox. No. If we sprint, we can make it through. But I don't want to make it a sprint. I think we just put this bed too far into the wall. We made it, like, too good. Let's move this whole bed over. We got room in the center here. Let's get rid of that beam in case that was interfering in some way. Oops, I just destroyed the wrong thing. That's awkward. That works fine. We gotta fill in that floor piece that we accidentally destroyed. Unfortunately, there's no control undo. There you go, that piece is done. We'll be fine here. This is gonna work. This is gonna work. There we go, we can make it through there. And we just jam these tests in as tight as possible. I should turn the DPI down on my mouse and do it like pixel by pixel. No. 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 We fixed one side at the expense of the other. I'm determined to still get 16 beds in this room. The length is the same, so it shouldn't make a difference. I'm just not jamming things in tight enough. Maybe the issue is... I don't know what the issue is. I'm not gonna lie, I don't know what the issue is. I clipped through so much that it's interactable. We don't want to do that. Yeah, looks like it's the same as it was before. Let me in! Let me in! I can almost sprint through. Well, I don't know why it stops here when everything is the same alignment. Maybe let's move this bed in as well. Maybe we skip, maybe we crush the outsides too much. Maybe we crushed the outsides too much against the wall when we should have crushed the insides more. That is the good thing about these basic chests, is you can clip them into each other so much. It's an easy way to increase your storage without needing iron for the next chest. Yes. Okay, I don't want to know how long it took us to do that one half of the cabin, but I think with that, immense success that no one can deny is an immense success and was worth the however long we spent on it. We're gonna finally, after 9 hours, wrap up stream there, because I need to eat dinner and have a good rest, because I'll be playing some Valheim early tomorrow morning. We'll see if I can get onto Windward, but I'm not sure. There's an event in Valheim going on that we need to check out, so that is going to take priority tomorrow. But thank you for joining, Lamb, Moose, anyone else who's still hanging on. I appreciate you. And just a final look of the ship in daytime, so you don't forget what we're doing all this work in the bows of the ship for. This is what the guy looks like. This is what the guy looks like. Massive, massive. We're gonna have a nice overhang off the back of the ship. We're gonna have some Latin sails, Z-back style. We're making progress, So Gigi, thank you for joining. See you tomorrow. Goodbye, goodbye. See you later, and thanks for joining.